Round one, fight!
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Tournament Fights. This is episode number 29 coming at you. We are doing the best moves of 2021 to end the year here right before New Year's. So we've got some interesting movies to talk about because 2021 was a little hit and miss as far as like near the beginning, and people kind of went to the theaters, and like some movies got pushed back, but then like movies started coming back, and people like made a huge surge back to the theater. So we'll see what we have here. It'll be a surprise. So, but I'm your host, Jordan Movie Hero Anderson. I have a little bit of a new setup here. I kind of did something similar for our last show, but you can't see it. But I'm looking at a ring light here. So if you see me like kind of looking off to the side, it's because the screen's here and the ring lights. Or the camera with the lights there, and then if you see me going like this, I'm like looking in and above the ring light. So that's that. But anyways, let's introduce our panel for tonight. First off, we have one of my co-hosts for tonight. We have Austin Pez. How's it going?
My setting's always the same and probably will be for a while. But on a side tangent, I messaged Jacob Barber before this and told him to watch because I will probably set a new record for movies I have not seen on this show and break his record of 28 or whatever it was on that one show. And yeah, I will be holding up I haven't seen this a lot tonight. But you know what? That's okay because I will just be voting for the ones I want to see or the ones I hear good things about. So you know what? I'll just roll with the flow, go for the ones I've seen, and we'll just have a little bit of fun. So it'll be all right.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get some good recommendations out of this from the people who have seen it.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm probably right there with you because like I haven't seen probably like a little less than half probably. So
probably about half-ish for me too. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, but one of the things we also did for fun, some of us who had whiteboards wrote our predictions on a whiteboard, and we just have it sitting like mine's chilling back here. So we'll see.
I have a prediction. My prediction of what's going to win the 2021 tournament fights right here. Henry's got one. He's coming up in a minute. Jordan has one. And so we don't cheat. You can see them all on the screen. Mine's right there. Jordan's is right behind him. Henry's going to have his on a shelf behind him. Yeah, bring him up and we'll show you. Yeah.
So we have one of my other co-hosts that's finally back with us tonight, Chris Scott.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey. So it's been way too long since I've been on one of these shows. I'm glad to be back with you. Unlike you magical people, I don't really have a whiteboard. I know kind of movies that I would like to see at the top of this. But yeah, also, guys, like you guys, there are quite a few movies probably in this list that I have not seen. Although a plus side to all this is that, you know, once theaters kind of slowly opened up, I got to, for instance, see Breakfast Club for like the first time on the big screen, and it blew me away.
Nice.
And ever since that, I've been kind of on like a massive John Hughes kick. John Hughes is God, and that's all there is to it. And
Uncle Buck for the win. 80s comedy. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm excited, man. Let's do this.
All right.
We just missed our best of the 80s comedy. We just did that like 2 weeks ago or so. That was a good time. So tune into that if you want to see us talk 80s movies.
Uncle Buck was in the top 10. I think it was like number 8 or 9 or something like that. I was very happy about that. John Candy, rest in peace. We love you.
Yeah. But
absolutely.
We also have joining us tonight. We have Henry Sanchez in the house. How's it going?
Henry Confidential, sir, when he's on screen.
Yeah, right.
Get it right.
And like you alluded to before, there's my whiteboard. And honestly, I'm shout out Heineken, sponsor us. If my prediction is not right, which I'm assuming it's everyone's prediction, but we'll get to that point later. I have a bottle of Screwball in my freezer that I will finish if my prediction isn't right, because that's how confident I am. But
I'm
also,
pretty confident in mine too. Yeah.
but I also really like football,
Yeah.
so if it's not a big deal. But yeah, I'm here to have some fun. It's a fun fact. I was looking away, talking to my roommate for a second. I come back and I hear Breakfast Club and John Hughes. I was really confused. I'm like, what episode did I sign up for? So
We're doing 80s. We're doing 80s coming of age tournament fights tonight. Sorry,
Well, I
we
was
just swerved
talking
it
Yeah,
out.
about
welcome to that. Yeah.
kinda, yeah, exactly.
You watched a bunch of 80s.
We're doing our Henry. We're doing our episode we're going to do in the future tonight of movies that take place in one location. That's what's happening
right.
tonight.
Yeah,
right. Fun fact, I will be excited for that one. But yes.
Hey, we're
Except
going to
for
do
the
that one.
month
I already have the list ready for that one, as I usually do with Jordan. I make these lists months in advance. Just
we
keep
go.
them in my note app.
yeah. Yeah. I was looking in the chat here, just some of the people, because I'm always fashionably late, and most of the time we always start a little late. So like people are like putting this in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, we're on
having some
tournament
fun.
fights time. You just have to expect that with Jordan time. 9 o'clock means 9:30. It is what it is.
Yeah.
That's just what it is.
Exactly. Always push it back 30 minutes, right? Because like
Mhm.
So it's gonna take him back even further as he used to.
Or about 2 hours when I was when I used to hang out
Yeah.
with Jordan back in the day.
oh yeah,
So
yeah.
not that bad.
yeah. Yeah, but also we might have a couple other people pop in here. We have a couple other panelists that will be joining us as soon as they're free. So, but we'll just jump into it. So, if you want to kind of break it down for everyone, Austin, and then I'll bring up the tournament bracket.
All right. So, Jordan, we put together a list of 64 movies that came out in 2021. Not necessarily, total like best of, top of the Rotten Tomatoes type of thing. Just 21 movies that came out, 2021 movies that came out in 2021. And we threw them all in the tournament bracket, and we're going to see what comes out on top. We've got a randomized bracket, no seeds here, as you would in a regular March Madness bracket. We're just throwing them all in there randomly, and we're going to see which one comes out on top. There might be a lot of, I haven't seen it, but I'd rather see it type of thing, which I know Henry hates, but that's what's probably going to be a lot of this tournament. But it is what it is. At least it's not with his top 64, so that's fine, which will be in a little bit. So, this one, we'll do the best we can, but we'll hopefully like I said, we'll get some good recommendations from the people who have seen it, and things we need to catch up on, which is always fun. So we'll just go up and down the ladder. Obviously, when our other guests jump in, we'll get them in on it too. But while we're waiting for them, we'll go ahead and probably get started on these first couple of fights, and we'll get things going. Henry has a question.
Out of the entire panel that I've seen the most, and I'm not saying that because I'm saying I've seen a lot. I just feel like based on the conversation, I've maybe seen the most. So
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, and here's my problem. I'm always prepping for all these other shows, so I don't have time to watch current shit. Okay, I'm prepping for Henry's shows. I'm prepping for tier ranker fights. I'm prepping for tournament fights. I'm prepping for Jacob Barber's show. I'm prepping for 5 different shows, and I don't have time to watch current shit. I'm prepping for everything, so I'm always prepping for something when I'm watching movies at home. So I try to get to as much current shit as I can, but it's tough when you're prepping for 5 different shows. So I do my best.
We'll see how it comes up.
Yeah.
We got a couple early predictions in here. I got to vote for Shang-Chi. That's my brother in the chat chiming in.
Trent,
so.
how's it going? Trent's been on the show before. Hello, Trent.
Yeah.
Hey. Shang-Chi, we'll get into that later.
Shang-Chi. Yeah, that's a solid prediction.
Yep, and then when Malcolm was on back when we had Chance Ellison, he hates that haven't seen us for sure. But it is a thing. I mean, you can't watch everything.
I can't see everything. I don't have the time. Not enough hours in the day.
Yeah,
I know.
But
like they say in Willy Wonka, not enough hours in the day.
Yep.
Yeah, but Charlie Bucket also didn't have that many teeth, so who can really trust him?
Right? Oh God, we were joking about that earlier. Holy shit! Yeah, I didn't notice that at first, but I guess it's really evident when he puts that smile on his face. Good God, what happened? He's not that old. He's only 12 in that movie.
Bars.
Yeah, well. You know what? They should have got him some dental appointments instead of stupid grandpa's tobacco while he's sitting in his lazy ass in bed. Should put that money towards a dental appointment. Assholes.
Before we reveal the first pick, we have one person here. Richie.
Richie.
Going?
Richie's healthy. Let's go, Richie.
Yeah.
I'm healthy for now. Yes. I
Yeah,
told
now.
you.
All right. Nice. Well, we're kind of taking our time a little bit, hoping some of you guys would kind of trickle in, but we're about to reveal the first pick. So
Richie, if you want to play the
that.
game we were playing on the whiteboards, if you want to predict what's going to win this tournament and set the whiteboard like on your bed right there or something where we can see it so there's no cheating, you can do that too. We got our whiteboards all behind us where we did a prediction of what's going to win. And if you want to do that, you can do that. I know you have your whiteboards. That's up to you.
Spoiler alert, our prediction is clean.
Yeah.
That's up to you.
Yeah. I'll think of something.
Why not?
Yeah.
I figured he had it nearby because he does a lot of trivia, so he's probably got it near his setup right there.
Yep.
All right, but as he's doing that, Jordan will scroll it over and let's get this thing kicked off and get it rolling.
Yeah.
See what we got. Dune.
This is a polar randomizer, so Dune versus Encanto.
Encanto.
This is the first pick, so we're gonna start with Richie. You're up first, since you're on the bottom of the ladder. So
All right.
which one would you vote for here? And also, have you seen both of them?
I haven't seen Dune yet. It only came out a couple of weeks ago here. Yeah, that's something you might come across as we go on too. A lot of the release date schedule, like in Australia, is very fragmented. So, but I've seen Encanto. It's a charming movie. And it's probably more up my alley than Dune is. I've heard good things about Dune, but I'll go in Encanto.
Yeah, right. Henry?
Well, this is an interesting one because I was extremely hyped for Dune, and I was disappointed. Not saying it's a bad movie. I don't want to steer you completely away. I was disappointed. It's not what I was hoping for. Like a lot of people say. Yeah, exactly.
We got Moose.
It's a lot going into one movie, and it's not like Fellowship of the Ring, which is
Friend of the show,
where it's like it has an ending, but it's also part of a trilogy. This one doesn't really have an ending, but it's a part of a sequence, whether it's 2, 3, whatever. So it just leaves you cold. But also Encanto doesn't have that, ironically, that magic that like Coco or like other even Harry Potter with the magic. You know what I mean? That it's just missing something. So of the two, I'm gonna go Encanto, but it's gonna be hard for me to vote for either of them, whichever one moves on later on. So I'm gonna go Encanto now, but we'll see how it goes later.
Yeah. Sounds good. Chris.
So I cannot say I've seen Dune, but I've heard a lot of people kind of on both sides of things, like a buddy of mine who's read all the books and everything else, that just says Dune is one of the most phenomenal things on this planet. But I've also seen, on the other hand, people say it's just a pile of shit. Snore. Do not waste your time. So I haven't watched it myself yet, so I can't really say. I mean, it would take quite a commitment, and I probably will watch it sometime. But I did like the original Dune movie, which I know is a hot take. But I have heard great things about Encanto. And I'm a huge I love Disney movies, and I love I don't know. I think it looks awesome. And I had a buddy of mine who said it's amazing. So I'm gonna go with Encanto actually.
Yeah, sounds good. Austin, what do you think?
Pass. On the first one. No, I can't. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, neither do I give a shit about either one of these because I hate the original Dune movie. That shit bores the crap out of me, and most Disney animated movies nowadays don't interest me. So if I had a gun to my head, watch them. I guess I'll watch Dune. But Denis Villeneuve is up his own ass now, and I don't like that.
Yep.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Let's rank Denis Villeneuve movies on our confidential thing, and you'll love my number one.
Right. It'll be the first movie ever made, right?
Almost.
Yeah. But we got to go for Encanto, even though I haven't seen it yet. I want to see it because Disney always makes quality in my eyes. There's always there's not really too many bad Disney movies, but Dune, Moose kind of had it right. It was just boring. It was beautiful to look at. It had some great cinematography, the costumes and the set pieces. They were great. But
you mean like Arrival?
Yeah,
great to look at and a snooze fest.
Yeah.
Shut up, Henry.
Exactly. Yeah,
I hate Arrival. Oh.
I like
Arrival
just
sucks.
bored.
Arrival.
I was bored and like sometimes confused, and then the end just kind of leaves you hanging because they don't tell you that they're going to make it a two-parter until you show up at the theater. So,
Let's do it.
like,
Henry's like, all right, we're fast tracking Denny
Yeah,
Villeneuve
yeah.
next episode. Let's do it. I'm gonna piss him off.
Yes, I got to go Encanto. So sounds like a clean sweep for Encanto. So all right, there we go.
No, I voted for Dune, even though I hate it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
begrudgingly.
You voted for that? Okay.
It's
Well, it's almost.
more
Yeah.
He
Well,
likes
next though,
than color.
Ugh.
you were The Conjuring 2. The Devil Made Me Do It, going up against The Courier.
Three.
The Cure. Oh my God, there's so many other. Okay, we'll talk about that later.
Yeah. So
All right, Henry,
yeah.
you're first.
The Courier was the last minute, like almost on the cutting board. Like it was my number 64 that I added. So, but
I don't
Let's
even
just
know what
put
that
Henry?
is.
Let's just put it this
Yeah.
way: if I would have knew this was on the list, I would have fought for other stuff.
sure.
The Conjuring 3, it's one of those where it's not on the level of the first one or the second one, but it's a fine movie. Like it's one of those where like it feels like a spin-off. It doesn't really feel like a Conjuring movie, but like it's a fun movie within itself. Like I feel like there's a lot of things that happen in the movie. Like, you know, we might talk about it later, but like Malignant, there's a couple scenes in the movie where like that's a standout. And this movie has a couple standout scenes where it's like as a whole, the product doesn't like, you know, it's not as memorable as a whole. So like obviously for most people, like, oh, it's the third of the three. But I feel like, you know, obviously you got Patrick Wilson and Vera Farmiga doing their thing. Like they're, you know, there's a weird subplot that's, you know, in it, you know, whatever. If you guys, you know, tell your opinions on it. I don't want to spoil in case you haven't seen it, but it's not important, but you know, whatever. But with that said, it doesn't detract for the entire film, but it also doesn't have that spark that the other two have, but it's, you know, better than anything the Curious. I don't know.
Yeah. Right. Well, sounds good. And we got some people kind of chiming in here about Disney movies from the last one. You know, the Disney movies are the same. Just insert random random minority here. Right.
Mhm.
So yeah. But or prediction for this tournament, and just kind of like we're not going to see half of them, so it's like
That might happen.
just going back and forth like that. So
You don't need to watch movies.
we'll see. Yeah. But
I try. I gotta prep for all these. I gotta watch all these '80s movies. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
All right.
But Chris, what do you think here?
So I have not seen Courier yet. I really want to. I'm actually excited. Like I love history, so I'm excited to check it out. But I absolutely love Conjuring. I think it's an absolutely incredible movie. A great addition to the series. I mean, but then again, I love these movies so much. So yeah, it was great to see them back at it again. Yeah, I'm gonna go with, well, obviously the Conjuring, whatever the title is. Yes.
Yeah, the devil made me do it, or whatever.
Yeah, the devil made me do it. It was great.
Yeah. Well, Austin, what do you think?
Yeah, they managed to make a Conjuring movie worse than Conjuring 2. Yeah, and which was astonishing. But yeah, so that movie
I know you're not a
sucks,
fan
and
of
I haven't
Conjuring
seen The Courier, but it has Benedict Cumberbatch. It's got to be better than any of the Conjuring movies, so I'll vote for The Courier.
Sure.
Coming from the horror guy. Wow.
I am the horror guy, and I think the Conjuring movies are insanely overrated. Sorry, I just go watch the other. What was the other one? We did the horror sequels. Oh my god,
Yeah,
I went off
horror
on the
sequel.
Conjuring too.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah, you
shit!
went off. The Conjuring.
I
still
went
made it
off
to,
the
like,
whole show.
What,
It made it to
almost
like the
Final Four?
finals. It
Yeah.
made it to like the finals. Oh my
Yeah.
god, it almost won.
Which is what it
Holy
should have
shit.
done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Amazing.
yeah. Well, like unlike Austin last time, pass because I haven't seen either one of these, so like I can't really comment too much. So I'm a big fan of the Conjuring. Yeah. I'm a big fan of the Conjuring series, but this movie got such bad reviews from people I actually trust, like friends and family, and it's like, so like it kind of made me put Sing It on hold. Like I didn't see it right when it came out, like I wanted to. I went and saw some other stuff instead, and The Courier just looks boring to me. Like it doesn't really look like just, well, for me, like one of those filler movies for this tournament, but also vote for The Conjuring because I'm a big fan of the franchise. So why not? Sure. Richie?
Yeah. my Conjuring 3 was fine. I think it's just like there's a lot of fanfare with the first two that Conjuring 3 is just like just a, sort of a run below, but it's like I'm with Henry. It's fine. Kyria, I haven't seen. I don't know if I have any desire to. I don't know. The DVD. I mean, the cover's kind of gives me like direct DVD vibes for some reason. I don't know why. So on that basis, I'll go Conjuring 3.
Yeah. Well, Conjuring it is. So it might not make it too much farther, but we'll see.
Austin, I will say that I just read my review, and one of the things I say is I feel like this is going to be more rewatchable than 2. So since you despise 2, this might be a little bit better. So if you're like watching it,
I saw it. I just think the whole series is overrated. That's all. Yeah. Yeah. I just not a fan of. I've decided I'm not a fan of the series. That's literally all it is. Yeah.
Well, next we have the Eternals.
Up
against the Father. Okay. So here we go.
Marvel.
Very similar movies. I mean, just superhero all up in the whole thing. He's the Alzheimer's he's the Alzheimer's man.
We won the best actor Oscar. So imagine.
Yeah.
So.
All right, Chris.
But Chris, what do you think?
So the Father looked incredibly boring, but Anthony Hopkins is a god. And meanwhile, I've not seen Eternals yet. I kind of avoided it because so many people were like, "This movie's a pile of shit. Do not go see it. Do not waste your time." But with that being said, I'm kind of excited to see it. I don't see it when it drops on Disney Plus because adulting and everything else, I haven't been to the theaters to see it.
Yeah. Well, Austin,
but
yeah.
Did The Father come out this year?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it came out this year. It's technically eligible for Oscars for last year, but it's a 2021 release.
Yeah,
that's right. It was one of those goofy ones where it was like limited release in 2020 and then like main release in 2021. Yeah, one of those goofy things. I did see The Father, and I'm gonna vote for that just because I actually connected to it like legit because my grandfather's going through dementia right now, which really sucks. And so we're seeing that like in real time, like the erosion of the mind and like what it can do to people and shit like that. So I actually like really enjoyed it as far as on that level of like an examination of that. So and Anthony, the way they did it, where people, the actors were changing even though they were the same characters because that's his perception of like what's going on. Like I think that was really genius and brilliant, like a great way to tackle it. So Eternals was whatever. It was mid-level Marvel to me, but I'll vote for The Father.
Yeah, and the Eternals was the one Marvel movie that I skipped this year, just because people were just kind of like so on. They're like, it was fine, it was all right, and so I haven't seen it, but I haven't seen The Father either. But I'm gonna vote for The Father just because it's Anthony Hopkins, and he won the Best Picture for a reason. Everyone was like pissed that they didn't give it to Chadwick Boseman, but I mean, obviously he deserved it, so I'm gonna give it to The Father. Richie.
Yeah, the Eternals I haven't seen yet. Don't really have like a lot of desire to. I'll get around to it eventually. The Father, Anthony Hopkins puts together like one of the better performances I've seen in quite a long time. He's just amazingness, and it's just a shame that the way the Oscars sort of the way they laid it out was like they. I felt it cheapened his Oscar victory with that, thinking that Chadwick Boseman was going to win. But yeah, he definitely deserved the Oscar win. And The Father, just go on.
Yeah. Henry, what do you think?
So The Eternals is one of those movies where I feel like it's a lot of people say where it's like it should have been a Disney Plus series just because there's a lot of lore that you can expand. Because technically what we got is fine. We just didn't get enough, which is ironic from almost a 2.5 hour movie. And it was beautiful to look at. It's technically well acted. There's just something missing, which makes it completely forgettable. When you think of an actual MCU, movie, that's not what you want. You know what I mean? Even like the movies, let's just throw it out there randomly. Iron Man 2 being way better than Thor: Dark World. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where it's like if you randomly want to talk about that, there's memorable moments from both of them. Austin knows what I'm talking about. Whereas the Eternals, unfortunately, there's just it's very in one ear out the other. Whereas The Father. Holy shit, I'm glad I just watched it the other day. It is fantastic. Like, honestly, the only reason it's not like an upper echelon, like top tier of the toppest tier is just because of the fact I've never specifically dealt with anyone with dementia, but I can imagine this does it exactly what you expect. And Chris, you said it looked boring. Trust me, it's not. This is
I
how
will
you
definitely check it out. Then.
this is how you make a drama movie. Like it literally on IMDb, it's considered a drama mystery, not because there's anything like supernatural happening. It's just the way that the story pans out. It does enough where it's like, that's how you make drama not boring. So fantastic performances and enough intrigue for only a 90-minute movie. Boom. Fantastic. So
I will absolutely check it out then.
I highly recommend passed on it because of whatever reasons I recommend. This is one of the few I will go out of my way to say, yes, go see this.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, the father it is. And also, too, got a comment here that says, like, why would you make a tournament in a movie you haven't seen? Well, obviously, you haven't seen tournament fights before. Because tournament fights is like literally off the wall. It's not always as serious as you might think. It's serious sometimes, but sometimes it goes totally off the rails. And we vote for whatever reason, even if we haven't seen it, you know?
Even if it's just like a beautiful cover.
Yeah.
Because not everybody can see everything. You know, we do tournaments and like we have 64 movies where I've seen 56 out of the 64. I can't see everything.
Jordan, you're making me wish that the one that I recommended earlier, it's on there now because it just would be
right.
So that later.
We're literally look to the person who said that. Literally, our next episode is a movie where none of us have seen a single movie on the list because we're doing most anticipated of 2022. We've seen none of them. So yeah, that's our next tournament fight. Dummy.
It's totally
this is how it works. It's a hypothetical. We also one about fictional restaurants that we've never been to in movies and TV.
Are you telling me you've never eaten at Pizza Planet?
Yeah, I've never eaten at Pizza Planet. I'm sorry. I haven't been there yet.
Guys,
I haven't made the trip.
So in the comment judges us for not seeing one in the movie.
Yeah, I know. Fuck off.
I have been to Jackrabbit Slim's before, so don't judge.
Yeah, I haven't been to Jackrabbit Slim's yet. I'm
All right,
sorry.
guys, and I want Rockstar Energy to sponsor us. Okay, I'll say
there you go.
Yeah.
Right.
I've got Bing Blue. All right. Yeah.
Well, next we have F9 going up against Finch. So we had some streaming stuff onto here, so we'll see who's actually seen it. But and I believe Austin, you're up first.
Yeah, I haven't checked out Finch yet, although I like that it reminds me of Moon, like the premise where it's just kind of him, like this low-key story in this dystopian future kind of a thing. I know Moon's not like a dystopian movie, it's just like him and a robot on the space station. So it intrigues me, and I'm going to vote for that because Fast and Furious 9 sucked. So Finch.
The
series has gone downhill. Yeah. Well, it's been going downhill for a while, and it stunk. So yeah.
I'm a huge fan of the Fast and Furious series, but it's like the same thing every single time. Like we need something that's going to invigorate it. I mean, they did go to space, but the space stuff, even that was like kind of cheesy. So it's like
stupid.
They
went in diver suits. How dumb is that shit?
When diaper suits in an old Ford Fiero, it's like okay, but
those guys are dead. You guys are dead. 100% dead as soon as you hit the atmosphere.
And also too, like when nothing beats the little car review that you did, Austin, where you're talking about how Vin Diesel is like literally an unstoppable superhero that could literally take out Thanos.
If Vin Diesel was in the Avengers, he would have beaten Thanos. That's how unstoppable he is. He would have defeated the Infinity Gauntlet. Yeah, you cannot stop Vin Diesel.
But just because I haven't seen Finch, I'll still vote for F9 because I grew up with the franchise and I still have fun with it. Whether the movies are kind of going downhill, I still have fun with them. So I'll vote F9. Richie?
Yeah, I haven't seen either of these. I mean, Fast and Furious is sort of like they've gone a bit long in the tooth. I wasn't like Fast 8 that much. Finch looks interesting. I might get around to it eventually. But yeah, I'll probably get around to Fast 9 just because I'm a John Cena guy. I do like how Vin Diesel fell out with a wrestler turned actor, so he replaced him with a wrestler turned actor. But
bring back Hulk Hogan. Vin Diesel versus Mr. Nanny.
That'd be amazing.
Vin Diesel versus the Suburban Commando.
Yeah,
Paul Santo, or whatever he was.
Santos.
I'll vote Finch because it looks more interesting. So
Henry,
So I will disclaimer. So far, this is the second one I haven't seen. I have not seen Finch, but I haven't heard a single good thing about it. And Fast 9, I've never heard a single good thing about it in terms of like quality, but it's a lot of fun. I really enjoy this. I like this franchise. Like if you made it this point where you're watching 9, you're gonna accept pretty much everything you got in 9. Like, let's go. Come on, guys. And actually, without getting to full spoilers, because obviously people haven't seen it because 2021, we're still on the cusp of bull crap. But the relationship between Vin Diesel and John Cena's characters, like there's something there. You know what I mean? Like it's like, what is his name? Jacob. I think that's his character's name, Jacob. Yeah. And I swear to God, I didn't look it up. I just remember that. Like it actually, there's something there. I promise you. So it's like, you know, if you actually like the franchise even a little bit, 9, like there's something there. So if you haven't seen it, I recommend giving it a chance. And if you have seen it or you haven't seen it and you don't care about the franchise, get hammered and watch it. Trust me, you're not going to regret it then. So yes, Fast 9 is my choice. And maybe I'll watch Finch. Who knows what I'm going to think? But as of now, I'm confidently going to say Fast 9.
Mm-hmm. And even all the meta stuff from like Tyrese, where he's like, man, if you think about it, we've been blown up, we've been run over, we've been like this and that, and like we're still alive. I mean, come on, like what's
meta? It's fun.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I can't.
I do like how they kind of bring that stuff up in it, but Chris,
hello.
What do you think?
So yeah, hold on.
Oh.
Sorry.
Is that you?
Which is dead.
That's Vin Diesel calling. Vin Diesel's calling.
Just answer it live on camera, Chris. Let's see who it is.
No.
Let's
I was gonna say, okay. So Finch, I love Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks is an amazing actor, but that thing looked like an art house, Wes Anderson pile of shit space movie. Save me.
Sure.
Wes Anderson is the worst thing in the world. But Fast 9 is incredible. I love it. It's a great series. And yeah, I agree. There's some powerful relationships in there that makes the movie very compelling. That just takes it beyond just the Fast and Furious. So you can just say, "Oh, there's just the same thing," but clearly you're missing the ball. It's a lot of fun.
Why came back? It's decent. It's like Saw level franchise of like kind of like retroactively bring it back. It kind of makes sense.
Yes,
it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, F9 squeaks through, so moving on. So
you could say race through.
Yeah, right. Race through. We got Free Guy going up against In the Heights.
Oh
right?
My fuck.
So and I'm first.
You'll hear why I say that.
Yeah.
Well, I definitely want to see In the Heights. Like I'm not a musical guy, but In the Heights actually looks pretty intriguing. Like I like kind of more like modern musicals versus period musicals, and like it just depends though, because sometimes I do like Mary Poppins and like some of those older ones, you know, or like Sound of Music, but like Free Guy just had me laughing from beginning to end. No matter what anyone says about like if they think that it's cheesy, and like Ryan Reynolds are doing the same old shtick, I like him a lot better in this movie than he was in multiple other movies this year. So I'm gonna vote for Free Guy. Like I had a good time with it. So yeah, Free Guy.
All right, Richie.
So probably a couple of hot takes. Yeah, I'm not a musical guy. I just cannot get into them. I don't know. Maybe there's a couple that I don't mind, but yeah. So I haven't seen it in the hype, so I don't really plan to. But you know, it's maybe one day. Free Guy, like I know it got a lot of praise. I'm probably in the minority. I wasn't a huge fan. I think it's like it sort of got a lot of praise for being like original, but I didn't say it felt like cross between Deadpool, Wreck-It Ralph, and Scott Pilgrim, and that was it's just Ryan Reynolds playing kind of like a more cleaner version of Deadpool, basically. I don't know. I didn't mind certain aspects of it.
Dumbed down.
You know, I like Taika Waititi as the bad guy. I think he was entertaining. But yeah, so I'll go for Free Guy just because I've seen it, but I'm not a huge fan.
Yeah. Well, Henry, what do you think?
There's 3 total movies that I feel like trump In the Heights based on the panel, and this is one of the 3, and it really fucking pissed me off that In the Heights make it to round 2 based on just it is what it is. And oh my god. And let's just put it this way: really soon, you guys are gonna hear me talk about In the Heights in more detail, but. In the Heights, but I really like Free Guy. It's nothing against Free Guy, but In the Heights is S tier for me. Free Guy's A tier. It's just that is what it is.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. Chris, what do you think?
So I love Hamilton, and I know this is like a lot of the same, I guess, the same cast, the same writers and stuff. But In the Heights just looked boring to me. I don't get it. It wasn't like I left Hamilton because it's a period piece, and this is just like La La Land in the city.
It's like the opposite take from me.
Can't stand La La Land. I'd rather drink bleach. But Free Guy was hilarious. Free Guy
Henry's gonna have to make sure Chris is not on his top 64 list because I know he fucking loves La La Land.
Yeah. All right.
Yikes.
Well, Austin.
Free Guy just because I don't like musicals. So it's just me. I'm just not a musical guy.
If it was a generic route, then yeah, it's fine. But anything else fucking hurts.
Yeah.
Well,
Free Guy it is. So.
I have nothing against In the Heights. I'm just not a musical guy, so I have no chance of watching it. Sorry,
I just don't. July. I've already seen it 7 times in full.
Yeah,
love 7 times.
Cool.
Ooh. Yeah.
I like Mary Poppins, Grease, and Mary Poppins, Grease, and Repo the Genetic Opera. Shout out Darren Lynn Bousman, the song guy.
All right. Well, next we have Ghostbusters Afterlife going up against Judas and the Black Messiah. Okay. So, Richie, you're up first.
Well, here's an interesting. Ghostbusters Afterlife hasn't come out here yet.
Dang.
Oh wow!
It comes out here in like a couple of days. So I haven't seen it. Judas and the Black Messiah, never got around to it, but I guess based on like what if that two in front of me, what would I rather watch? It'd be Ghostbusters Afterlife. So yes.
Yeah.
My favorite argument.
That's good. Henry?
But this is my third one I haven't seen. I have not seen Ghostbusters Afterlife because I'm not the biggest Ghostbusters fan. Like the first one, like I'd like it, it's fine, but like I'm not the biggest fan. So like I'm a FedEx driver, so like when this came out, work's been crazy. I just didn't get a chance, so it just wasn't to rush out to go see. I watched Judas and Black Messiah on HBO Max, and I really like this movie. It's a good movie. You know what I mean? It's a historical film. If you like Black Klansman, it's not the same. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to compare the two, but if you like that, general story of covering the Black Panther Party and the historical, monument of that side of the world and history, then you'll be intrigued. And Daniel Kaluuya is fantastic in his role. I forgot the name that he plays, and then Lakeith Stanfield is really, really good. And it's just one of those intriguing stories that, like, it's one of those, whenever you have a story where someone goes undercover, they do the thing where they're like, I don't know what side I'm on. And they do a really good job of, like, not seeming like a gimmick. You genuinely understand, the layers that develop in this film. And it's a really, like, it's not like my favorite of the year, but like, of the two, if I had to guess, unless Ghostbusters blew my socks off, I probably still would have voted for Judas and the Black Messiah because it's a really well made film, and all the buzz it got during Oscars. It's similar, like The Father did the same thing where it kind of counted last year for all those Oscars. Daniel Kaluuya actually won, you know what I mean? So it did one of those, but like it earned everything. Like it's well deserved, and I do recommend it. So if you like that type, if it generally intrigues you, I recommend it.
Well, Henry, you're not making any friends with our friend of the show, Moose. Ghostbusters is his favorite movie of all time, so he's a huge Ghostbusters
it's
fan.
The worst.
Yeah.
I'm not the biggest fan. It's a 4-star movie.
Yeah.
Good.
Right. But Chris, what do you think?
So I cannot say I've seen Ghostbusters Afterlife, but at the same time, I'm very, very torn. I know I feel like it's one of your favorite movies you've seen, Jordan. But I heard a lot of just like
really good.
A lot of people that were just like, it's the worst movie I've ever seen. Like they just ruined Ghostbusters down to like Ghostbusters is incredible. But after hearing your thoughts on Judas and the Black Messiah, Henry, I definitely want to give that a try. But then against Ghostbusters, like I love Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters will always have a special place in my heart. So I got to go with Ghostbusters. That was long-winded, but
yeah.
I was really, really long-winded. Sorry, guys.
No, it's all right.
Cheers to everything, man. Damn it.
Yeah. Austin, what do you think?
Judas is the better movie. Ghostbusters was nostalgic fan service fun, but really cheap fun. So this time I'll go with the better movie and say Judas.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Just this time,
Well-
and I'll put it on Jordan, but just because I know where Jordan's going to go anyways, so I'll keep it close.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, really want to see Judas in the Black Messiah. Like I really like Daniel Kaluuya. Like I love him as an actor, and forget the one that he was in. Like the one where one of them murders a cop and the cops are after him. I always forget the name of that one, but that was really, really good too, though. And so, like kind of like has like more of those racial kind of tones and like a message to kind of say, and like I like the whole focus on the Black Panther type of thing. But like Ghostbusters Afterlife just really blew me away. Like I went in kind of neutral, not really expecting great things, but really hoping it wasn't going to be terrible. And like it really blew me away. Like I had a lot of fun with this movie. I thought that they had just the right amount of nostalgia to not make it feel too forced or anything. Like it just felt perfect to me. And to see all the original Ghostbusters back playing their original roles instead of just doing some random thing out of left field or whatever. Like Bill Murray comes in as some other like exterminator, like whatever they did with the last Ghostbusters movie. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Ghostbusters Afterlife. So.
Well, now I don't need to see it. I know what happens. Thanks.
Yep. Well, no, that doesn't spoil it all.
You didn't think they were going to show up at the end of the movie when they were doing press on the Tonight Show?
Yeah, right.
Henry.
Just trying to make me feel bad. Make me feel better.
And let me guess. I mean, Andrew Garfield said he's not in Spider-Man, so I believe him.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But next we got Godzilla versus Kong up against Halloween Kills.
Ooh, that's a tough one
Yeah.
for me.
Halloween Kills.
Damn.
Yeah.
That is definitely a low tier tough one. Let's go.
Yeah,
That's a low tier, really tough one. No,
So Henry,
for real. Henry, yeah.
Oh, I'm first. This
Yeah.
actually funny because I'm looking at my 2021 ranking right now on Letterboxd.
Uh-huh.
I need to step it up, but I'm looking at them.
Yeah.
Fun fact: there's only one movie in between them. Like I didn't plan this. It's just ironic. They're literally right next to each other. One's 30 and one's 32 of my 51 that I've seen this year. And as I'm thinking about it, I'm not, obviously my ranking tells me which one to pick, but I'm just also thinking about which one do I think about more? Halloween Kills. Like Godzilla vs. Kong, the stuff that like the positives are really positive. I don't really see a negative in it. It's just mid tier. Like it's a definition of like mid tier for like this type of movie. But Halloween Kills, like there's some fun stuff in that movie. Like without spoilers, if you haven't seen it, just because not because of it's Halloween, you don't want to spoil things, but there's a scene in the movie just because I want you to experience it in real time. There's a scene where someone shoots themselves in the face. The way that they do it, it's just, oh my God, I don't think I've ever seen that before. And it's just so funny. You know what I mean? So there's and also just Michael Myers is brutal. Like I haven't seen all the Halloween films, don't get me wrong, but like I got to imagine if this isn't the number one, like craziest, murderous, bloodiest one, it's up there. And I had a lot of fun with this. It's the definition of popcorn. And I had a lot of fun. People poop on it for whatever reason, but this is a fun time at the movies. And Halloween Kills, it's not the best of the best, but it's between the two. I pick it.
Yeah. Chris, what do you think?
This is an easy vote for me. I was lucky enough to see Halloween Kills in theaters, and I freaking loved it.
Same.
It was just an incredible movie from beginning to end. Just as you said, like brutal, just amazing writing, just like kept you on the edge of your seat. I feel like absolutely Halloween Kills.
Yeah. Austin?
Yeah, this is tough for me because I'm a giant Godzilla Kaiju fan, but I'm also a huge Halloween fan, and I saw both of them in the theaters, and I enjoyed both of them. But goddamn, I've thought more and have gone back to Halloween Kills more. And damn, Michael Myers is as brutal in that movie as Casas Mandalore is in Saw the Final Chapter. Right, Henry? Man, I'll tell you what. He's as unstoppable. So yeah, I'll vote for Halloween Kills. You're talking about the teeth, the Costas 3000. That's what we were calling him on the show. He's the Costas Mandalore 3000 in those movies.
Yeah. Well, I haven't seen Godzilla vs. Kong, but I had a chance to see it back when nobody was going to the movie theater. My uncle rented out an entire theater back when you can do it for like $90 or something like that. So we invited like about 15 people, so it would have cost over $100 for that. So it was way cheaper. But I was out of town during that time, so I didn't get to go. But so I haven't seen it yet. But I have seen Halloween. And I thought that it was great. Like the only thing Well, my one complaint is that it didn't have enough Jamie Lee Curtis in it. Like, I wish she was in it more and kind of given more to do. But
she'll be in the next one more. She couldn't. She was literally like she just got stabbed, and it picks up right where the other one left off. She has multiple critical wounds. She can't do anything in that movie. Like, but she'll do. There's supposed to be a time jump in the next. Well, there's going to be a time jump in the next one supposedly. So, and for the finale, so she'll be in that one way more. Yeah,
I like how they bring back the original house, and like how like Michael Myers is just this force that like can't be killed. Like they literally like shoot him point blank, and he like he can't be killed. So like that's a fun time. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Halloween Kills. So yeah, Richie.
Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to be the dissenter. I didn't hate Halloween Kills. I just wasn't a huge fan. I thought like a lot of the characters were kind of mostly unlikable. The whole Michael. I feel like they confuse being assistant Michael Myers. They confuse Michael Myers with being a personality trait. There's the one scene where like Anthony Michael Hall is like at open mic night or whatever, and that's all he talks about. I'm like, man, way to take the air out of the room, man. And then like all the characters say the same thing, like it ends tonight, or there's aspects of it that's it's cool. I didn't like viscerally hate it or anything, but I had a lot of fun with Godzilla vs Kong, and maybe biased because one a person I did done gigs with back in the day, Ronnie Chang's in this movie, so I'll go Godzilla vs Kong.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think Halloween it is, right?
We'll say, Jordan, if you want my voodoo, I just bought the original Kong Skull Island.
Okay.
Silva's Kong and
King of Henry. I want to let you on a secret. He already has access to my voodoo, and I have almost 1,000 movies on there.
Yeah. He's got a lot.
I have all that shit on there. I already have all that shit on there, so you can see everything.
But I'll just watch.
It helps though. Well, it helps because we're going to be doing Henry's top 64 coming up soon, so you can actually watch like most of what's on there. So that helps.
Fingers crossed.
But next up we have the Forever Purge. Ooh. Going up against the little things. All right.
From those list of great movies that weren't going to be batted. Oh my god.
Yeah. Which one is the worst one of the two? So we'll see. Chris, you're up first, Chris.
So I never saw Forever Purge, but I also kind of avoid it because I love the Purge series. Let's ignore the first one. The first one was a pile of garbage. Worst movie ever made. But after that, they were incredible. Up until the one before this, which literally I was just like, I wasted my money. Horrible writing, horrible characters, everything else. And I was really excited to see the little things. I was like, cool, great acting. But I wasted
that was a Purge year one.
I wanted my life back. Literally. Wasted my time watching this piece of crap. Yeah. So I'm gonna just vote for the Forever Purge because forget the little things.
Sure. Well, Austin, what do you think?
Yeah, they should have stopped making Purge movies like 3 Purge movies ago. It kind of peaked with Purge Anarchy with Frank Grillo playing the Punisher. It kind of peaked there, and they should have stopped after that. But Forever Purge was just like, dude, what are we doing? Why are we still making these movies? But then again, Little Things was like, oh, look at all these great actors in kind of a shit movie. So I don't know. I guess just because I'm the horror guy, I'll vote for the Purge. But just because I'd be more likely to watch that, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, for me, I haven't seen either one of these ones, but I mean, the idea of the Forever Purge interests me, but I've just heard such terrible things about it. But the little thing is, I mean, based on the cast, it looks solid, but I've kind of heard mixed things about that too. I have heard people that say they like it, but I've heard people that say it's just boring. But yeah, probably just if I was gonna go with one, which one interests me more? Probably the Forever Purge. So I'll just vote for that. Mm-hmm. Richie?
Yeah. But I watched Little Things the other day. It's probably Denzel's just, I don't know, probably is the worst. I think it's one of his worst, definitely in the lower tier movies he's been in. Definitely one of the. I don't even know how they wrote him into this movie. I really don't. He's above this movie. This movie's boring as shit.
I haven't seen him in that bad of a movie since like Virtuosity, back in like '95.
I don't know. I don't know. I can have fun with Virtuosity. I recognize it's not a good movie. It's not. I don't find it boring. But little things. Yeah. I don't know. And for a Purge, yeah, whatever. I mean, I haven't been a fan of it for a while, so I wasn't expecting much. So it was, it was whatever. But it's not great. But just because of my love for Denzel, and I don't know. Yeah. Maybe he just needed a paycheck. I don't know. But for my love for Denzel, I'll say little things.
Yeah. Well, Henry, what do you think?
So I didn't see the Forever Purge because I really like the first one. On the contrary, what Chris said, not the worst. The way he was describing the first Purge, not the first Purge, but the first Purge movie, I assumed he was talking about the first Paranormal Activity movie. To be honest, but anyway, the franchise I just hadn't gotten to that point, so it just I didn't watch this one, and then the little things. It's a forgettable It's like if you told me that this was an HBO original, not like before like that type of thing became mainstream, I wouldn't have disagreed with you, and I would have been like, oh, this is a good version of that. So like it's fine for what it is, whatever. But like of the two, I'm gonna go with the little things, but like I don't expect much from them going on forward. You know what I mean? So Denzel's Jared Leto's actually a weird, there's something going on there, and Rami Malek, who knows what he's doing nowadays? Like
right.
Whatever. You know what I mean?
Coasting on that Oscar, baby. Coasting. Yeah.
He's trying to be a James Bond villain. Attempting to be a bland James Bond villain.
Get that later, I have a feeling.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I guess the
3-2 for Purge, just barely.
Right.
Yeah, just barely.
All right. Well, up next, we have the French Dispatch.
Oh, speaking of your favorite director, Chris, Wes Anderson.
Wes Anderson. Yeah, going against The Last Duel.
Oh, this is fun.
What?
Yeah. So, who's first?
I'm up first. Yeah. I'm a lot like Chris. I can't fucking stand Wes Anderson. The best Wes Anderson movie is the SNL parody, the Midnight Coterie of Sinister Intruders, the parody that they did that I actually want to see.
Oh yeah.
Which is great. I want to see that movie. But Last Duel was underrated. Yeah, it was kind of Ridley Scott. It was pretty good. I saw it. I mean, I don't like him complaining about that. Like millennials didn't want to see it. That's bullshit. It's just poorly marketed, and it came out on a bad weekend. But definitely Last Duel because I'm not a Wes Anderson guy.
Well, I'm also not a Wes Anderson guy. I can't stand Wes Anderson. Like ever since that. I saw the first one that I was looking forward to was that like Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou. Oh, what a piece of trash garbage with like so many like amazing talented actors in there. I'm just like, what the frick am I watching? Like and then, like all the color schemes. He tries to be like really artsy and have everything at right angles and like it's just like not for me. Like I haven't seen The Last Duel because it just kind of looks a little wonky, like just some of the like characters. But I haven't seen it, so I can't really have much to say about it. So. Out of these two, I'd much rather watch The Last Duel, so I'll vote for that.
Henry, we're not ranking Wes Anderson movies on your show ever. I will boycott. I will boycott my own show.
And Harry Potter, you got to pick one. Go.
Yeah.
Fuck no. Neither. I quit YouTube altogether.
Yeah, right. I like how you quit YouTube, even the show, even though it's got nothing to do with. You quit the show because you don't want to talk about Wes Anderson.
I don't want to talk about Harry Potter or Wes Anderson. Yeah. I'll go out and intentionally get COVID so I can sit home sick. That's what I'll do.
Well, I mean, like if we were close together, I would I potentially have it. I'll
I'll let you cough on me so I wouldn't have to rank Wes Anderson movies.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Richie.
I feel like maybe this episode just different, and it's fine. It's called different personalities, but I just feel like I'm contrarian in this episode. I like Wes Anderson, so I'll stay there.
So you have a poster of Wes Anderson on your wall?
Yeah. Not yet, but but you now you put the idea in my head. Thanks.
He's making
Yeah,
movies.
Richie can guest host on that one, Henry. When you rank Wes Anderson, he can be your guest co-host because I don't want nothing to do with that shit.
No,
yeah,
me
like,
neither.
sure, he's like, but and I'd rather watch. I don't know. I'd rather watch. I haven't seen either of these, but I'd probably watch like Fresh Dispatch. And also, if we're voting on posters, I think that last duel poster is terrible. It's like, I don't know. I would say.
Yeah, it's another one of these bad Hollywood like Photoshop posters that I fucking hate, where we just Photoshop everybody into the poster
Like
for
an
no
MCU.
reason.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, MCU poster, like they're all just bland and boring. Like, do some cool shit. I like that's why I like Mondo posters. Like, do some cool shit. It'll catch your eye.
They're all
Seriously,
just
like
sort of looking
Yeah.
into the distance, and they all. If I look at that poster, they all look like they're actors that don't want to be in this movie, and they did it for. But yeah, no. But yeah, I'd say Fresh Dispatch. But yes, I know I'm the minority.
Yeah.
So
All the
this is
MCU posters, all the recent Star Wars posters, they're all exactly the same. Just Photoshop bullshit.
Yeah.
Just do something interesting. Anyways,
Yeah.
sorry, Henry. Go ahead.
So this is ironic because I love Wes Anderson. He's one of my favorite directors.
Oh,
But this is actively, easily my least favorite Wes Anderson. I was really disappointed. I did not like this. It's the only film of his entire filmography that I considered like bad. And like that, I was like, maybe I wasn't in the mood, whatever. But I tried to watch it twice. The first time I couldn't finish, I was like, oh, maybe I'm not in the mood for it. And I gave it another chance. I was like, I just don't care. Like, it's beautifully shot, well acted. Like, I don't care about anything in the movie. Whereas in the rest of his movies, I love a lot of it. And everything I've heard about Last Duel, it sounds like I would really like it, even if it's like maybe too long or whatever. But I feel like of the two, I would easily pick The Last Duel. And I really do want to see Last Duel. I sent Jordan a list of like quote unquote notable ones I haven't seen, and this was one of them. And obviously some of the other ones I haven't seen earlier, quote, spoiler, not notable, but this is one of the notable ones I have not seen yet. But based on what I've heard about Last Duel, I do want to see it, and I'm potentially risking to buy it if it's like under $10, just because I do want to see it, and it might be worth it. And for instance,
it's not gonna like knock your socks off, but it's a good underrated like solid movie. It's a good afternoon watch. Like,
and
you'll have a good time with it.
For French Dispatch because I was that anticipated for it. I'm bummed out. So yes, Last Duel is my pick. But I do love Wes Anderson. I'll talk about it any day other than French Dispatch.
What I have heard of The Last Duel, like it's definitely a period piece for sure. The way they treat women in this movie, I've heard it's just like outrageous. Like they just really like shit on women, but it's the time period though, so it's just kind of one of those things. But on Last Duel it is. So.
Oh wait, Chris got a vote, but I know where he's gonna vote.
The vote I got skipped over.
Oh, sorry. I thought you.
Literally, I got skipped over. I didn't get to vote at all.
Well, I mean, he's not going to vote for Wes Anderson, but still, he can still give his opinion.
I'm going to vote for Last Duel, even though I did hear
that you hated Wes Anderson.
Based on historical events, we don't actually know if the events in Last Duel even occurred. Like, that's the one issue I have with the movie Last Duel. Like, I'm like, man, that this happened so long ago that literally we don't actually know what actually happened. It's just like hearsay. It was one person's writings. But I mean, the cast is incredible. So yeah, I'm going to vote for Last Duel. But yeah, forget Wes Anderson.
Yeah. Yep, Last Duel it is. All right. Moving on to The Green Knight going up against The King's Man. If anyone's seen it yet, it just came out like literally like last week. So we'll see. But was it me first?
Yeah.
So
yes. So I mean, surprise, I haven't seen either one of these. I meant to see the King's Man. I really wanted to go do like a big 3-movie marathon of The Matrix, The King's Man, and No Way Home, but I just didn't have enough time. Got super busy. I saw 2 out of 3, and the one I didn't see was The King's Man. And I also haven't seen The Green Knight. So I mean, out of these two, I mean, this one's tough because like I really want to see both of these. So it's kind of like literally like a coin flip for me. But I think that I'll give it to The Green Knight. Probably that's just the one that seems like slightly more interesting to me. But I mean, I really want to see them both. So, Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, I haven't seen either of these. King's Knight's not out here yet. It comes out in a couple weeks. The Kingsman. Sorry, I got both confused. The Green Knight I haven't seen, but I wasn't a huge like. I mean, I'll give Kingsman a go, but I haven't. I wasn't totally enamored with Golden Circle, but I don't know. This one might be alright, but I don't know. I'd probably more likely. I'm more intrigued by Green Knight just because it's going in. It's going in fresh. So I'll say Green Knight.
Yeah, sounds good. Henry, what do you think?
Jordan, I can't wait for you to finally see Green Knight and be fucking pissed that you voted for it because
he's gonna hate. He's gonna hate it. Oh, you would hate it.
Or what?
No. It's not a movie for you. You would hate it. Yeah, no, you would hate it. I just know you would hate it.
Like period kind of movie.
No. This is A24's version of that shit. No.
Okay. All right. Sure.
This is not First Night with Sean Connery. This is not that. No.
Okay.
If you had a Letterboxd, I wouldn't be surprised if this was a half star. Like, you're not gonna like this at all.
Okay.
But with that said, I haven't seen Kingsman just because it just came out. Similar to what I was talking about earlier, the busyness. I just haven't got a chance to go out. Like, I watched a different movie today for a 2021 late release. But so I didn't watch Kingsman yet. I really like both of the first two. Like, I love the first Secret Service, and I really like Golden Circle. Like, it got better on rewatches. So once you get past the fact that A, it's not Secret Service, and B, there's a couple weird things, but once you are willing to accept those, it's a lot of fun. And this one's got good reviews or fine reviews, and it looks good. But The Green Knight, it's one of those things where it's not a Jordan movie.
Yeah, right.
But after I was done, I haven't stopped thinking about it since I finished. And like, that's just, me and Austin were talking about this earlier when we did the Saw thing. At the end of the day, how it makes me feel by the end, like that's what impacts me more. Not about like what's hip and blah, 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 or what's the most fun. It's about how it makes me feel. And of the two, obviously I hadn't seen the one, but Green Knight's it's high. I wouldn't say it's high, but it's higher on my list for the year based on just by the end. I'm like, I forget about the other ones before I'm thinking about this one more. I remember a lot of stuff. So Green Knight, but remember, Jordan's not Jordan.
Right.
No.
Not.
Well, Chris, what do you think?
So, I mean, I obviously lean towards Kingsman, even though I've not seen it. I am excited to see it, but I'm actually excited to see The Green Knight as well, actually. I mean, I've read the story. I know what the story is based on. I would say that you definitely got to read it before you see it. That's what my sister-in-law talked about over Christmas because she got it for Christmas. But I'm actually totally excited to see The Green Knight, but my vote's going to go to Kingsman.
Yeah. Sounds good. Austin, what do you think?
I haven't had a chance to go to the theater yet and see Kingsman because it's literally just out. But Green Knight is you're either kind of with the A24. I have to take every movie individually because I also saw Lamb, which I don't think is on this list, but I did go and see Lamb. I don't know if anybody else saw that movie, but it's interesting. I've thought about it a lot, but it's something. And same thing with Green Knight. You just have to be in the mood to watch something weird. Yeah, like you have to be in the mood to watch an A24 movie. It's not a Jordan movie. Yeah, you're not gonna like it.
Getting brought up today, that could get a lot weirder, and Jordan knows what I'm talking about. We'll get to that later.
Yeah. But I'll still vote for it just because it's the one I've seen. So I don't see Green Knight going very far in this tournament. It's not going to make it to the Elite Eight, but we'll put it through for now.
Yeah. Well, the Green Knight it is. So, and then moving on, we have the Hitman and his wife's bodyguard going up against the Ice Road. There you go.
There's a lot of shit that came out
for you. Yeah, right.
Yeah, there's a lot of shitty movies this year.
I love
Yeah.
these movies.
We just scraped the barrel to find some of these because, like, some of the ones that I could have put that are like more highly rated, they're ones that people haven't seen. Like, nobody's seen these things, so it's like I got to find the one people have actually seen. So, I believe Richie's up first, right?
Yeah,
Richie.
I didn't get around to seeing either of these, but I know. I feel like, I mean, even though they're not like none of them are like terribly bad, I just feel like Liam Neeson in insert action movies kind of getting a bit kind of long in the tooth. And just like, yeah, okay, it's just gonna be. It. I know what to expect, but it's a good movie to watch on a maybe a lazy Sunday or whatever. But I don't know. The Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard. I haven't heard great things. So I don't know. I'll go Ice Road.
Yeah, sounds good. Henry, what do you think?
The Ice Road is exactly what you expect it to be. And Hitman's Bodyguard, Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard, if you like the first one, which I did, you go with your buddy, you have some fun, you're never gonna think about it unless it's brought up, but you're not, that's what it is. I mean, if you're a douchebag a-hole who likes movies, you're gonna have fun. It's a fun 3-star, 2.5-star, however you rate movies. It's mid-tier, but you're not mad that you watched it. So it's fun, and only one of them has Morgan Freeman as Ryan Reynolds' father. And that is
right, which is kind of like WTF, but maybe just stepfather.
In the story, it's hilarious.
Yeah. But Chris, what do you think?
I mean, I actually didn't hate Ice Road. I think Ice Road is decent. It was a fun movie, and I thought it kind of had a fun payoff. But the movie I had more fun with was definitely Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard. The first movie's a hell of a lot of fun. The second one's a hell of a lot of fun. I mean, yeah, it kind of takes what happened in the first one to a whole new level of just craziness. So I'll go with Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard.
Yeah, and Steven wasn't able to make it. He got held up at work, but we have a pinch hitter coming in. We have Mr. Jacob Barber in the house. Hey, Jacob.
What's up?
What's up, Jacob?
I'm more confident on what's on my board right now, but the second thing I'm most confident about is the fact that Jacob Barber would have been the pinch hitter that show.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we'll get around to your thoughts on this matchup, but Brett Austin, what do you think about it?
Yeah, I was bored to tears with the first Hitman Wife whatever movie, so I didn't bother with this shit. Yeah, sorry, didn't work for me. I'd rather watch a shitty Liam Neeson movie, so I'll look for the shitty Liam Neeson movie.
Yeah. Yeah. For me, when I saw the first Hitman's Bodyguard, there was some kind of power surge at the theater that I was at, and all the theaters went blank, and they had to evacuate everybody. And I never went back to finish it because I was already bored to tears from the first one. So it didn't even intrigue me enough to go back. And I do like the cast. It seems like a solid cast, but I'd probably rather go for a Liam Neeson movie. I'm a big enough Liam Neeson fan that I'd vote for Ice Road. Sure, why not?
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't seen either one of these, so I mean that's the one I would want to watch. But
Jacob.
Oh, yes. I say this a lot on the show. I haven't seen these movies.
We've said that a lot so far, so it's fine.
One of us, Google Gobble, one of us.
Yeah, right.
One of us. Yeah.
So, which one would I rather watch? Which one was I looking forward to more? And which one will I probably watch first? Is the Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard.
Oh, good, perfect. Jacob bumps in and has our first tie immediately. So, Jacob, you can put there whatever you want. Immediately goes to the tiebreaker. Fantastic. Good timing.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, that's what he's here for. Good job, Jacob.
Yeah.
Richie, what did you vote for?
Jesus.
What? No.
I don't know if I want to tell you.
I just didn't hear his vote, and I want to hear his thoughts.
No,
That's all it is.
I voted.
I'm going to put through Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard.
Okay. All right. Wife's Bodyguard it is. All right.
Take a drink every time someone says that title wrong. We've all struggled saying that.
Yeah, right.
The Hitman's Bodyguard's wife cousin. I am my nephew's cousin's uncle's former roommate. Hitman's Bodyguard.
Roommate, yeah.
Former roommate.
Twice removed.
Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard roommate. That's going to be the sequel.
Yeah. Sure. Well, next up, we have Stillwater going up against Raya and the Last Dragon.
Ooh,
right,
it's pronounced Raya.
Raya.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're not nerds.
Technically, but I believe Henry, you're up first.
Henry's up first, yeah.
So I'm really bummed out that I did not see Stillwater. I was really looking forward to. It was one of my dad recommended. He's not a movie guy at all, but he was like, oh, whatever. And based on things I've heard about it, it's one of those that just came and went. Similar to Last Duel, even though Last Duel is technically a bigger movie. It's just ironic both of them, Matt Damon, with similar vibes, where it just came and went, but it's super forgotten. But I've heard really good things about it. And Raya, I liked the movie, and it's the same directors that directed one of my favorite movies of all time, Blind Spotting. So that bummed me out that Carlos Lopez Estrada, where it's like the fact that I just liked it and didn't love it bummed me out a little bit. But like, it's fun. Like it's it made there's enough. Like I'm thinking it's similar to what I was talking about earlier with like Green Knight, where it's like I didn't love it, but like it's stuck in my mind. There's enough good things about it that makes me want to go revisit it. Maybe I wasn't in the mood for it, or maybe I didn't get it. So it's like I'm gonna go with Raya because it's a fun movie. It's definitely like if this went up against a console later on, I would easily vote for this one. You know what I mean? Like I liked it. It's just I don't love it. So like deeper, better. If it's harder competition, I'll be voting for those. But for now, I'm gonna go Raya and not be disappointed because I'm not really an animated guy, but I did like this movie. And Aquafina's not as annoying as you expect her to be for a dragon.
Right? Well, Chris, what do you think?
So I never saw Stillwater, but I was pleasantly surprised by Raya. Yeah, Raya, The Last Dragon. I actually loved it. I would even go so far as to say I'd like to own it sometime.
Yeah,
I like
sure.
it
It was on sale, so I bought it. But yeah, it's fair.
Yeah. Well, sounds good. Austin, what do you think?
Well, Henry, I can confirm your suspicions that Stillwater is a dad movie. It's definitely a dad movie. Like this is one of the ones where no, it's like this and that other Liam Neeson movie, like The Marksman or whatever it was called. It was like both of those. Like my dad was like, "Hey, do you want to go see that movie?" I've seen a lot of commercials for it, and like I went and I saw it with my dad.
Because commercials know that I'll show you this one.
They play the crap out of it on like a Saturday afternoon or with a football game or something. So they know where their target audience is. Stillwater was okay. It was too long for that. They didn't have enough material for what they worked with, but it was still all right. I haven't seen Reyes, so I'll just vote what I've seen, and I'll go with the dad movie. I'll go with Stillwater.
Yeah. Well, surprise!
It's like the Mule. It's like last year was like the Mule, or the year before that was like a dad movie.
Yeah,
with Clint Eastwood. That's a big time dad movie.
Yeah.
Mule's amazing. Oh.
Yeah.
You haven't seen one of these, but based on the premise, like I feel like I probably want to see Stillwater over Raya the Last Dragon. Like I mean, I really want to see both. Like it's just by a fraction of a hair, but the premise just kind of how he is the oil rig kind of roughneck kind of guy, and he goes over and like finds out that he has a daughter, and he starts a new life to try and help her out over there and overcome some like things she's going through. So I mean, that sounds intriguing enough. Matt Damon, sure, why not? Like I'll vote Stillwater. Jacob?
Well, I have not seen Stillwater. It's on my list. I got a stack of movies over here that I'm trying to get through before I go on Rankum to count down the top 12. But so it's on the list to watch. I don't know, based off just what I'm hearing from Austin, that it's going to make the list.
It's a dad movie.
Yeah, it does look decent. But Raya and the Last Dragon, I had a really good time with it. I thought, visually, like the animation was beautiful, and the story was. I really enjoyed the story. I thought it was unique, and it's a typical Disney movie, but Disney, does animation right. They have definitely more hits than misses, and this is, I think, a hit. So I will go Raya and the Last Dragon.
Yeah, sounds good. Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, Stillwater just came out here, so I haven't had the chance to watch it yet. But I'll get around to it. But I'll probably wait till it comes out in digital, Netflix, whatever. But in Raya Last Dragon, I had a lot of fun with it, so I will go Raya Last Dragon.
Yeah. Henry, what do you think?
I started off. I said Raya.
Oh yeah, that's right. You started out. What's happened to my co-steps? The way who keeps track of all that while I'm doing the technical stuff.
I believe it's
right.
4-2 for Raya.
Yep, for Raya. Yep, Raya. Moving on.
Bring you
all
in.
right. So
good job.
Yes.
That's why I'm here.
Yep. That's where I brought you in. Yep. So we got Red Notice up next, going up against the SpongeBob movie, Sponge Out of Water or whatever, which is technically a 2020 release, but it was delayed because of the pandemic in the United States and some other places. So I threw it on here, but I believe Chris, you're up first.
So I watched Red Notice. It has an awesome cast. The story was pretty good. I had moments where I laughed at times, but it didn't like it. Like it wasn't like, gosh, I gotta own this. It wasn't like this is the most amazing movie in the world. I was like, I wanted more.
Yep.
So, but I mean, SpongeBob's okay. I never thought I'd be voting for SpongeBob, but I'll absolutely vote for SpongeBob here.
Sure. Yeah, and we'll wait for Austin to come. We'll let him have his take when he comes back. So we'll just keep moving on. But yeah, I never saw the SpongeBob movie because it got delayed, and then I couldn't find where to see it. And then by the time I got around to it, it's like I missed it in theaters or whatever. Because I grew up as a kid, I was a big fan of the SpongeBob. I'm not really that excited, like I was dying, like anything. I'm like bracing to go out to see. But I saw Red Notice, and the thing for me about Red Notice is you kind of got to go in. Just thinking of the movie as more of a comedy. If you go in thinking it's an action movie, you might end up being kind of disappointed because there's so many cheesy kind of one-liners and like the Ryan Reynolds and Dwayne Johnson kind of back and forth kind of gets a little grating, and then I don't really buy the twist at the end, which I'm not going to spoil, but I don't really buy it, and so I'm just kind of like it was fine. But then I rewatched it a second time, just kind of thinking of it more as a comedy, and I actually liked it a lot more on a second watch. So I mean, definitely intrigued me enough to go back and watch it a second time. So I'm gonna vote Red Notice.
Well, I'll definitely give it a second watch because that was probably me wrong.
You got to go in with a different mindset for sure. Yeah. But Jacob, what do you think?
I have not seen the SpongeBob movie. I haven't watched anything SpongeBob in probably 10 years.
Right.
I have seen Red Notice, and I wasn't disappointed, but I wasn't wowed. It's a movie that I'm glad I watched it. I had a good time while watching it, and I definitely am looking forward to a sequel if they go that route. But I don't know if the first one is one of those where I'll go back to it before the sequel comes out just to kind of catch up. Like it didn't stick with me like that. It's Ryan Reynolds being Ryan Reynolds and The Rock being The Rock. Yep. And then Gal Gadot's in the middle. I wish she had more to do because I thought she was really good. But because I haven't seen the SpongeBob movie and I did have a good enough time with Red Notice, I will go with Red Notice.
Yeah. Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, I haven't seen either of these yet. Don't know. I'm probably more likely to watch Red Notice. Like I could have plenty of fun with SpongeBob, and I watched one of the other movies. It's fun, but yeah, I think I'd rather watch Red Notice, so I'll go with that.
Yeah, sounds good. Henry, what do you think?
I don't know if I would be as offended the fact that the SpongeBob movie is on this list if we didn't have private conversation of movies that weren't on this list. We're like, hey, should I put this on?
Yeah, but have anyone seen those movies besides you?
You didn't see SpongeBob.
Yeah, true. But I figured more people had seen it besides other ones.
That's neither here nor there. With that said, though, like I said, Red Notice, it's exactly what you expect. Like, that's fine. Like Dwayne Johnson doing Dwayne Johnson things, Ryan Reynolds doing Ryan Reynolds things, Gal Gadot doing non-Wonder Woman things.
Yeah.
But okay.
Couple mentions later about potentials that could have been on instead of SpongeBob.
Sorry, I know we don't get another retort or whatever here.
Oh, you're fine.
Get your rebuttal and let's go.
Rebuttal.
Yeah.
Okay, so and I kind of go. You know what? Shut the hell up. But kind of the thing I liked kind of the thing that threw me off is that it sold itself way too hard as a freaking action movie. Okay. If it hadn't done that, I probably would have loved it. Okay,
it's more of a comedy.
It was more of a comedy,
and
as a comedy, it could be good, but as an action movie, it was bad.
It's a comedy with action elements. That's what I'll say. Yeah.
But
Austin, while you stepped away, we'll let you have a say here. What do you think of these?
Pass.
Yeah.
Look. Here, I'll say this: Netflix movies suck. Can we just admit that most Netflix movies blow? They all suck. All these Netflix original movies stink. Most of them have good premises, and they come out and they stink. And then, I didn't even know they made another damn SpongeBob movie. That's how much I don't give a shit about SpongeBob. I didn't even know. That was a surprise to me. I was like, they made another SpongeBob movie. I'm not 4 years old. That's fine.
Right.
And Netflix movies blow. So I don't know. Red Notice has The Rock. Fine, whatever.
Yeah, sure. Well,
I would say the SpongeBob series, like on Nickelodeon, fire. But
yeah, right.
Movie.
Yeah,
The
it's good
movies
stuff.
are like whatever.
Who's
Yeah,
that? Yeah.
whatever.
They're just unnecessary for me, is what I think. Yeah.
Mhm.
But next we got Spyro. Speaking of
Ooh,
Saw,
freaking
you
love
guys
Spyro.
talked about earlier.
Mhm.
Oh my
Spyro going up against Resident Evil. Welcome to
Oh my
Raccoon
God.
City. So
What is
Yeah.
this? 2021?
Yeah.
Jordan, you're lucky I like you.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
The trailers
2021.
looked way better than any other Resident Evil movie I've ever seen before because I hated all the ones I've seen.
Yeah, and it was
so.
just as bad as every other Resident Evil movie you've ever seen. It was, no
Was it?
different. Yeah.
I haven't seen
It
it, so
isn't
like,
good.
This episode is finally the reason the
I
letterbox.
had high hopes.
Understand why some of these shows are great.
Right.
Like I'm excited to actually see Resident Evil. Like
Yeah.
literally, it looked really good.
Well, you're up first, Austin. So
Suicide Squad.
Ugh.
I know what you're gonna go for.
Dude, Spiral is like, it's like, it was like mid-level on my Saw list that we just did, but it's like 1,000 times better than that Resident Evil piece of shit. So yeah, Spiral
enough.
by like a
Yeah,
country
yeah.
mile. Yeah. No,
Yeah,
definitely.
Country Road, take Spiral.
Dang. Well, I had high hopes we'd finally get a good Resident Evil, but I guess not. So that-
Oh, you mean the
that was-
director of 47 Meters Down didn't deliver on Resident
Yeah,
Evil?
right.
Sorry, my bad. And 47
Yeah, right.
Meters Down, Uncaged.
Oh.
I'm sorry, and yeah, and The Strangers Pray at Night, which
I
sucked
hated
too.
47
Jesus.
meters down. So
Yucks.
yeah. But
I'll fight you on that.
Oh man, he didn't deliver.
But funny enough, this is one of the 3 Saw movies that I've ever seen before. I've seen Saw 1, 2, and then Spiral. And
What?
And
1, 2, skip a few.
yeah, right.
If you
Yep.
skip everything, how can you do that and get anything wrong?
Just because, like, I'm not a huge Saw fan. Like, I just watched it like in prep
No.
for some other shows that we were doing.
Well, at least
But I watched
you
Spiral
can see
because of the
Spiral
cast.
and not be confused about what's going on. It's kind
Oh,
of separate
yeah.
enough. So at least you jump to the one that's not going to be like, what the hell is going on? Like, Fast and Furious 6.
And I was just
You know?
curious about like Chris Rock's take on it all. Like, it was fine. Like it's better than like what I thought that it was going to be going in. So yeah, I'll vote Spiral. So yeah, Jacob.
I have no desire to see Resident Evil. No desire at all. I did see Spiral, and I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would. I'm very not as high on most of the Saw movies. I enjoy the first one, and I think the rest of them are they're okay. Spiral, I was surprised at how much I enjoyed it. So I will go with Spiral. I want more of a Chris Rock and Samuel L. Jackson as a father-son duo.
Yeah. Sounds good.
That's an interesting
Richie?
way to phrase that.
What do you think? Yeah.
Before I said the Curia, this poster reeked of directed DVD. I'll take that back. Resident Evil, Welcome to Raccoon City. That reeks. It just that reeks of.
I don't know how I got a fucking theatrical release. It's astounding. It's one step above House of the Dead.
It looks like just from the poster, it looks like something Uwe Boll would make. But,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, and I've seen Spiral's fine. I don't know what it doesn't. I mean, it just doesn't really need to exist really. But it's fine. It's a decent.
The other poster was way better. Look at this poster. It's like just the umbrella, like sitting on a street in like a rainy street in front of the building. That's a way better poster.
Yeah, you're right.
Way better poster. Yeah, it's a cool
Why didn't
poster.
you
And
use
then they
that
did
poster,
that shit.
Jordan? Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome.
Yes. Spiral is like it's fine. It doesn't need to. It doesn't really. I don't know why it needed to exist, but it's a fine movie. It's better than this one, so I'll go Spiral.
Because Chris Rock wanted to make a Saw movie. God damn it! That's why they did it. He wanted to make a Saw movie. That's why they did it.
Well, Chris Rock wants, he gets, I guess. So yeah, but
the last
Henry?
3, 4, 5, 6 rounds make it even more fucking aggravating. Make it out of the first round because there are so many fucking movies that in the Heights would have smoked on this panel who hates.
I know it's sad.
Like I said, it went up against one of 3 movies that's
a randomizer.
It's Yeah, the Jordanizer putting raccoons.
Right.
But Spiral, I really like Spiral. If shout out Henry Confidential, on the YouTube channel, me and Austin on our show Let's Rank. So we just got done literally before this talking about the Saw franchise and Spiral. You know, he's not the biggest fan of it, and I'm a bigger fan than him. But like, it's a good movie. You know, what I mean, neither of us say it's a bad movie. Unnecessary, sure. Do we want more in the future? Yes, but do we want more Resident Evil? No. Spiral moves on.
Yeah. Chris, what do you think?
So, before I saw this movie, I listened to an interview on ID 10T where Chris Hardwick interviewed the director, who apparently has gone on to work on all these movies. He kind of talked about kind of the idea of it, kind of an offshoot. And I was pleasantly surprised by this movie. I kind of went into it because I'm a huge Saw fan. I love all the movies. I know that's a very hot take. Like, there isn't one of those movies that I don't love. Series as a whole is perfect. And I love Spiral. I think Spiral was solid. I think it was neat to see a diving into like the world of Saw or what could exist there, and it was a cool like one-off story.
Yeah. Well, Spiral it is. Clean sweep.
Mhm.
Like, if you took the title off of Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, would you be able to tell it's a Resident Evil movie?
No.
Like, if you just
Like a video game poster, not in the good way.
Maybe because of the umbrella. That'd be the only giveaway there. But,
Yeah.
Can't tell umbrella.
And no, you know what it looks like? It looks like one of those like I used to have those Resident Evil books, like those novels. And that's what it looks like. The cover for one of those, like one of those Resident Evil spin-off novels. I had a bunch of those back in the day. Yeah.
It looks like either like a Uwe Boll, like you said, or like a Mick G, or like one of those crazy movies.
Yeah.
Oh, you can actually read?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go.
But next,
Heavy favorite. There we go.
We got Spider-Man No Way Home going up against Scoob. So
Oh, Jesus Christ! Is anybody voting for Scoob? Can we just say save some time here?
Yeah. We just
Save some time.
Yeah.
Just save some time. Just let's move it along here.
Definitely a 2020, not even controversy. That's a 2020, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, like it.
Yeah, that's a 2020.
That's a 2020.
That's not
Showed
even
up on all-
father
It showed up
situation.
on all the 2021 lists that I looked at. Like it was there, so maybe it got like wider released in 2021. I
No,
don't
that's
know,
a 2020. Like, yeah, they came
It
out.
It
is
doesn't
definitely
matter.
2020.
Spider-Man's moving on anyways. Who gives a shit? Put Spider-Man through.
I
And
could
we'll
have
just
sworn
move
that was
on.
released
It
in
came out
January.
May 15th, 2020. That's a oh my
All right.
god.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was on a bunch of lists, so but it doesn't even matter because Spider-Man
letterbox, buddy.
smoked it. So
Mhm.
so nah.
Yeah.
We got Shang-Chi versus Space Jam. So there you go.
Jordan, we might not be friends after this. Holy
Why
dude.
not? Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, who's up first? Me? I think it's
Technically,
me.
Jordan's at first because we just skipped that one, like
Yeah, yeah,
altogether.
yeah.
That's really Space Jam.
Yeah.
Obviously, Jordan, you're going to vote for
Yeah,
that.
well, I'm a huge fan of the original Space Jam. Like a huge fan. Like I'm a huge like basketball fan. Like I love seeing all these like the NBA players in these movies, even if they're like really bad actors. And like I'll say that Space Jam for me, I thought some of the Looney Tunes stuff was at least decent. Like, but the human acting stuff was just terrible. Like none of the human like was good at all. And Shang-Chi was a lot of fun. And for something new from Marvel that like hit pretty well for me, I'll vote Shang-Chi. So, Jacob,
The fight scene on the bus, that 10-minute scene or whatever.
I want to get picked up by the fight bus.
yeah,
Fight club on a bus. That sounds like fun. Mobile fight
We don't
bus.
talk about fight bus.
We don't talk
Yeah,
about fight
right.
bus.
Yeah.
It's like the bang bus, only you have to fight somebody once you get on the bus.
Yep.
It's very similar.
Jacob, this bus is out of service. You can't ride it today.
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah,
the
Jacob's
angry
fight bus
movie
is,
nerd?
is not working today.
Yeah.
Hey,
Too soon.
hey, are you the angry movie nerd?
Yeah, right.
We're all angry movie nerds.
Yeah, we all are.
But
Anyways,
Sorry, that was a low blow.
I didn't even hear what you said.
No, I
Okay.
mean angry video game nerd. He always drinks Heineken, and you're clearly drinking it like it's like
Oh,
it
yeah.
sponsored you.
yeah.
No, he
Water
drinks
radio.
Rolling Rock.
I drink
Come
way
on
too
now.
Rolling Rock.
Yeah,
Everybody
Rolling Rock.
knows that.
That was a fail. Shut your mouth.
Yeah.
Watered down one.
I'll shut my own mouth.
Actually, he drinks Rolling Rock. It's the one he drinks in videos.
That is the nerd version. That sucks.
Yeah.
This is the reason these shows are 3 hours long, you guys.
Yeah, I
right,
know. This is the
exactly.
reason why this one's going to be fucking
Little
4
bit.
hours long.
Right.
We're on pace right now for this to be the longest show ever. We haven't even got to the end of this goddamn bracket. It's an hour and a half in.
We're almost done.
The
We're near the bottom, but
All right, sorry,
What
let's
do you
stop
vote for?
interrupting.
all right.
Vote.
The 10-minute fight scene on the bus
Mhm.
is 100 times better than the entire movie that Space Jam attempted to be.
this one actually was
Shang-Chi
2021, though.
all the way.
No. Yeah. Richie?
While the original Space Jam is not a good movie, there's something charming about it that Space Jam New Legacy completely missed. Just completely just completely like I don't know, devoid of it. Just boring. Shang-Chi's really good. There's no competition. Shang-Chi.
Yep. Well, Henry?
Now, while I'll say
Yeah.
it's technically no competition, I don't dislike Space Jam. I thought it was fine.
Me neither.
It's a
Yeah.
fun movie. I like it more
I
than
don't either.
the original is fucking goofy. This one's goofy, but like relevance. You know what I mean? So it's like, granted, if I watch, the 90s one if I took a time machine and I watched the 90s one in the 90s, I'd probably say the same thing as relevant. But this one I'm watching now, they're both equally stupid, but like this one's relevant, fun, throwaway, no big deal. But Shang-Chi rocks. Shang-Chi is a great movie, and it's the villain aspect, how you get like what you're going, the backstory and like the connection, like there's a lot going to it, and the fight choreography is a lot of fun, and it takes its time to get to there. But even when you're getting there, it's developing. You know what I mean? And I really like this movie, and it's one of those that could just go up on rewatch because it's just a lot of fun. It doesn't feel like a MCU movie, but it's a fun MCU movie.
Yeah, and at least the original Space Jam had the Quad City DJs, like for the win. Yes, shout out Quad City DJs.
That sounds like
Yeah, right. Like doing the like the Space Jam theme, like "Welcome to the Jam" or whatever it is. Yeah. But
it also had R. Kelly, but we're not going to talk about that.
No, right?
Then why
Less
bring
said
it
about
up?
him, the better. Yeah,
Why bring it
but
up?
yeah, but Chris, what do you think?
So, I didn't hate Space Jam New Legacy. I thought it was fine. It's an all right movie. I had a fun time with it. But I recently watched Shang-Chi, and it blew my freaking mind. Like, it was that good. Absolutely an incredible movie. So definitely Shang-Chi.
Yeah. Austin?
Yeah, I'm definitely voting for Shang-Chi, but I'm on the same train that Space Jam was not the atrocity that people made it out to be. Like, people are acting like the original movie was like this masterpiece of cinema, this Oscar-winning film, and it's as goofy. Yeah. It's as goofy as this new one was. So I just don't. I'm not saying that one's a masterpiece either. Just it wasn't as bad as people made it out to be. That's all I'm saying. I will defend it as being okay. It's okay.
Yeah. Right. Well, Shang-Chi.
It's pronounced
Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
We will not disrespect other cultures here, okay?
But then to that side, though, so I mean, we're moving.
Let's see how drunk we get.
All right,
Let's see how
go.
Oh my God, Jordan!
Right.
It's time to start disrespecting Asian culture now.
I'm glad I
We
got
gotta
it.
go for popular ones that people have actually seen. I can't go with these ones, like even if they're good, no one's seen them. I mean, come on.
No one's seen Snake Eye.
Well, it remains to be seen, but then going up against many saints in Newark. So here we go. So Jacob, you're up first. So
Jacob.
Yeah.
I have not seen either of these movies.
Okay, well maybe no one has seen them. Well,
Surprise.
Well,
I'm not. I haven't watched The Sopranos. Like, I haven't watched any of the series, so I'm not like. What? I don't watch TV. I'm a movie guy. I don't know how many seasons The Sopranos is. I don't know if I want to make that kind of a commitment. Okay.
Yeah, you want to commit 9 seasons? Come on now.
It's a big commitment, but
I don't.
But it's worth it.
I say that, and I marathon the MCU every year. Anyways,
yeah.
So, which I have heard I have heard very good things about the Many Saints of Newark, and where Snake Eyes was just very disappointing to a lot of people. So for that reason, and because just it seems like the better movie, I will go with the Many Saints of Newark.
Yeah, Richie, what do you think?
You may have had better luck going with the other movies that you didn't go with, because I haven't seen either of these either.
Maybe.
Trust me,
Uh,
Jordan. Trust me.
But yeah, like I mean, they've been out here, whatever. Yeah,
I'm
I'm more
underestimated
of
my
a,
panel.
yeah, I'm more of a movie guy too. So I mean, I've watched Sopranos, I watched some of it. I even played the fucking PS2 game, which is pretty bad. But
Yeah.
but yeah, no, I for no and I haven't heard good things about either of them, to be honest. But I'll go. I'll go just because it's got the Sopranos, which is good, and Snake Eyes got G.I. Joe movies attached to it, which aren't good. I will go Mini Saints New York.
Yeah. Henry, what do you think?
Similar what those guys are saying. I'm not a TV guy, so I haven't seen The Sopranos. So there's nothing about the Mary, which I always look at it. I'm like, oh, the Mary Saints, it's the Many Saints. But
Yeah.
I just, I haven't had any interest to see it. Nothing against the movie, just I'm just not invested in that world. So that's the reason I haven't seen it. And fun fact, I walked out of Snake Eyes about 45 minutes, and not because it's like atrocious.
Really?
It's just who cares? Like I was scared, and I'm like, I'm not gonna force myself to stay awake to watch this. I'm going home and I'm going to sleep. You know what I mean? Like, it just, it's not offensively bad. It's just, who cares? You know what I mean? I have if I had an affection and like a relationship with the G.I. Joe and the Snake Eyes character, this G.I. Joe world and the Snake Eyes character, then it probably would be offensive. But like having no relation to that, it's not offensive. It's just not good. So I'm going to go with the Many Saints of New York, because of the two, I'm like, which one would I watch today? If I put one from me, but which one would I think I would have a better time with? Or I would enjoy more. Many Saints of New York, for whatever reason. I don't care about either, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, Chris, what do you think?
So I never saw Snake Eyes, but I heard a lot of horrible things about it.
Yeah.
And I love the show The Sopranos. I haven't seen that movie, but I want to see it.
Yeah. Sounds good. Austin?
Yeah, I didn't see X-Men Origins Wolverine. I mean, Snake Eyes Origins G.I. Joe, whatever the fuck that movie's called. Like, I don't like that origin shit doesn't work. Why would you think it would work? Fuck, like, stupid. No, and I've seen like 2 seasons of The Sopranos. I'm still meaning to get around to it, but I'd rather watch that movie. I'm gonna watch that Origins bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they're both
like what makes you think, like, after the first 2 masterpieces G.I. Joe movies, makes you think that shit was gonna be good? Like, really? Why?
So I'm guessing you're gonna vote Many Saints.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least it probably has like competent shit going on. Yeah. At least like
which is the better
filmmaking.
I don't know, but
I don't know.
Well, for me, like, I saw G.I. Joe Origins just because it was the only thing playing, and my whole family wanted to see a movie. They're like, well, that's all that's playing, so we're gonna go see that. So we just saw it, but like it was fine. Like, I like some of the way that it was done, kind of like a little better than the other 2, but I don't really like the other 2 anyway. So I just it was just something to do to like kill some time, basically, for me. And the Many Saints of Newark, I actually really liked it a lot. And I haven't seen all of the Sopranos, but I saw the first 2 seasons with my ex-wife, and then she wanted to skip to season 8 because it's her favorite season, so she wanted to see that for some reason. So we just skipped there. So yeah, so I saw 1, 2, and 8 for some reason, but
like you,
yeah. Well, for the Many Saints of Newark, because like it was a fun time. Like I thought that.
Jordan, did you watch it at home, or did you go to the theater to see the Sopranos movie?
We watched it at home. Yeah.
Oh, so you're the one who charged $20 to my Voodoo account. You owe me $20.
That wasn't me. It was on your Voodoo account.
I know. So I got charged $20 and I didn't watch that shit. You owe me money.
Well, it wasn't me. I did not watch it on the Voodoo account. I promise you that. I did not.
Somebody did.
That's hilarious. That's my biggest fear.
Watch it on HBO. So, but yeah. So, is that the last one to vote?
Yeah.
Did Jacob go? Okay.
I did.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
started.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
All right. Cool.
Mhm.
Many Saints it is. So, but up next we have Zack Snyder's Justice League going up
Fuck
against the Mitchells versus the Machines, which
Okay.
I never heard of it, but I guess this
Dude,
it's like
such a
Netflix
good
animated
movie.
movie, like won all
Such a
these
good
awards,
movie.
but like
Yeah.
it's like
So
I've never
good.
even
So
heard of
Random
it.
generator
So we'll,
bullshit fucking causing
yeah.
chaos.
So we'll see, but we'll start with Richie. What do you think?
All right, mate. All right, cool. I haven't got around to seeing Zack Snyder's cut yet. I'll do so. Yeah, just gotta get a spare 4 hours. But yeah, I
Sure, 4 hours.
yeah, but it's it is on my to do list. Mitchell vs. Machines is really good. It blew me away. Just the humor is so is great. Just Danny McBride as a dad is a fantastic. The meta-ness of the humor, the commentary on consumerism and like our reliance on sort of technology. It's just a very sort of witty movie, and it's really charming. Yeah, it's one of the best movies I've seen in quite a while. I will go Mitchell vs.
Yeah. Henry?
So since I have a letterbox, I have heard of Mitchell Machines, but unfortunately I haven't seen it because it's just one of those things. I just don't watch the Netflix releases. For no reason. I just don't open up the Netflix app. It's literally just nothing about it. Like, you know what I mean? It just is what it is. But Zack Snyder's Justice League is one of those ones where it's a different movie, guys. Like the way that I felt when I watched the BVS extended, the Ultimate Edition versus the theatrical, where I'm like, wow, this is a different movie. This is better. Same thing with Zack Snyder's Justice League. And I'm not a Zack Snyder guy. Watchmen is one of my least favorite movies of all time, and everything else is whatever.
Thank you.
Like,
Thank you.
Snyder, but I will admit, this movie is fun. There are a few things that are unnecessary. Does it need to be 4 hours? Absolutely not. But what we got, it's a good movie. And I bet you if I'd seen Mitchell vs. Machines, I'd probably vote for that one. But since I do like Zack Snyder's Justice League, I'm going to go Zack Snyder's Justice League. But you're welcome, Jordan, for introducing you to the name of Mitchell vs. Machines. And I can't wait.
Yeah.
Great night, hopefully.
Yeah. Sounds good. I'll definitely check it out for sure. But Chris, what do you think?
So I have not seen Zack Snyder's cut of Justice League. But man, you just made my night. Like literally so many people love Watchmen. It's like their favorite movie on the planet. I hate it so much.
Go have sex to Hallelujah.
Thank you. But Mitchell's versus Machine surprised the hell out of me. Like I loved it. It's fun. It's great. It's heartfelt. It's just an amazing movie. Yeah, Mitchell's versus Machines.
Yeah. Austin?
Dude, Zack Snyder's Justice League should win this thing. Dude, 1,000%. It's awesome. It's a masterpiece. It's the shit. I've watched it like 5 times since it came out. I bought the 4K. It looks amazing. I am a Zack Snyder guy. I love Zack Snyder. And finally, I'm glad he was able to get his version of this. You watch this movie. You watch it just completes it. You watch Man of Steel. You watch the extended cut of BVS. You watch this. And it's like a perfect trilogy to me. And I love it so much. So, yeah, Justice League, like 100%. It's probably in my top 3 of the year, like easily. Might even be my 1, honestly.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, obviously, I have not seen Mitchell versus the Machine, but I will get around to seeing it because it comes so highly praised. Because somebody else earlier this year recommended me a really cool Netflix animated movie called Klaus. It's like a Christian movie, and it's really, really good. So I'll take this one and watch it too. But for Zack Snyder, Justice League, I wouldn't go so far to call it a masterpiece, but I thought that it was really, really good. But the one criticism that I do have is like how many shots do they need to have of them all standing together in like some majestic pose? That happens at least like 15 times in the movie of all of them standing together. So like that kind of like a little old. But that's just like a little small kind of nitpick. It's not really.
You're right. That never happens in MCU movies. You're totally right.
Well, it happened maybe a couple of times in the movie, not like.
That never happens in every single MCU movies.
A couple times.
80 times in a movie.
Yeah. But like besides that little like small nitpick, which is like it doesn't really bug me all that much, but yeah, like it was a lot of fun. Like it's a totally different movie than the first one. The first one I just thought was just really weird. I didn't hate the first cut like a lot of people did, but I thought that it was just really incomplete and just kind of all over the place. This one really brings it all together, and you get some more backstory from a lot of characters that work really, really well, especially Cyborg. That was my favorite of it all. But even like the Flash too, like some of those things. So like I had a good time with it. Like it could have been a little shorter, or it could have been a series for me. But I mean, but it was great. So yeah, I'll go Justice League. So
well, if they break it up into 6 parts, you could definitely make it a series for yourself.
oh yeah, yeah, true.
But
Was
just
this
do it myself.
Netflix 3? Where they
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
so,
Yeah. Well, that's unnecessary.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I haven't seen Mitchell's versus the Machines yet, because based on what I'm hearing about it and just based on like the previews, it just looks like my type of movie. Like I love animation and like this animation style. I dig it. So I'm glad I haven't seen it, because that might make this a lot tougher, because I really do enjoy Zack Snyder's Justice League. I loved that movie. So thankfully this is an easy one. Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Yeah.
Thank God. I
Fun
thought
fact.
fucking Mitchell movie was going to beat Justice League, and I was going to riot and leave the stream.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Fun fact. One thing that I do like more from the original that's not in this one is the scene with Aquaman when he's sitting on the lasso and he's just telling the truth and he's spilling his guts. It's just vulnerable and it's funny. And like a lot of people shit on like, oh, that scene's goofy and stuff. Like it gives, Aquaman a lot of like humanity, and like I really like that scene. So I wish that would have also been in this movie. But other than that, this movie is wasted.
I like that scene.
One scene that I do wish would have carried over.
Yeah. But next though, we got the Matrix Resurrections. We went with the Asian poster because it looks a lot cooler than the regular American poster. It looked cooler, and then going up against West Side Story. So these are 2 newer ones. So I don't know if anyone or if everyone's gotten around to seeing them, but we'll see. So we start with Henry.
All right, so I just did a watch of all the Matrix movies because, fun fact, I love the first Matrix.
Same. It's like one of my favorites of all time.
And based
it's a favorite on tournament fights. The original Matrix is.
Trust me, you're not going to get my 64 for that reason, because it's not my number one. So we'll get into that later. But anyway, I do love the movie, so I will spoil that now. I do love that movie. But anyway, so I've been avoiding 2 and 3 for the longest because a lot of people are like, it's just going to ruin the mythology and just your memory of the first one. But with the new one coming out, it just kind of had to. You know what I mean? It's just if I'm going to watch the new one, which I'm going to. So I finally watched them and they're fine. I actually like them more than I expected to. They're 3-star movies, serviceable experiences. How I rate that my 3 stars. Yeah. Serviceable, it's fine. They're not offensive, whatever. This one, the first hour is awesome. I'm not going to get into it because it's new. The first hour is awesome. You either buy it or you don't. It's fine. The first hour is awesome, and if the whole movie would in the first hour, it would have competed with the first one for like top. Like the first hour is awesome, but only because I was all in. The rest of it is just fine. The rest of it is on border with 2 and 3, not offensive, whatever. Honestly, just worse action choreography. Like 2 and 3 actually have some fun action. This one really doesn't. It's not, bad. It's just forgettable. Who cares? But the first hour is awesome. And I just haven't seen West Side Story. What I've been talking about, it's just one of those December releases is the worst time. Like I've seen a decent amount of like quote unquote big movies. I just haven't seen this one because of the December release, and I just haven't gotten to the theaters. I honestly one of the most overrated movies of all time is the original West Side Story. So I'm not.
Hell yes, thank you, Jesus. That movie sucks.
Yeah,
oh my God.
I don't care, and I'm not on the Steven Spielberg train, but I like Steven Spielberg. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm not avoiding this because I'm anti Steven Spielberg. But I just, when I see it, I see it. You know what I mean? I'm not against seeing it. I don't care. I like musicals. It's just, I don't care. And then Matrix Resurrections was fine. It was fun. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what they're going to do in the future, if they're going to do anything in the future, but I didn't hate watching this. So I'm going to go with that one. And then retroactively next year, if I regret it, because I finally watched West Side Story, I'll let you guys know. But as of right now, Matrix is what I'm
Sure. Yeah. Chris, what do you think?
So I actually saw a Matrix Resurrections in theaters with my roommate, my wife, on a Christmas Day, and I really kind of went in with mixed expectations. I kind of tried to be like, okay, because I liked the original Matrix movies, but I was like, what is this thing? But I went into it and I absolutely loved it. I would say if you watch it at home on HBO Max, if you have a incredible setup like say you, Austin, with your surround sound and everything else, you'll probably love it. If you're like me and you have a crappy system at home, you're gonna hate it. This is absolutely a must-see in theater movie. Like I absolutely loved it from beginning to end. Like I bought it all. Like I was drawn into the world again, and it was fun. Yeah, I want to say, yeah, definitely.
So newsflash, don't watch this on your box TV, folks.
Right.
Yeah, right.
Watch it on my phone, bro. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
Well, Austin, have you seen it?
Well, Matrix was something. It was something. It was I'm kind of like Henry. I was kind of all in for the first 45 minutes or so, and then it went somewhere. Whether or not I was into it, I'll save that for Jacob Barber's show. We'll go more in depth on there because I don't want to spoil everything here. But I don't like musicals, and I hated the original West Side Story. I saw it in a theater, which I gave it the best chance ever, and it still sucked. And I'm not gonna. I will never ever see this movie. Sorry, I sorry to all the musical fans. I will never watch that movie. This new one, even if it's Spielberg. So Matrix.
I didn't know you were seeing movies in 1961.
What's that? Oh yeah, no, I'm really old. I'm the oldest guy on the show. Didn't you know that?
Kind of a vampire, actually.
Yeah. I'm like Keanu. I just don't age.
He's in his 60s, right? Well, I've seen on the Matrix Resurrections because like the Matrix franchise is like one of my favorite franchises ever made, except for the third Matrix, which I think is trash garbage. I hate the third one, but I actually really like the first two. Like first one is a masterpiece to me, like an absolute masterpiece. But the second one's a lot of fun though. Like the second one's not too far of a step down for me. And this one, if I were to rank them all, it would rank third on the list. But like I won't say that I loved it, but I liked it. Like it was fine. But kind of like you guys, like I really liked the first kind of 45 minutes. After that, like it just kind of got kind of boring to me, and I was just kind of like, like it's not really doing anything for me, not really blowing my mind. Like even the beginning didn't really blow my mind either. Like I've kind of seen most of that before, because like this isn't a spoiler, but a lot of it's kind of a rehash of the first movie. I'll just say that. But my sister, though, she went and saw West Side Story, and like she just goes crazy. Like if you're into musicals, like it has a 93 on Rotten Tomatoes and 94 from the audience. I mean, that's a high score, and like she absolutely loves it. So if you're into musicals, like comes highly recommended from somebody who's like obsessed with musicals, like my sister is. So like she really wants to go see it a second time. And like she's been begging me to go see it, but I'm not really into musicals, so I'm like maybe, I don't know, but yeah, so I gotta vote for the Matrix. So. Jacob,
I am a musical guy. I love musicals. I enjoyed the original West Side Story. I quite enjoy it. I'm not big on the Matrix as the rest of you are. It's a movie. The first one, I was very late to it. I enjoyed it. I thought it was a great movie. But like that connection to it isn't there because I've only seen it the one time. And so when this one came up, I was like, oh, okay, maybe I'll watch the other ones and then get around to it. You know, maybe I'll just marathon all four of them and just, see what this franchise is about. I haven't done that yet. So it comes down to which of these movies would I want to watch first. And so that answer is West Side Story.
Yeah. It's got good reviews, so
I recommend doing that revisit of Matrix. The original Matrix and like Back to the Future are one of those ones where it is what it is, exactly what it needs to be. It's perfect. It's awesome.
Perfect. Yeah.
We'll talk about it, so you might think it's overhyped, but it is legit awesome. So yes, whenever you're ready, I can recommend it.
Yeah. Well, Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm not a musical guy, so I don't really have any sort of interest in watching West Side Story. Matrix is out here. Haven't watched it yet. So I was going. Only just came out, obviously, and I was going to. I've sort of been laying low because I wanted to. I didn't want to have to. Isolate before New Year's, but that probably didn't work out great. So I I probably will get around to watching Matrix. It's more down my alley, so I will. I'll go back to Matrix.
Yeah, sounds good. So I guess Matrix it is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No surprise
So,
there.
No. but moving on, we have Wrath of Man going up against Willy's Wonderland. I just just for the fun because I had a good time. We'll see what you guys think. So,
Chris, come on, make it official.
Yes.
Yeah.
Willy freaking Wonderland, mother. It's like literally blew my mind. Like it surprised the hell out of me. I am not really an art
Actually, a good matchup
movie,
there.
but like the fact that he didn't talk didn't bother me. Like it was just an all around, just a hell of a lot of fun. Felt very original writing. Like it was just a great movie. Absolutely, Willy's Wonderland.
Except for the Five Nights at Freddy's ripoff, but yeah, besides
Oh, be quiet.
was original.
Be quiet, you.
Yeah. But
no, you're fired.
But Austin, what do you think here?
Yeah, I'm a big Jason Statham fan, and Wrath of Man was one of his better movies he's made in the last couple of years. But goddamn it, Willy's Wonderland is a fucking awesome midnight movie, midnight crazy horror movie, and it's the only movie you'll see where you watch Nick Cage curb stomp a gorilla into a urinal. So that's why it gets my vote. Yes.
But curb stomp into the nastiest urinal you've ever freaking
seen. He curb stomps his head right into that fucking urinal, and it's awesome. Chris knows what I'm talking about. He curb stomps his ass right into that urinal. That's right.
Yeah. Like I had a lot of fun with both of these movies. Like I really like Wrath of Man. Like it was a fun Jason Statham movie. Like I'm a big Jason Statham fan. Like I was kind of late to the party. Like I saw like the Transporter movies like way after they were in theaters, and then once I saw those, I was hooked. I went back and like watched a lot of his movies. Like I think that one of the best B action stars, which I think he's an A action star now, but when I first started watching him, he was kind of B level. But like damn, like Willy's Wonderland though was just so much fun. Like just like seeing like just him like not talking and like in this crazy like house that they kind of tricked him into going into and to seeing him kicking ass against these like little robot guys that come after him from Chuck E. Cheese Land or whatever. Like yeah, like it was a lot of fun. So I got to go with Willy's Wonderland. Jacob, what do you think?
Yeah, you had me at curb stomp a gorilla into a urinal.
So I'm not lying. That really happens in that movie, and it's awesome. It's as awesome as it sounds.
Any movie that has that in it will pique my interest, and I will watch almost anything with Nicolas Cage in it just to see his performance.
Even his movie coming out in 2022. I just saw a trailer. It looks wild.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's gonna be on our anticipated list, just to spoil that one. So we'll see.
Yeah, that one looks awesome.
I have not seen either of these movies, but unless Jason Statham also curb stomps a gorilla into a urinal,
I'm not gonna lie, kind of close though. I will.
I will go with Willy's Wonderland.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, Richie, what do you think?
Well, listen, I think for me, this is the first one, like since maybe the Halloween Kills and Godzilla vs. Kong round, where we're debating between two good movies. I feel like this year's been rough. This year's been pretty rough. Wrath of Man pretty good, and it's one of the Jason's better movies. But yeah, Willy's Wonderland's a lot of fun, so I will go Willy's Wonderland.
Yeah.
So I have not seen Willy's Wonderland, but I will admit you guys have sold me, but not enough to go over Wrath of Man. Just fun. It's a dad movie, but it's a fun, like it's a well-made, like A-level made dad movie. Like it's the best made dad movie you can get. You know what I mean? And it's just a fun time. You know what I mean? And fun fact, I just rewatched it yesterday just because randomly I was just putting stuff on the background. It just happened to be one of those. I'm like, let's put in the background while I'm doing stuff. And I was watching it more than I wasn't. It's like it's a good time. You know what I mean? And there's a little bit of heart to that. How did me and Austin talk about the last couple examples? Just robotic Terminators, like Jason says, was a Terminator. Like there's layers to his character though, so you relate to him. So like it's a fun time. But I will admit, and there was before 5 minutes ago, I would never in a million years watch Willy's Wonderland, but now I might. So,
dude,
Out
he's
of
like
all-
helping these kids out. He's helping these kids out in the movie, but he still takes a break every hour on the hour. So if you're getting attacked one of them and it's time for his break, you're screwed. I'll say that because when he takes a break, he takes a break.
Out of all the things on this list, Jordan, that is
a break for an energy drink.
I will admit, Willy's Wonderland so far has not been one of them. So I'm fine with that.
That's good. Yeah,
I'm gonna go wrap
good.
him in, but I'm not angry that Willy's Wonderland is here based on
Willy's Wonderland for the win. There you go.
Look, it's perfect for what it
God.
aspires to be, which is a silly midnight horror movie.
So,
you know what I mean?
this
It's
is-
exactly what it wants to be.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's exactly
So,
what it wants.
like, yeah. I was lucky to see it on the big screen.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, at the Village, and as I said, it blew my mind. Like,
Yeah.
oh,
and also the theme song will get stuck in your head. Like
yes,
you will
the
not be able
theme
to
song's amazing.
Get that thing out of your
Willy's
head.
Wonderland.
Yeah, right. Pretty much what it is.
Wish
Like,
you
it's
could
kind of
play
like
it
that.
now. We'll probably get in trouble.
Yeah. But next we got the Suicide Squad going up against the Tomorrow War. So
Since you had to put this movie on there, I'm glad this is an easy
Yeah.
break to talk.
yeah, well I put it on there just because like it was one of the like borderline ones.
You don't trust my judgment. That's all good, bud.
Yeah, but
This isn't your show, Henry. Shut up.
no,
I know, I'm drunk.
it's not your show. Both movies people have actually
He's drinking. Just ignore
seen, for the
Henry.
most part. Yeah. You're good. Yeah, right. Who's up first now?
I'm up first. I'm not crazy about either one of these movies. I like the original Suicide Squad better than this one, honestly. That might be a hot take, but I released the Ayer cut. But even having said that, Tomorrow War is another one that has a good premise and just doesn't stick the landing, as opposed to Suicide Squad was at least mildly entertaining. So I'll vote for Suicide Squad under duress.
Well, the Suicide Squad, directed by James Gunn versus whoever directed the first one, I thought was freaking incredible. Like I thought it was amazing. I absolutely loved the Suicide Squad. I had so much fun watching this. I love a good team up movie and like really character driven type of movies, and like I had so much fun with this. Like just every single character, like from the way that it was shot, from the music, from the writing, from just everything. Like I thought that it was just like what might be my favorite movie of the year almost. Like it's in my top like 3 probably. Like I love this version of the Suicide Squad, and I think that they did it right, even from the marketing. Like they did everything like perfect for me. So like hands down the Suicide Squad for me. So Jacob,
I've actually seen both of these movies for once,
Mm-hmm.
so I have an opinion on both of them. The Tomorrow War, like Austin said, it was an interesting premise, but
I didn't see that
definitely,
one.
definitely lacked in like the execution of it. I feel like they could have done just a little bit more.
The plot falls apart when you think about it for more than 20 seconds, because it's like, if it's 30 years in the future, why don't we have plenty of time to do something about it instead of just sending people to die? What a stupid premise! I'm sorry, what a dumb premise. It's just dumb.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
So yeah, that was a movie. The Suicide Squad was a better movie. I loved it. The beginning of that movie, like that's one of the few times I remember watching a movie and like my jaw just going, because I did not expect that.
Yeah.
I think Idris Elba is fantastic. Margot Robbie once again as Harley Quinn just kills it, and John Cena has me interested in the Peacemaker series. So I will go with the Suicide Squad.
Yeah. Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, I love the Suicide Squad. I think it fixed up a lot of issues the original one had. I just had a lot of fun, way more fun with this. The whole cast is great. John Cena's great. But I'm biased, but yeah, I'm looking forward to the Peacemaker series. Tomorrow War I haven't seen yet. Maybe get around to it. It's not really like a high on the list, so Suicide Squad for sure.
Yeah. Henry, what do you think?
No one likes to show off. Yeah, unless what they're showing off is dope as fuck.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah.
Suicide Squad fucking rocks, dude. Like, it's awesome. Like, it's also in my top 5 of the year, and I've, like I said, I haven't seen as many movies as like people in the community might have seen, but I think I've seen either more than everyone or just as much as the most here. But this is up there. Like, it's as awesome. This is a movie that's just so much fun. James Gunn brings life to this movie, and the fact that they're not afraid to get weird, like the fact that they bring the starfish in it, and it's just let's if this movie was animated, nobody would question how weird it is. Like, this movie pretends
Yeah.
with its weirdness, you know what I mean? And I'm glad, Jordan, you were allowed to get through it with all the swear words they said, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. This movie rocks. Granted, I've never technically heard a bad thing about Tomorrow World, but it's one of those come and goes. Who cares? You know what I mean? It's just whatever. But Suicide Squad rocks. So yes, easily.
I forgot that Tomorrow War was a 2021 release.
Yeah, I thought that was a year. Just kidding. Oof.
Yeah, well, I watched the Suicide Squad for the first time this week, and like I kind of want to like watch it when we're done here, like watch it again. Like, is that awesome? Like, I want.
Yeah, I've never cheered when I watched a bird get murdered, except for in this movie.
Right? Yeah. Well, Chris, what do you think?
So I wanted to love Tomorrow War. Like, it had an incredible premise, but it just kind of fell apart at the end. I was bored. I didn't care. But Suicide Squad blew my mind. Like, as you said, like that opening just was like, holy shit, this is what we're in for. I mean, but James Gunn is just amazing. Like, I'm like, most everything James Gunn does is incredible. So Suicide Squad was just such a damn good movie. Suicide Squad.
I don't think they're ever going to top what they did with Harley Quinn in this movie for me either. Like, I don't know if they could ever do it. So it's just awesome.
That's the weakest part of the movie for me, but it's still good. You know,
it's still good though. Yeah, right. Yeah. So Suicide Squad. Moving on, we got Venom. Let There Be Carnage going up against A Quiet Place Part 2. So
this is not fair.
This is interesting because of. We'll get to it. This is gonna be fun.
Who's up first?
Jordan.
It's me. Okay. So I have to admit that I have not seen Venom yet. Like, I really want to see it because like seeing the end credits from Spider-Man. I won't say anything more, but yeah. But The Quiet Place, I had a lot of fun with. Like for me, like a lot of people said it wasn't as good as the first one, but like for me, like it's on par with the first one. I'm not going to say that it's better, but I think that it was on par with it. Like I do miss John Krasinski in this movie, but I still had a good time with it. Like in it, but for part 2, I saw it on HBO or whatever it was released on. I can't remember if it was HBO or Peacock or whatever. But
it's Paramount.
It's Paramount. Okay,
It was Paramount.
One of the streaming services. But the first one though was like one of the most unique and cool like theater going experiences that I've ever had before. So I always remember that one. So maybe the first one edges it out just for that. But I have not seen Venom, so I can't really vote for it. And I was kind of lukewarm on the first Venom. Like I thought it was good, but I didn't think it was great. So I'll vote for A Quiet Place. Jacob?
I liked both of these movies. I thought Venom was decent. I felt Venom was also rushed though. I felt like it needed to be just a little longer. I wanted more of Carnage. I wanted more of Woody Harrelson's character. I wanted more of Carnage, but I felt like the runtime didn't give us that. A Quiet Place Part 2, I thought
it's pretty short.
Yeah, I thought A Quiet Place Part 2 was nearly as good as the first one. I'm glad they didn't go like in the same direction as the first one, where most of the movie is silent and you get like 2 minutes of dialogue. I thought it was a smart decision to like just keep that as its own unique movie, and then this one it's kind of all right. Well, can we get to a new normal, and what would that look like? So I'm glad it was different, but it continued the story in a good way. So I will go with A Quiet Place Part 2.
Yeah, sounds good. Richie, what do you think?
I hated Venom letting be Carnage. It was really. I thought it was stupid. I couldn't stand it. I thought it was stupid. The comedy didn't work for me. Just like I don't know, there's Carnage didn't work. I love Woody Harrelson. Carnage didn't work for me at all. And yeah, Quiet Place 2, part 2 is really good. Yeah, I'd say Tom Power, the first one. So yeah, because of my visceral hate for Venom, I'll go Quiet Place 2, but also it's a good movie.
Sure, yeah.
So
Henry?
in the moment, there's like a universe where I might like A Quiet Place Part 2 more than the first one. Not like the first one's less, just this one might just be hair above. There's just because there's something about it, like you said, it's not, silent for the entire thing. Like there's depth to it. And I don't know, there's something about it that's just, it's a fun time. I haven't seen it since back in February, March, whenever it came out in theaters for the first time, and I haven't rewatched it. I bought it. I haven't got revisit, but I remember a decent amount of it, and that's pretty impressive. And Venom, Let There Be Carnage, it's tough. Spider-Man, look at my arm. Spider-Man's one of my favorite characters.
Woohoo.
Arguably my favorite character of all time. And Venom and Carnage Venom's right here too. So Venom, I have Venom and Spider-Man, you know what I mean? So it's like,
yeah.
And I don't dislike what Woody Harrelson did with Carnage. That's not Carnage. That's not Cletus Cassidy. You know what I mean? There's what we got on screen's fine, but that's not, you know what I mean? Like when, in a hypothetical world, if this was a multiverse and this is like the worst part of the multiverse, then it's fine. As long as we get a better one later on, I'll be happy. What we got is fine, but it's just not as good. So like Venom, Let There Be Carnage is, it's whatever. It's a watchable. If I'm hammered right now, I'll watch it and I'll have some fun with it. I'm not going to complain. But A Quiet Place 2 it's one of those, if it didn't come out so early in the year, like if this came out in Halloween, people would talk about it more. Like it's a pretty good fucking movie. So I'm going to go A Quiet Place Part 2.
Yeah. Chris, what do you think?
So I loved A Quiet Place Part 2. But since I haven't revisited, it was a one and done. Was it better than the original? Hell yeah. And it was a fun time in theaters. But I'm, as you can see, like my main ring I wear all the time is Spider-Man ring. But I love Spider-Man, and I absolutely loved the original Venom. And for me, this took that up to a whole new tier. And I think that he was the perfect Carnage, and I'm really, really excited to see what's next for this. And I haven't seen the new Spider-Man movie. I cannot wait.
See Venom in the MCU, maybe.
Cannot wait. Yes, but it was definitely amazing. So I'm gonna go with Venom.
Yeah, sounds good. Austin, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm also going with Venom. I fucking love these two Venom movies. I think they're perfect for what they want to be. They're just pulpy, silly, like in their own little universe. Like the way they just they're so different from all these other comic book movies. Like they just do their own thing and they don't give a shit about being a clone of the MCU or anything like that. They've set up their own thing. They do their own thing, and I think they're a lot of fun. And it's also 90 minutes. It's not 2.5 hours, which is awesome. So you're in and out.
It's too short.
What?
It's too short. I feel like you got.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's exactly what you're in, you're out, and it's great. That's what makes it so watchable. That's why I think Venom 2 was so fun. So I'm voting for Venom.
Yeah, sounds good. So, what are the votes at though?
4-2 for Quiet Place.
All right.
Oh, then we're good.
For The Quiet Place.
The exact same sequel.
Yeah.
It is not.
Almost. Yeah.
It is not.
But next we have Don't Look Up, which is from Netflix, going up against Antlers. All right. So, who's first now?
Jacob.
All right.
I just recently watched Don't Look Up, and I thought it was pretty good. I'm not the hugest fan of Jonah Hill's character. I think maybe he was written that way, though. You're not supposed to like him. Yeah. But there's something about the performance as well just seemed off. I don't know what it is. But barring that, I thought the rest of the cast was really good. I thought Leo once again gives a top-notch performance, and Jennifer Lawrence too. I thought she was really good, and Timothy Chalamet in his small role was really good. Just the entire ensemble was, did their job, and then Jonah Hill was there too, which sucks because Jonah Hill is a really good actor and he can really put in some good performances, but just something about this fell off. So despite that, I'm gonna, crap on one member of the cast when I haven't even seen the other movie. I haven't seen Antlers. I don't know if there's a desire to see Antlers. I couldn't even tell you what it's about. I knew it was a movie that came out this year, but
yeah, right.
until I just saw it on my screen, I didn't remember that it was a movie. So I will go Don't Look Up. It might need a rewatch, but yeah, it was decent. But I think there was potential for more.
Yeah. Richie, what do you think?
Yeah. I actually really like Don't Look Up. I think there's a lot of people like each their own, but critics who I feel like maybe don't get the point of it sometimes. They're just like, oh, we get it. We portray humanity is dumb. It's like I feel like it's more nuanced than that. It's more like that humanity is it's diverse and like sort of, but like that you've got like these politicians who kind of try to have got a vested interest who try to divide people, and yeah, it's a very timely movie, I would say, given the circumstances. But it's very entertaining as well, and great cast. Meryl Streep is great. Leah's great. Yeah, and I tend to agree with you about Jonah Hill, but I didn't hate his performance. But yeah, I haven't seen Atlas, so yeah, Don't Look Up.
Yeah, sounds good. Henry.
So, Adam McKay is a director where when I love his movies, I love them. Like, they are legit. But I feel like he's trying to say something, but like from his perspective, not from a general perspective. And I feel like that just makes it less accessible. And Leonardo DiCaprio is my favorite actor. Me and Austin talked about this before, where it's like, it's hands down, like, he's not bad in this movie, but like there's never going to be a universe when I'm thinking of Leo movies and this comes up. Like, it's just, I don't care. You know what I mean? And Antlers is one of those movies that it was in development hell for since 2019. Then COVID happened last year, and then it came out like late this year. It's just stupid. And it's one of those where it's like, I haven't seen it yet, but as I'm looking up, I know I do not want to watch Don't Look Up now. Like, I got the point. Too long. I got the point. But Antlers, I'm not saying I'm going to love it when I watch it, but if I do watch it and I don't hate it, which, I don't know for sure, but if I watch it and I don't hate it, I feel like I would be more likely to revisit it, even if it's like a date night or just to throw on the background, where it's like, but Don't Look Up, I don't want to put that on again. So I'm going to go Antlers. That's one of the few times where I'm going to do a tournament fight thing where I'm going to go with the one I haven't seen. So yes.
Yeah.
Sometimes anarchy is okay.
It's a cool thing to do on tournament fights, go with those ones you haven't seen. So, Chris, what do you think?
I was trying to see what Antlers was even. I don't know. Generally like horror movies, but I mean, I don't know. Can I just pass on both of these?
You gotta pick one.
That's what is that, like the fourth time that's happened tonight?
Well, I've only ever done once, so I guess I'll go with the Antlers because the kid's hiding from stuff.
Yeah, right. Sure, yeah. Well, Austin, what do you think?
Well, guess what? Am I the only ones who saw Antlers in a theater, in an empty theater? I saw Antlers. I saw it in a completely empty theater. It was great.
Gave it away.
How was it?
No. Antlers is the shit. It's awesome.
What?
Like, Antlers is fucking good. Like, it's one of my surprises of 2021. It's really good. Del Toro produced it. Scott Cooper directed it.
Nope.
It's no. He just produced it. He didn't direct it. He just came up with the monsters in the movie, which is good because he comes up with good monsters.
Nope.
He comes up with good monster designs. You don't agree with that, even if you hate his movies.
Del Toro is a scumbag. No.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways.
Sorry.
But regardless, no, Antlers is a good horror movie. It's got a great build, and it's got one of the best child performances you'll see in the last couple of years. Honestly, the main kid in the movie, I forget his name. It's like Charlie something. He's great. He's absolutely phenomenal.
He's
in
a
the
grown
movie.
ass man now after all that development. Hell,
Probably. Well, he was definitely like, you can tell he was about to hit puberty in the movie, and he's probably a teenager by now. Yeah. So yeah, Antlers. Yeah, Antlers, hands down. Great stuff.
But you know what? I will definitely check it out at least.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
good. It's good.
Comes out on Blu-ray January
Don't knock
4th.
it till you try it.
No, it's the guy who directed like Black Mass and Crazy Heart and Hostels. Like Scott Cooper's
Oh.
good director. Good director.
Out of the furnace.
Good director. Yeah, out of Furnace. Yeah, he's a good director.
I haven't seen either one of these movies, but from what I've read about Don't Look Up, it just is like a preachy kind of movie about climate change and that kind of stuff, and like that doesn't interest me in the slightest. Like, no, thank you. Like even with the cast, I'm kind of like, no, not really. But like Antlers actually like was really intriguing. Remember that you texted me, Austin, after you saw it, and like we're really high on it. So yeah, like it was a fun. Well, it sounds like a fun time, and like it. That's a fun cast. I mean, Jesse Plemons is in there, Kerry Russell. And so yeah, I mean, like it's not either one is like one that I'm wanting to run out to go see, but way more Antlers than Don't Look Up. So I'll vote for that.
Don't Look Up has nothing to do with climate change, by the way.
Huh? Well,
Yeah, as I say, it's not as preachy as you would expect. That's
what a couple reviews kind of like,
but it is not as
like
preachy.
said. Like they actually mentioned climate change. I'm like, oh. Well, I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
It's brought up. Don't get me wrong. It's a part of the plot, but in a 2.5 hour movie, the percentage, it's not as, you know what I mean? It's not in your face, but that's to its downfall. I'd rather be in your face because there's just kind of like a lot of nothing in the movie.
Right. Well, what are the votes at for this?
Antlers wins, baby. I love Antlers. And I'm the only one who saw it and it still won.
Right.
Hell yeah.
It still won.
Pun intended, Antlers is on top.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, I'm drunk.
All right, yeah. Yeah, but
here we go. Here we go.
Dear Evan Hansen going up against Army of the Dead.
Jesus.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
It's on there. Yep. So
Richie.
Richie, all right.
Just again, like I don't. What's with 2021 and fucking music? Anyway,
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Fucking get it. Like I don't like. Just like I don't know, just spread them out or something. Jesus Christ!
Yeah, right.
Even Army of the Dead, I wasn't like a massive fan of, but I don't know, like you can have fun with it though, and and it's got Dave Bautista and it's got Tig Notaro in it too, and I like Tig Notaro, so I'll go Army of the Dead.
Yeah. Yeah, Tig Notaro, hell yeah, like kind of like a badass, like really different role. So yeah, I like that.
In a green screen recast role from Crystalia.
Yeah, still. After he got canceled, yeah.
Henry?
Yeah.
So Army of the Dead sucks. A lot of people think Dear Evan Hansen sucks, but there's a few people that don't hate it. So I'm going to vote for Dear Evan Hansen in the small chance that I might be against the grain and not hate it. I don't expect to love it, and I do like musicals, and I like stuff, you know, whatever. But fucking Army of the Dead sucks. Who fucking cares? Jesus Christ.
All right. Well, Chris, what do you think?
I actually do. Dude, I agree with you, Henry, 100%. So, like I went into like being excited to watch Army of the Dead.
Kind of did too.
I was like, I wasted my time. I was like, they had so much of a cool payoff, and it just sucked. I was like, why? I kind of fell asleep halfway through and kind of woke up. I was like, I missed anything? No? Okay.
I just remember
I don't
too.
And you know what? Dear Evan Hansen, it looks okay. I'll vote for it.
Spite vote.
Sure.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, right. Spite vote. Oh, yep. Well, Austin, what do you think?
Got to keep supporting my boy Zack Snyder, Army of the Dead. Best opening credits sequence of 2021. Yes.
Yeah. Well, like I don't really know much about Dear Evan Hansen. I know my family that like talks about it a lot. Like they actually went to go see like the lead singer in like one concert. Like I don't even know who the lead singer is, but they were high on it and they bought tickets to his concert. But Army of the Dead, like it's Zack Snyder, and like one thing that I do love about Zack Snyder is that he makes beautiful movies to look at. Like he has really good special effects, really cool kind of like sequences to where like if you turn the volume off and you just watch it for like pure special effects, like it's really really cool to watch. But beyond that, yeah, I was pretty disappointed by Army of the Dead, but I have not seen Dear Evan Hansen. But for the special effects, I will vote for Army of the Dead, just on that alone. So,
Dear Evan Hansen don't have Richard Cheese on the soundtrack, just like Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Who cares?
Richard Cheese. Jacob.
Yeah, did Austin just vote for a Netflix movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know what? It wasn't a Netflix original movie. It was just Zack Snyder getting money from Netflix to make his fucking movie. So yeah.
Semantics. Movie battleground.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, I have not seen either of these movies.
You're welcome.
So it's just which one am I gonna watch first? Which one would I rather watch first? And maybe it's just my musical bias. I really do enjoy musicals, so I'm gonna go Dear Evan Hansen.
Yes. That sucks.
Oh, tie. We haven't had one in a while.
Yeah.
Is it on me?
And it goes Richie.
Fuck.
Mr. Richie. Yeah.
Come on, Dear Evan Hansen.
Army of the
Henry,
Dead.
we're not going with Dear Evan Hansen. We're going Army of the Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Viva Las Vegas.
Roll up for a second. I want to see what it is.
Yeah, that was the Richard Cheese song. I was trying to look at which one it was.
It's his version of Viva Las Vegas. Yeah, Richard Cheese. Because in the original Dawn of the Dead, he does the Down with the Sickness cover.
Yeah,
Get up, you won't get down with the sickness. You mother, get up. You won't get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up. You won't get down with the sickness.
Yeah. But next up we got Cry Macho. Might be Clint Eastwood's last movie, maybe going up against Bad Trip. All right, which is technically a 2020 movie, but it got delayed so much like it didn't get a wide release until 2021. But
all right, at this point, I'm
what
done.
The fuck is Bad Trip?
Yeah, exactly.
What's really funny? It's got what's his name from like that Adult Swim talk show. I always forget the guy's name.
Eric Andre.
You had what's his name on this pitch?
Eric Andre.
Eric
Andre.
Hilarious.
We'll get to my turn in a minute, but because I do want to talk a little bit about it. But who's first? Is it Henry? Right? Yeah. All right, Henry.
Yeah.
I haven't seen either because why would I? But
who's one of them's good?
I love Clint Eastwood, but if I'm gonna shout out Jacob Barber.
What's up?
If these two are in front of me, which one would I fucking watch? I'm gonna watch Bad Trip because I can't imagine Cry Macho is doing anything other than what I would expect to be Bad Trip. It could be dog water, but I promise you, if I'm fucking hammered, I might have a fun time. So let's go, baby. And also, it reminds me of the fact that a new Jackass movie is coming out in a couple months. So, hey.
Yep.
It should have come out a couple months ago, God damn it. I should have already seen it.
Yeah, right.
It should be on this list.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it should be right here winning this fucking tournament is what it should be.
I'll just tell you that
as pissed off as I am right now, I would vote pick something. I'll vote for it because I'm pissed. Bad Trip.
I'll tell you, Bad Trip has a very similar vibe to Jackass. Like, I'll just say that. But Chris, what do you think?
So, I mean, I haven't seen Cry Macho yet. I mean, I'm also like that. I love Clint Eastwood, but I mean, I love Jackass and I love Bad Grandpa. Grandpa cracked me up so much.
Same.
I gotta go with Bad Trip.
Yeah.
And I need to see Bad Trip now.
Yeah.
And I'm excited for Jackass so much.
Austin?
Like, bitches look stupid.
Yeah. Now that you guys are, I remember seeing shit for this. I think I just missed it. Yeah, it's like a prank Jackass kind of movie. Yeah. So I'd watch that over Clint Eastwood fucking limping his way through another movie, fucking with his walker. Like, what the hell is doing in this movie? Like trying to pretend like it's a Western movie, even though it's not. Like, whatever. No, I have no interest in Cry Macho. Yeah, he's 95 years old now. Whatever the fuck. Yeah, no.
Yeah. Like I have no interest in Crime Macho either. Like he's like Clint Eastwood's kind of past his prime for me, but like I'll go back and watch some of his movies when he was in his prime. But like holy shit, like Bad Trip is like laugh out loud hilarious. Like I was just dying laughing. Like I don't want to spoil any of the bits because like I just recommend everyone go out and see it. But they're like but they're on par with all the Jackass movies. If not even funnier for some of them. Like if you've ever seen the Eric Andre show, you know that like he just like batshit crazy. He destroys his set every single episode when he has a guest on. That just like he'll have like crazy things happen, like a live bear comes in the studio or just crazy things like that. Yeah, that's really good stuff. So yeah, Bad Trip for sure. Jacob?
Yeah, I was looking up the Bad Trip, and it sounds like a lot of fun. And you know, if that poster is any indication, it's going to be a good time when I watch it. I just looked it up. It's like an 80-minute runtime, so you know, it seems like one of those movies you can just throw on, have a good time, and you know, Cry Macho is like nothing about that poster is appealing. Like nothing about that makes me want to go and watch that movie.
You're like, ugh.
So
I can hear that poster. It's like
that looks like
that poster just asked me to get off its lawn.
Exactly.
Yeah, he looks like Clint Eastwood's about to take a shit with his cowboy hat on in that poster. Like he's holding in a turtle.
Get undressed. You gotta go.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Well, I saw Bad Trip too. Also, like I downloaded it from some kind of random website. I'm like, what is this? I found like an unfinished cut of it, like way before it was widely released, and like I saw it like in like September of 2020, but it didn't get widely released until 2021. So, but Richie, you gonna go for?
Yeah. I've seen Bad Trip. It's really fun. It is. Basically,
I've seen it.
It's basically a more scripted sort of Jackass kind of thing. It's really fun. Tiffany Haddish is really funny in this movie. She pops up as like a sort of you know, sort of a badass. But yeah, and I don't know,
escape convict.
Escape convict, yeah, that's right. And then like I won't give it away, but like the zoo scene in this movie, it's I don't know.
Zoo scene, yeah. Oh my gosh.
It's memorable. I don't know. Like, yeah, it'll be divisive as whether you like it or not. But yeah, it's real fun. I Cry Macho. I knew it was in the theater here. Had no interest in sort of watching it. I just feel like it's just a same old Clint Eastwood grumpy old man sort of movie. Doesn't really appeal to me anymore. So yeah, Bad Trip.
Yeah.
He already made this movie back in 2008. It was called Gran Torino. Like, let's move.
Yeah, right.
Little less. I mean, cow hat.
The Get Off My Lawn movie.
Unless Bad Trip goes against In the Heights, I think I'm going to vote for the rest of the time. Let's go. Let's make this.
Yeah.
Jacob Barber style. I'm determined.
Yeah, Bennett has one of the funniest opening scenes too, without the used car dealership. That's pretty good too. But
I almost saw my dream of Free Willy being the best family movie come to fruition. So
it was close.
Almost.
It made the poll.
It did.
Yeah, it made the poll. Yeah.
And all the Toy Story movies? That was your other goal, where you're like you wanted all those, right?
Toy Story 2 versus 3 versus 4 versus 1. Yeah,
right.
But Arteria Motos for Jake. What is this?
Are we almost done with the first round? We're 2.5 hours in. Holy shit! Let's speed it up.
Right. You got to speed it up. But we have Barb and Star go to Vista Del Mar going up against
Barber. Jordan Anderson. What is that move? What is that?
We got high. It was one of the highest rated comedies that I could find.
By who? Two people?
No, by like a lot of people. By
the critics. The critics
and the audience. Yeah. It's Kristen Wiig. So.
I'll bite my tongue if I'm wrong, but I doubt it.
I don't know who the other chick is, but it's Kristen Wiig on like a road trip movies. But anyways,
Chris.
Who's up first? Chris. All right.
So Barb Star just looks like someone dropped acid and was like,
yeah,
make a weird movie together. I mean, they're okay. The one movie that kind of surprised me, and I haven't watched all of it. I mean, I watched probably maybe a third of a Cruella, but it definitely surprised the hell out of me. I'm gonna go with Cruella.
Yeah. Austin?
Cruella, because it doesn't have Kristen Wiig in it.
Oh, you're not a Kristen Wiig fan, huh?
No.
Good thing.
The only movie I can stand her in is The Martian, because she's like 9th build and she's barely in it.
No. yeah. Yeah, well, I haven't seen either one of these, but Cruella, I've heard really good things about it. Like for a Disney live action remake, like I was talking to my sister who's like Disney obsessed and rewatches everything Disney. She said that that's one of her favorite live action Disney movies. So for a Disney movie, I would hold her opinion in a little higher regard for me personally. And Barb and Star looks like it could have potential, but because I kind of like just kind of weird, off the beaten path, off the wall. Like the more random the humor, the better for me. But I haven't seen it, so I got to go with the more recognizable. I'll go with Cruella. So.
Cruella has the Schmodown's Paul Walter Hauser in it. That's why you should vote for it.
Right.
That's one way to phrase it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yep. But Jacob, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with Cruella as well. I haven't seen either of these yet, but I'm hearing more good things about Emma Stone's performance as Cruella, and that even though it was an origin story that we didn't need, it seems more interesting than Barb and Star. That poster is very off-putting and does not make me want to watch the
Right.
movie.
It's a little weird. Yeah.
It looks like a SpongeBob movie poster.
Barb and Star, fresh out of water or whatever. Yeah. But
that was
Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, I think Cruella. It really surprised me. I think it's really good. Emma Stone performance is really good. Yeah, Paul Walter Hauser is one of the bumbling sort of sidekicks is really good. Emma Thompson, always really good. But yeah, the soundtrack as well is fucking great. If you ever get the soundtrack, it's fucking great. So yeah, sort of. I've got. I mean, if I come across Barb and Star, maybe I'll watch it one day. Don't really have much interest, so yeah, Cruella.
Yeah.
I will admit, I just did a little bit of research on my letterbox, something Jordan Anderson doesn't have, and
no,
I honestly didn't see any technically bad things about Barb and Star. Not enough to warrant it being on this list. But as I looked, at some reviews slightly, whatever. With that said, Cruella fucking rocks.
Yeah.
This is a movie where it's like Devil Wears Prada meets Wolf of Wall Street. It does the shit. You know what I mean? It's fucking awesome. This movie is so
minus 300 F-bombs.
Yeah.
It's so imagine Fantastic Mr. Fox where they say cuss, they replace the word cuss with every cuss word. That's this movie for Wolf of Wall Street. You know what I mean? It's so much fun. It's just there's just an energy that this like. Don't get me wrong. Is it necessary? Absolutely not. Does it technically make sense? Not really. Do you care? No. It's so much fun. Cruella's awesome. Barb and Star, maybe in an alternate universe, in the multiverse. If I ever watch it, I might not hate it. But Cruella is in my top 10 for the year, and confidently, this movie is awesome. I love it.
Yeah.
Well, Cruella it is. So
okay, I was racking my brain under what that Barb and Star poster looked like, and I remembered. Okay, so you guys remember when they did that PG cut of like Deadpool 2 or whatever called Once Upon a Deadpool?
Yeah.
You guys remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, look at the poster. It looks the same. It's like him riding a fucking reindeer and shit. That's what it looks like. Look at this, and then look at the fucking Barb and Mar poster. It's like the same goddamn thing.
When he was
it's Deadpool and fucking Fred Savage or whatever and shit like that. It's like the same poster.
When he was
Yep.
pulling up, I was like, "What is this? Is this fake news? Are you trolling?"
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Was on a
He
bunch
made
of
up a
lists, but I've
movie.
never seen
Your
it.
mom.
I hate a lot of
So,
movies on this
I mean-
list, but this is the only one that I've never heard of.
I know.
It's your mom.
I know nothing about it other than I work in and out of retail stores, and it's all over the shelves. I see it everywhere. But
Oh boy.
yeah. but next we got
Ooh,
Black Widow going up against Candyman.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm up first.
Two movies
Yeah,
I just watched
you're
recently. that were-
Yeah. Same. Yeah.
Oh,
Watched them recently, but Austin.
Yeah, Candyman's in my top 5. I loved Candyman. I thought Candyman was the shit. The only thing I hate about it is that they called it Candyman. Call it something
Yeah.
else. I'm sick of this shit. But I already ranted
Yeah.
about that 800 times. Stop calling these fucking sequel boots the same goddamn
Same
thing.
name.
But I really like Candyman. Yeah, the racial stuff is kind of heavy fucking handed in it, but like I still really like Candyman. Like I thought it was really well done, really well shot, well acted, good stuff. Candyman.
This was kind of tough for me because I watched both of these recently for the first time, and like I really had a good time with both of them. Like, kind of had lower expectations for Black Widow going in, but man, like that movie was a lot of fun, and like all the emotional beats that they hit are just like really really solid. Like I think Marvel hit it out of the park, but at the same time, Candyman like was awesome as well. And actually, I think that I almost kind of like Candyman a little more. So I think I got to vote for Candyman. Like it was just a lot of fun. Like it had some good social commentary stuff thrown in there that like didn't really bug me too much. And yeah, like I love the original and almost like the remake almost more maybe. I'm not sure, but I need some more time to think about it. But yeah, I'll go with Candyman. Jacob?
So I have not seen Candyman yet. I have seen Black Widow because I'm an MCU guy, so of course I have. And
Yep.
while I feel like a Black Widow solo movie is like 10 years too late, I still think this was very solid. I thought the action was good. Florence Pugh gives a fantastic performance, and I'm glad we're getting more of her in the MCU. And if this is the last time we see Scarlett Johansson as Black Widow, I think it was a decent send-off for the character. So yeah, I'll go Black Widow, although once I watch Candyman, maybe my vote will change.
And it ties in very well to the Hawkeye series. I won't say anything more, but it does. So
Could have just been more vague.
yeah, but Richie?
I like Black Widow. It's really good, but yeah, Candyman rocks. I think Candyman's one of the better best of the year. I really love Jordan. I really like what Jordan Peele's doing lately. I'm always looking forward to his stuff, and yeah, Candyman rock. But yeah, I'm in agreement with Austin. It should be called something else. If it's just make it don't
just call it Candyman Legacy or something. Just a colon something. You know what I mean? Like that's all I ask.
Yeah.
Just something. Candyman Reborn, whatever. Something.
Right.
Just don't call it Candyman. I'm sick of this shit. Yeah. Yeah.
Look at this. Well, Henry?
So, if we did this exact vote literally 1 week ago, Black Widow wins by a mile. Because the first time I watched Black Widow, I thought it was better than Winter Soldier. And granted, I'm not the biggest fan of Winter Soldier. It's fine. But I thought this movie was awesome. On rewatch, it went down. I still like it. It's still a good movie. But, it went down, though. It doesn't have that magic of the first time. You're like, oh, this is a lot of fun. On the flip side, the first time I saw Candyman, I was fucking pissed. This is 2021's Promising Young Woman, where it has a great premise in the back, but it's overdone with its political message. That, don't get me wrong, when we see my top 100 and my top 64 on this channel, you'll notice I'm not afraid to have political leading message movies or whatever. I'm not afraid of that. But as long as it makes sense within the context story, you could take the political backstory out of this, and it doesn't change the overall mythology of Candyman. You could not be so heavy-handed at the end and the very beginning. So with that said, on this viewing, it made a little more sense. Not much, but a little more. So this vote is a little closer than it would have been last week. I'm still going Black Widow, but I don't hate Candyman as much as I did within the last few weeks. It's mid-tier 2021 for me. which ironically Black Widow dropped down to mid tier as well, but a higher mid tier. So I'm gonna go Black Widow, but I am glad that I rewatched both for the inverse reasons for both of them. So Black Widow.
Well, Chris, what do you think?
So I love Candyman. Like a Tony Todd is seriously one of the scariest like bad guys, or I guess evil villains. But I mean, I've been kind of on the fence about checking out Candyman because I've heard so many just like very deep, like either you hate it or you love it. So I've kind of avoided it. I watched maybe like 10 minutes of it, and it was good. It was pretty good, but I haven't gone back and watched the whole thing again. But Black Widow blew me away. Like that movie was crazy good. I'm glad I saw it in theaters. I'm gonna go with Candyman. I mean, I'm going I'm gonna go with Black Widow.
I was gonna say,
yeah.
I knew that.
Well,
Yeah.
It's a
What are the votes
tie, and Henry ran off to piss, so I have to come back to it, and he's got the tiebreaker. So we might have to come back to it. Just scroll down.
Go back to it. Yeah.
Well, although he voted for Black Widow, I don't imagine he's going to change his mind. So you could probably put Black Widow through. You probably
put it there.
We'll confirm it when he comes back. Yeah, and see.
Confirm it. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but we have Jungle Cruise going up against Pigs. We had another like crazy.
I'm so glad this is on the list.
Nick Cage movie, which I haven't seen Pig, but read the premise and it sounds batshit crazy. I'm like, what is this? But anyways, is it me first? Or is it? Yeah. So I haven't seen either one of these because I wanted to see a Jungle Cruise, but then everyone that I talked to that saw it, we said that it was fine. Like it wasn't anything great. It's just like a run of the mill kind of Dwayne Johnson movie. And so I probably will get around to seeing it, but I wasn't really like running out to go see it when I was really, really busy and like I wasn't gonna like carve out an extra time for it. But like Pig just sounds like crazy. Like something to do with like truffle pigs and someone steals his truffle pig. So he has to like go on like a revenge thing, like go after like whoever stole his truffle pig, which just sounds crazy. And if anything, like this is tournament fights, and I love a good crazy Nick Cage movie. Like so, I gotta vote for Pig. Like, yeah, that's my vote. So, Jacob.
So yeah, I've only seen one of these movies, and that movie is Pig. Pig is fantastic. I loved it. It's Nick Cage's best performance in years. He is just phenomenal in this movie, I think, and I love that he is getting awards consideration for his performance in this movie because I think it is well deserved. The story is, it's a story. He's just trying to find his pig. And yeah, he gives a good performance. Alex Wolff gives. The more I think about it and his performance, I wasn't as high on it, but the more I think about it, Alex Wolff gives a very good performance as well, and I love the way the two play off each other. I haven't seen Jungle Cruise, and I absolutely adore Pig, so Pig gets my vote.
Well, Henry made a push to put it on the list, so you can thank him for it. Because I don't know if I would have included it if he didn't.
He's the only one that I got on.
You need to put this on here. Yeah, right. but Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, Jungle Cruise is fine. Like you said, it's fine. It's the chemistry between The Rock and Emily Blunt's pretty good. That's pretty what ties the movie together. Pig is just bonkers, but I love it. Yeah, it's one of Nick Cage's better performances of I don't know for how long. I don't know. But yeah, and I know we've already got like a bonkers Nick Cage movie, but watch one more. So get Pig out there. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Yeah. Henry?
It's ironic that I'm the one that got this on the list because I liked Pig, but I didn't love it. But it warranted being, you know what I mean? Especially now, fucking A. Now that I've seen a lot of the movies on this list, I'm glad at least one of the quote unquote sleepers got on this. So Pig, Nicholas, it's not as John Wick and as bonkers as you would expect from a Nicolas Cage movie and as a movie that on paper sounds like a John Wick movie, but there is enough there, and there's it's its own story. You know what I mean? It's not what you expect, but it's also better than you would expect for a Nicolas Cage movie in 2021. You know what I mean? It's a weird world we live in. Jungle Cruise is one of those movies that I haven't heard great things about it. My dad, ironically, because my dad's not like a family-friendly movie type of guy, but he's like, he loves The Rock and he wanted to watch it. So he recommended we watch this, and we didn't go see it. So I'm kind of waiting to watch it with him. But at no point in the universe of my life have I been like itching to go see this. And I got pushed to go see Pig, and I don't regret seeing it. I kind of want to watch it again because, it was after work, late night. You know what I mean? Maybe I just wasn't in the mood, and I liked it at the time. So, like, it stuck with me. It's like what I talked about a couple of movies before, where it's like, it's just, I remember more than I should for not liking it technically as much as I do. You know what I mean? So it's like, it stuck with me more, and I'm going to vote for Pig. I'm glad I convinced you to go on the list. Don't get me wrong. There are personally 3 or 4 more I wish that were on the fucking list that are not, but hey, that is what it is. But with that said, one day I'll watch Jungle Cruise. I probably won't hate it, but Pig, it's interesting, and hey, I'm glad it exists.
Yeah. Chris, what do you think?
So I have not seen Pig, but based on all of you guys' excitement about it, I definitely want to see it now. But so I was totally on the fence about Jungle Cruise, and a buddy of mine's like, dude, we got to go see it before it goes out of theaters. It's that good. And I went into it kind of like, okay, this is just going to be okay. And it blew me away. Like, the writing in it was solid. The acting in it was amazing. The music was incredible. You saw real character development. I ultimately think it really is like one of the best Disney movies made in a hell of a long time. It stuck with me that much, and I would watch it again in a heartbeat. Like, it's not just like a one and done. It stays with you. It's got heart. It's awesome.
All right, yeah,
cool to hear.
Definitely have to check it out. But Austin.
Piggy pig 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 pig. I love this Nick Cage renaissance. Pig pig pig. Yes, he's making great movies, man. I dig it. He's making bonkers movies, and I love it. I love this Nick Cage renaissance. Like, he's not making like blockbuster movies. He's just making like crazy, weird, independent movies, and I just dig it. Like, they're not red box like shitty movies. He's just making like really interesting movies, and like Pig is one of them, and it's great. Yeah. Right. but I dig it. So yeah, Pig, let's do it.
Yeah, all these like crazy Nick Cage movies. Maybe go watch the History of Swear Words too, or on Netflix, and that's awesome too. I freaking love that series. So,
when do we do the top 64 Nick Cage movies?
Right? Yeah.
We
should do it.
Just do the top 32 Keanu Reeves and the top 32 Nicolas Cage, and have them go 1v1.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
there you go. Yeah,
like you're thinking.
Yeah.
I'm down for that. But we have King Richard going up against Old. One of them is not going to go through, and I know what it is, but
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I have not seen Old. Surprise, surprise. I have seen King Richard. I think Will Smith gives my favorite performance of the year so far. I still have a lot to watch, but I think he gives a fantastic performance. The movie as a whole is just really good. John Bernthal gives a great supporting performance in this movie as well. So yeah,
love
King
John
Richard.
Bernthal. Yeah, Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, King Richard's not out. He comes out, I think, on in a couple of days. But I've seen Old. It's good premise. I just feel like maybe it's just disappointing. I guess I maybe under a different person out of the director's chair, it'd be a better movie. Even though like I've liked M. Night Shyamalan's movies like in the last few years, but yeah, this didn't hit for me. So I'll go King Richard just because I didn't like Old.
Yeah. Sounds good.
So everything about King Richards that I heard about, it's exactly what Jacob said, and that makes me fucking bummed out because I avoided it thinking it was going to be the opposite. So I haven't seen it, and it's one of those where it's going to be like a Miracle or like one of those like middle of the road sports movies that just hits all the right beats. That it's like you're not going to be it's nothing wrong with it. It's a feel good movie. You're not going to think about it tomorrow, but you're really happy you watch it in the moment. Fun fact, Old was the one that I put in the background, after it was that and In the Heights, because you guys pissed me off. Those are the two movies that I've watched 3-hour span that was in the background, because I was like, let's just put it in the background. I'm just gonna watch it. And I'm like, as I'm like glancing, I'm like, this movie's kind of cool. And I was drunk now, and I was drunk when I watched it the first time with my dad in theaters. I really like this movie. So is it a drunk movie and it's great, or is it a great movie and I just have to be drunk? I don't know, but I really like Old. So unfortunately, I haven't seen King Richard, and I do want to see it. I just, it is what it is. But I don't have any complaints about Old, and I have a lot of fun. So I'm gonna go Old.
Yeah. Chris, what do you think?
Pass on M. Night Shyamalan. That man should never make another movie.
Yeah.
And King Richard, I'll just see it because it has Will Smith.
Sure, yeah. Fair enough.
Damn it, we almost had back-to-back hours.
Austin?
Please move on.
Yeah.
I'm voting for Old because it's M. Night Shyamalan doing another batshit crazy horrible movie, and it was so much fun to watch in the theater because everybody talks weird and says weird shit and acts weird, and he has a character named Midsize Sedan in it. I'm not fucking joking about that. and it's M. Night Shyamalan just being a fucking weirdo, and it's great. And it has a scene where a girl gets pregnant and has a baby all within 30 seconds. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
Oh, come on, that's in the trailer.
Yeah, right.
You ain't gonna watch it anyways, Chris. You said you should never watch another movie. So fuck spoilers. You said you weren't gonna watch it anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, like we haven't seen either one of these movies, but I'm always intrigued by an M. Night Shyamalan movie. It's intriguing, but well, during the holidays or whenever my family gets together, we end up seeing quite a few movies. We like going all together to the movies, and so and like we keep bringing up King Richard, but like for some reason we just never pulled the trigger to go see it. But it's really highly scored. It's got a 91% from critics, 98% from the audience. So that's like really, really high. So like it really makes me interested to go see it, to judge for myself to see if I agree with that score. But like. Probably just because King Richard's getting such amazing reviews, I'd probably go King Richard here. So, but what are the votes at?
4-2 for King Richard. Sadly.
All right.
Come on.
Yep.
King Richard doesn't have a rapper named Midsize Sedan in it. Come on.
Yeah. Right. Well, we're almost done with this side. We got Last Night in Soho going against Nobody.
Wow, that's
two Thomas and McKenzie movies in a row. By the way.
Yeah, right.
Old and Last Night in Soho.
2 Alex Wolff to 2 Thomas and McKenzie. So crazy.
Yeah.
She's my new like celebrity crush, by the way, for 2021.
Yeah,
Thomas and
she's
McKenzie.
awesome.
Yeah.
Not bad on the eyes, yeah.
Good New Zealand.
She's super cute. Yeah. Nice New Zealand girl. Yeah.
Well, Jacob,
Richie.
you're up first. So.
No, Richie's up first.
Oh, it's Richie? Oh.
Richie's up first.
Okay.
I love Edgar Wright. I haven't seen it. I regrettably haven't seen Last Night in Soho yet, but I love Edgar Wright. So had I seen this, it might go a different way. But I really love Nobody. It's Bob Odenkirk in the sort of the John Wick role, but I do like how it's not like John Wick where he's like, it feels like he's invincible. He gets beaten up in this movie, and it's still a real fun movie. Christopher Lloyd's great as his dad. It's good to see him. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with Nobody. So I'll go that. But yeah, if I had seen Last Night in Soho, maybe I'd go that direction. But
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. There's been 3 matchups where I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Everything on this list, and these are the 2 that are going up against each other. This is right. Fuck, dude. Nobody is awesome. But Last Night in Soho fucking kills it. I fucking love that movie. It's not Edgar Wright like you expect Edgar Wright to be. So if you're down on it because of that, whatever, that's on you. But take Edgar Wright's name off this movie. This movie fucking is awesome. You know what I mean? I don't, the criticisms I hear about this movie, I just don't agree with. Those are biased bullshit. And nothing against Nobody. I swear to God, this movie is awesome. I love Last Night in Soho, and I just really like Nobody. So it's just a bummer that this is the matchup. So I'm going Last Night in Soho. But if you haven't seen Nobody because of whatever reason, I recommend it.
Yeah. So sounds good. Chris, what do you think?
So I never saw Last Night in Soho, but here I am. Did I feel like you should just do a channel where you just recommend shit? Man,
Right.
because I definitely, absolutely want to check that out based on your enthusiasm, excited about it, man. But Nobody blew me away. Like, literally, such a damn good movie. And the manager at my local theater got me a movie poster of it. So. Yeah, I'm still gonna get that puppy framed, man. But it was such a damn good movie. Surprised the hell out of me, and I loved every second of it. Yeah,
Nice.
That's fair, literally.
Well, Austin, what do you think?
Yeah, nobody was all right, but yeah, I also saw Last Night in Soho in theaters. I was able to catch it, and yeah, like no matter what you end up thinking of it overall, like it's probably the most original and like creative movie of the year. Like it's really good. It's Edgar Wright doing his thing, like putting out something original, which is what people always ask for in theaters, and then don't go see them, which is bullshit. And then like but yeah, it's really creative. It'll stick with you. Great imagery, good acting, nice little twists here and there. Yeah, Last Night in Soho was fun, so I'll give it to that.
Yeah, I haven't seen either one of these movies, but they're both ones that are like high on my list of movies from this year to see. Like I'm probably gonna watch both of these soon, but like it. So Last Night in Soho, like, is that more of like a horror movie or like what is it?
It's like a mystery thriller with a few horror elements. There are definitely some horror elements to it, like in certain scenes.
The horror parts are more like imagery. Where it's like,
it's like horror imagery. Yeah.
Well, it intrigues me because I'm a huge Edgar Wright fan, but like probably just because I know a little bit more about Nobody. Like I feel like the way that Last Night in Soho is kind of marketed, like it doesn't really tell you like a lot about what the movie is. Maybe like maybe you can't really do it without spoiling it. Maybe I don't really know. I don't know, but like Nobody, like I think I gotta go with Nobody because all the marketing tells you what it is and it looks freaking like insane and awesome. And I love Bob Odenkirk, so I'll go with Nobody.
That's the right choice for you, Jordan. Yes.
Yeah, for me. Yeah, probably so. yeah. But Jacob.
Yeah, this is one of those matchups where I have to vote based off which movie I would rather watch, which movie I'm more excited to see for the first time. And that movie is Last Night in Soho. I'm a huge Edgar Wright fan. I'm excited to see both of them, but Last Night in Soho is higher up on the excitement level than Nobody is. So Last Night in Soho will get my vote.
When you finally watch them, I think it'll flip. But I like that you voted the way you voted.
Yeah.
Okay. What's a tie? So, Henry, you had the tiebreaker while you were off getting another beer. So we have to go back for a second. Would you have voted for Black Widow over Candyman? Because you would have had the tiebreaker on that one.
Oh yeah. I didn't realize that would have been. That's why I left. My bad. But yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. Okay. So now that's confirmed. Okay. So Chris is the tiebreaker on this one. So I'm assuming he's going to somebody.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
Spoiler. Now you're gonna see the last matchup. There's only one, so. But Chris. Sorry.
Chris.
Next one.
Yeah. There you go.
I'm gonna go with Nobody.
All right. Nobody it is. All right.
But I
would have went the other way on the other vote. Can I? No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, so I didn't realize how many movies I knew and I loved from Edgar Wright. I mean, Baby Driver is seriously one of the greatest movies ever.
Oh yeah.
Like literally. Yeah.
Let's just put it this
way. Some awesome movies, yeah.
Driver's mid tier for me, and it's a top tier movie overall. That's Edgar Wright. Fucking is awesome.
Ooh.
Yeah. Nice. Well, up next, we got Luca going up against No Time to Die. So I guess we got two more matchups, but so it is Henry, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'm gonna start off with this. Luca is exactly what you expect it to be. It's sweet. It's cute. No real stakes. You're not going to think about it tomorrow, but in the moment, it's adorable. No issues. No Time to Die fucking is awesome. This is like, I am a James Bond fan, and don't get me wrong, I'm a Daniel Craig James Bond fan the most out of them all, but like not because I like the other ones least. I just like him the most. And this wraps up, you know what I mean? It's awesome. And you might have that lane like, oh, they're gonna do the female James Bond, blah blah blah. No, within the context of the story, they actually have a few meta jokes that just it's almost as if they're pointing out to the crowd like, hey, we know what you're gonna expect. Fuck off. Like this is the story we're telling, and it works. Like within the storyline, the relationship between James Bond and Felix Leiter within this film. Jesus Christ! Like if you're a James Bond fan, you might not connect to it as much, but if you know the relationship within the entire like franchise of James Bond, Felix Leiter and James Bond, because when you see Felix Leiter show up in Casino Royale, you're like, if you're not a James Bond fan, you're like, oh, that's just a random guy, CIA agent, whatever. But like if you know the history of it as it progresses, you're like, damn, dude, where it goes in No Time to Die, fucking is so much so cool. Amazing. And I will admit, Rami Malek's character in the movie he's not as memorable as a villain. Javier Bardem, Mads Mikkelsen, better villains, don't get me wrong. But No Time to Die as a whole, Jesus Christ, this movie is awesome. Like I love Vesper from Casino Royale, and the memory of her in this movie pays off really well. But the relationship that I'm not gonna lie, because it's a newer movie, so I don't remember the character. That's on me. But like the love interest, because she's also Inspector, that character I'm forgetting right now. But her, what they do in this movie, there's not even enough. There's plenty where it's like, oh my god, it really rivals Vesper. You know what I mean? Like it's really fucking good. And I won't get into spoilers, but there's more. It's more in depth. You know what I mean? Like this movie's awesome, and it's a great spectacle. It brings back some of the like Bond gadgets that like really aren't in the Craig era. Like it's subtle where it's like they're clearly gadgets, but they're like out of nowhere for the Bond movie. You know, like it's a lot of fun. Like this movie has everything you want, and it's 2.5 hours, but it flies by. Like, you know what I mean? And then the Ana de Armas scene, everyone complains that that's like a flaw because it's so great, not enough. No, that's an awesome. Like sometimes less is more. That's why you love it. Is because you know what I mean. Like this movie is awesome. Luca, if you haven't seen it, I recommend it. But No Time to Die, especially if you're a Bond fan, fucking is amazing. I love it so much.
Yeah, sounds good. Chris, what do you think?
So, I have not seen Luca, and I'm kind of it looks okay. I really have no interest in seeing it. On the other hand, it's funny, you know, I've heard so like I love James Bond and I love Craig as Bond. But I'm totally on the fence about it because like I literally just talked to my dad the other day and he's like, it's the worst James Bond movie I've ever seen. And he's
really?
like, I love James Bond. He's a fan of James Bond, and he's like,
and he hasn't seen A View to a Kill or Moonraker or fucking, you know, Diamonds Are Forever. You're like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Come on.
He's ruined it, basically. So, like, but yeah. So it's like, but I love it. So I've been really on the fence. I've been wanting to see it. So eventually I will see it. And I think Craig is amazing. So I have no doubt I'll probably love it.
So, yeah. I will say this, not to sway your vote, but just talking to you as a movie. If your dad's like a casual movie goer, you know what I mean, whatever, then sure. There's things that happen in this movie that he just doesn't get potentially, like why it's impactful. But if you're a movie guy, you will connect to what happens in this movie. And I promise you, like, just take my word for it. If I built any trust in you, this is the one.
Based on you have definitely built some trust in me. And
I recommend it. Really.
Yeah, I will.
I'm not saying it's going to be like your favorite of the year or nothing, but it's not going to be the fucking worst of the franchise like your dad says.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, you want No Time to Die then? Is that what you're going for?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Austin?
Yeah, No Time to Die was good. I wouldn't say it's like the best Craig movie. I think it's still like Skyfall or Casino Royale, but it's still really good, and it's definitely better than like Quantum of Solace or Spectre or anything like that. I really enjoyed it, and I haven't seen Luca, so No Time to Die.
What? You haven't seen an animated movie? Aliens.
Yeah, I haven't seen an animated movie. Big fucking surprise.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, exactly. For all the animated movies and the musicals, right? Yeah, but I haven't seen Luca either, but it's one that I want to see. Like animated movies are not like ones I usually like run out to see, but they're ones if I get the right crowd and the right person, I'll go see them and we'll have a fun time with them. But like No Time to Die, I thought was like freaking awesome. Yeah, like I agree with a lot of things you said, Henry. Like the whole relationship with with Felix Leiter. Like I'm a huge James Bond fan. I haven't seen them all because there's just so many James Bond movies to watch. I've probably seen about half of them, but actually Austin for my Christmas present sent me a whole crap ton of James Bond movies. A lot I haven't seen yet, so I actually own a bunch now that I can go back and watch. So I'm looking forward to doing a little James Bond marathon because I've really been wanting to do that. And so, but yeah, like in this movie, that they kind of do some things that are a little different for a James Bond character. I kind of feel like, but they actually work, and especially because it's Daniel Craig's last time as James Bond, that they kind of give him a really cool send off and like just some of the things that they do might kind of like, I can kind of see how like it might rub some James Bond fans the wrong way, where they're just kind of like, whoa, like that's not James Bond, like he wouldn't do that, or like he's not really that way. But like I really liked it though, like they're different enough to where I still liked what they did with this character, and so yeah, like I'm excited to see where they go, who they cast for the next James Bond. So yeah, like I'm gonna vote No Time to Die. Like I really liked it. So
with that said, I do recommend I go see Luca. If you know what I mean. I still
yeah.
Okay.
Sure,
I'll
yeah.
definitely check it out.
Like
Yeah, I love
my list.
Luca. I love Luca. I think it helped that I saw it with some friends and their kids, and just the way they reacted to the movie kind of, helped my enjoyment of the movie. I haven't revisited it since. I don't know if I will. Like it's like mid-level Pixar for me, which is still really good because Pixar doesn't have a lot of misses either. What I have not seen No Time to Die. One of my like New Year's resolutions, I'm like doing like movie New Year's resolutions because I'm a nerd sometimes, is just checking out some franchises and series that I haven't seen. And James Bond is one of them. So I will get to it soon.
I own all of them. You can watch them. Yeah, I got you.
Oh no, I own all of them too.
Oh, but no excuse.
I own. I just haven't gotten to them yet. So, for the fact that I haven't seen No Time to Die, even though I hear nothing but great things about it, I will vote for the movie that I have seen and give Luca a vote.
Yeah. Well, Richie, what do you think?
I haven't seen Luca. I've heard good things. Look forward to getting around to it. No Time to Die rules. I think it's really good. Just back to true form. Daniel Craig, continuing the trend of every second movie being good. So Casino Royale, really good. Quantum of Solace, man. Skyfall, really good. Spectre, man, and that's good.
Man, yeah.
But, No Time to Die. It's really great. I don't know what else to add, but yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. Well, No Time to Die it is.
Fuck, there's only one match left, and there's one in my top 10 that might not make it, and that's gonna bum me out.
Why not? We'll see. It's Mortal Kombat versus Malignant. So far not. What
I
I'm
have
guessing.
a recommendation for the panel when all this goes, like a legit one.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So
Chris.
It's Chris, right? Yeah.
Oh, this is like
Which one you want to vote for here?
this is genuinely tough because like I loved the crap out of Mortal Kombat. Like I feel like I got a lot of ridiculous hate. I mean, I know naturally I want to go to Malignant because it was one of those movies that surprised me and I thought it was just incredible. But because I feel like Mortal Kombat got a lot of hate, I'm gonna have to go with Mortal Kombat actually.
Yeah, sounds good. Austin?
Mortal Kombat was exactly what it wanted to be, and anybody that said it was trash didn't know what it wanted to be. So, Mortal Kombat was fine. And Malignant was weird, but, it is James Wan doing his thing. So even though I'm the horror guy, I'll go Mortal Kombat on this one.
All right. Well, I've seen both of these, and I really liked them both, but one of these movies I loved, and that's Malignant. I freaking loved Malignant. Like I'm a huge James Wan fan. He's my favorite horror director, and I'm like Insidious is my favorite horror movie of all time. But like Malignant, it just like blew me away. Just like with the creativeness that they had, like the creature that they came up with, and that just the storyline was like really unique. Like I keep thinking like what else can come out of this guy's mind, because like he's already I feel like it. Like maybe they've like scratched the surface with like almost everything there's to do in horror, but like he actually came out with like something like really unique, really different, kind of during what time when like like not very many people were actually going to the movie theater. So, but I had a lot of fun with Mortal Kombat. Like I'm pretty high on it. Like I actually really liked it. But I got to go with Malignant. So, Jacob.
I'll go with Mortal Kombat because I've seen it and I absolutely enjoyed it. I thought it was a fantastic movie. So yeah, Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Richie.
Well, Mortal Kombat was not nonsensical. It was dumb, and that's exactly what I wanted from a Mortal Kombat movie. And I think this movie. I had so much fun watching this movie. Josh Lawson as Kano is fantastic. He steals this movie, and not just on bias because he's from Brisbane, Australia. But I absolutely, I haven't got around to Malignant, but Mortal Kombat all the way for me.
Yeah.
So it's interesting. When my first instincts, I'm like, boom, Malignant, because when I think of the two movies, I think of the police scene in the cell. Took me a minute. Thinking that scene. Holy shit! Out of the two, I didn't hesitate. But then it took me a second. I'm like, shit. There's actually a lot that I do really like Mortal Kombat. And then when I looked at my list on Letterboxd, Mortal Kombat is a couple spots higher. It's only a couple, but they're both in the 30s. But Mortal Kombat's a couple spots higher. But I got to give credit to Malignant. The fact that, when I went, the first thing I thought of was the two movies. Like I didn't even hesitate where I'm like, shit, I do remember Malignant between the two. I may like Mortal Kombat more, but Malignant left an impact. So I'm going to go Malignant, even though I think it loses 4-2.
Yeah. Which I'm kind of sad about because, like, man, just like when they're fighting the creature and she's flipping around like that, like just something like wild
James Wan
so in a horror movie.
It's awesome.
Yeah. But if you haven't seen it, I would highly recommend it. But yeah, that's the end. So
can I give a couple comments just to shoot out real quick? All right, Titan, that was the one that we teased a bunch. That's a French film from the director who made Raw. And if you've seen Raw, it's not the same thing. Raw is awesome, and Raw is perfect, and it's a great coming-of-age story about, no spoilers, but, what it's about. But Titan is fucking weird. If just imagine having sex with a car and getting pregnant and fucking, having a, it's weird and awesome.
That's weird.
Fatherhood, the Kevin Hart Netflix movie. It's got a lot of heart. It's a good movie. I recommend that. And then Licorice Pizza is the movie that I mentioned that earlier. That's the one I watched today over. I don't remember the one I chose. Kingsman. Licorice Pizza. It's not the top tier PTA, and that's coming from a big PTA fan. So take that how you want. But if you connect to this movie, I won't be surprised. Like it's a lot of fun. And then the last thing I will say that needs to be at least mentioned, Nightmare Alley. I didn't love the movie, but it's Guillermo del Toro. At least shout it out. Guillermo del Toro is a goat, and this movie didn't like me, but Nightmare Alley, it's just a shame it didn't get brought up. But there's fans of it. I'm just not one of them.
I almost put Nightmare Alley on the list, but I was like there's enough people who don't like Del Toro on this panel, so I'm like, I'm gonna leave it off.
We heard already one.
Yeah.
What? Me? No, not at all.
Yeah.
Chris,
of course not. No,
you made me like you and hate you a lot in this episode. It's really
I get it, man.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the deal. If you had told me this was going to be one of our longest episodes when we started, I would have told you were crazy. But holy shit, we're 3 hours and 17 minutes into this fucking episode. All right, we are going to blaze faster than we've ever. I had not even 10 seconds to vote. 5 seconds to vote. So starting 5 seconds each vote. All right. Starting with me and Kanto. Next, Jordan.
I'll go with The Conjuring.
Encanto.
Encanto.
Conjuring.
I'm gonna go Conjuring.
I just.
Ty and Kanto. No more Conjuring. Fuck off.
You had the tiebreaker.
Fuck off, I had the tiebreaker of a fuck off Conjuring. All right, enough of you on tournament fights. It's appropriate.
Someone's got to go to bed soon.
Well, I have to go to work in like 2.5 hours, so we got to wrap this shit up. Like seriously. Yeah.
Well, say if you ever got to bow out for any reason,
it's fine. I'll power through it, but we got to go quick.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah.
The Father versus F9.
All right, Jordan.
I'm going with F9. So, Jacob.
F9.
The father. The father.
You guys are crazy.
Wouldn't
The father is amazing. I like F9, but the father, please watch it.
Yeah. Chris?
F9.
Austin?
The father.
Is it a tie again?
Jordan.
I'm gonna go F9 because the father just
Ugh.
sounds boring. Even though it's a great performance, it sounds boring.
Ugh.
How dare you?
Dare you.
I like it.
Sorry.
Jesus.
At least you can just turn your mind off and watch like cars explode and fly
Yeah.
all over the place. So
I only
Andy,
voted for
it's
F9 because I haven't seen the
mind
father.
movie.
And the
Yeah,
father.
why would you challenge yourself?
no.
This makes me
No
nervous.
need to. But we have Free Guy versus
I got
Ghost.
nervous for a second. This was going to be a tough one. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
All right, Jacob.
Free Guy.
Richie.
Ghostbusters.
Free Guy, easy.
Free Guy.
Chris.
Ghostbusters.
I'm gonna go with Ghostbusters. So is it a tie again?
Tie. Down to Jordan Jacob.
Jacob.
Free Guy.
Ooh.
Let's go, baby. Fuck a Ghostbusters.
I'm not mad about it though. So yeah, it's fine. But we got Halloween Kills against the Purge.
Okay.
The Forever Purge or whatever.
Richie.
So, Richie.
Halloween Kills.
Halloween Kills.
Halloween Kills.
Chris. Yep. Austin.
Halloween.
Yep, Halloween.
Clean sweep.
Yeah.
Halloween it is. Pretty
Halloween.
easy. All right. There we go. We got the last duel.
Michael Myers is going to murder Ryan
Ooh,
Reynolds in the
Green Knight.
next round.
Oh, fuck.
It's actually like
All right,
a
Hammer.
tough call, maybe. But yeah.
Since I haven't
Alright.
seen Last Duel and the Green Knight, I think about this. My 5 seconds Green Knight, but if I watch Last Duel, I'll let you guys know later. I regret it, but Green Knight for now.
Yeah, sure. Chris?
Last Duel.
Yeah. Austin?
Last duel.
Yeah, I'll go with the last duel.
Smart.
You said that the Green Knight is not a Jordan movie. So.
No.
Yeah.
The Green
Jacob?
Knight.
Richie?
The Green Knight. The Green Knight.
Oh, that's a tie.
End of all
Tie.
ties?
Richie.
Yeah.
Richie.
Green Knight. Green Knight.
Ooh, all right.
Ooh.
Ridley Scott's
Green
gonna
Knight
be
it is.
pissed.
Yep.
Yeah. Those fucking millennials.
House of Gucci didn't make the
You never
64.
really.
I'll watch that movie on my cell phone later.
House of Gucci
Yeah,
didn't
right.
64. That's crazy.
We know.
Mhm.
We,
SpongeBob did though. Don't worry about it.
we know that Ridley Scott's tuning in, so he's gonna be pissed. So right.
Mhm.
But Hitman Wife's Bodyguard versus Raya the Last Dragon. So it's Chris.
Chris.
Him and Wife's Bodyguard.
Austin.
Rhea. I'm not even the animated guy.
I'm gonna go with Raya. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Raya.
Raya. Sorry.
Whatever. Shang-Chi, Shang-Chi. Potato.
Yeah.
No comments. What the fuck?
Raya.
Raya.
Yep. Raya it is. All
But
right.
I do like Hitman's Wife Bodyguard. Just Raya is
Yeah.
a little bit better.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We have Red Notice going up against Spiral.
Oh, me.
That was actually
Spiral. Spiral.
Yeah, I'll go with Spiral, probably just by a fraction, though. So, Jacob?
Jacob.
Red
He's
Notice.
using all of his seconds.
Red Notice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
No,
this
he
was
was-
legitimately tough.
Red
This was
Notice.
legitimately tough.
Spiral.
Spiral. I
Richie,
think
did you guys skip?
voted anyway, so
We were way out of order. Richie, what?
Yeah.
No, he
Yeah,
said
excuse
Spiral.
me, Red Notice.
Oh, I thought he said. I'm sorry. I heard Spiral.
Yeah.
No.
Let's Spiral it is, right?
Yeah, because Henry voted Spiral and Chris voted Spiral.
I heard
Okay.
someone
Yeah.
say Spiral, so I just went
Spiral.
next to Richie. I
Yeah,
didn't.
yeah. Yeah.
You got to listen for that Australian accent, sir, before you jump
Yeah.
I don't hear that.
in.
But
Strip
there's
on
No
the
Way
back.
Home. Go for Shang-Chi. Ooh, we got
Ooh,
Marvel.
MCU.
Yeah.
Oh, this early. Jordan.
Go with No Way Home.
Wow, way to be. No, I was kidding.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Steven? Would it be obvious?
Steven.
Steven,
Steven.
Sorry.
Steven.
Steven couldn't
Sorry.
make it today.
You were the replacement for Steven.
So-
Jacob.
Papa West.
Yeah.
Or Papa?
Yeah. All right. Malcolm, Jordan.
No Way Home.
Yeah.
I'll go Shang-Chi.
Yeah.
Clearly, Rich didn't get to notice of what to write on his whiteboard. No Way Home.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chris?
Chris?
Spider-Man.
Put it
Spider-Man.
here. Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I'm going to add it.
Mm.
All right. Spider-Man it is.
Spider-Man does whatever Shang-Chi can't.
Yep.
Like make it out of the
that's
second
it.
round.
All right. Made it out.
All right, let's do
Okay, that's it.
That wasn't bad
We
for
got
6.
no. Many Saints of Newark.
Oh, look, we're getting to the A-list
Zack
movies.
Snyder's. Yep. Zack Snyder's
Jacob?
Justice League.
Jacob?
Justice League.
Yeah. Richie?
Justice League.
Yeah.
I'm going to vote for the Soprano version. No, I'm just kidding. Zack Snyder. Like,
Yeah. Chris?
Justice League.
Yeah. Austin?
Oh, Justice League, 1,000%. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Justice League. Yep. Right. Moving on, we got the Matrix Resurrection against Willy's Wonderland. All right. So, Richie.
Willy Wonderland.
Yeah.
you guys sold me on Willy's Wonderland to buy it and watch it, but I haven't seen it, and I did like Resurrection, so I'm still going to go Matrix. But once again, a year down the road, I might change mine. But as of now, Matrix.
Yeah.
Willie's.
Chris? Yeah.
Willie's.
Austin?
I never thought I would say this, but Willy's Wonderland's a better movie than Matrix Resurrection.
I'm going to agree with you in next week, but as of right now, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a Matrix guy. It's like one of my favorite franchises, but like this movie just didn't like get all the way there. Like I got to go with Willie's. I think Willy's Wonderland. So yeah,
I will also
Beating
go
out
with
the
Willy's
Matrix.
Wonderland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right. Takes
go
down the
away.
Matrix.
Come on now. Yeah.
That would
There
make
you
me
go.
so happy.
Yep. But we got the Suicide Squad going up against A Quiet Place. All right.
Richie?
So
Suicide Squad.
yeah.
A Quiet Place is really good, but Suicide Squad is a banger. Suicide Squad.
Suicide
Yeah.
Squad.
Chris, Austin?
Suicide Squad, sure. Why not?
Suicide Squad, heads down.
Clean sweep.
Who puts their heads?
Yep.
I'm a heads
Yeah.
up.
He said heads down.
Hands down. Like I kind of mumbled it. I was like hands
up,
down.
7 up.
Heads up, 7
Yeah.
up.
It's been a long show. So yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long show.
But we have Antlers going up against Army of the Dead.
What a matchup.
Yeah, what a match.
Antlers, even though I haven't seen it, because fuck Army of the Dead, and I won't say that. I hope this gets voted on more so I can say fuck it. But Antlers.
Yeah. Chris?
Antlers.
Yeah. Austin?
Antlers.
Yes, even you've come to your
They're
senses.
gonna go Antlers. Yep.
What? I saw Antlers in the theater by myself. It was fucking great.
Jacob? Yeah.
I like
go with
Antlers.
I'll go with Antlers.
Army of the Dead sucks.
Yeah.
You know, just so it's not clean. Just so it's not clean sweep. I'll go Army of the Dead.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Sure. Yeah. Why not?
For that, I'm not voting for
Yeah,
Sione's wedding anymore.
Yeah,
Oh,
right. Yeah.
But you know, we won't have to. I don't even know what. It's all
I now like Jacob, I'm determined to get Antlers in the Elite Eight, and even though I'm the only one who saw it.
Yeah. Right.
I might be with you, buddy. We'll see.
Yeah.
That bracket's
The
weird.
Bad Trip going up against Cruella.
Oh, that's pretty hard, actually.
Yeah, it is kind of. Yeah.
Chris?
Austin first, right? No,
I'm gonna go Cruella.
Chris.
Cruella.
Okay.
Bad Trip.
Austin? I'm gonna go with Bad Trip. Jacob.
Cruella.
Richie.
Yeah, Cruella's a better movie.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
made the joke earlier that I wanted Bad Trip to go further, but Cruella is awesome. Cruella.
Henry. Yeah.
All right. Well, bye Bad Trip. It's Cruella.
Which is
Yeah.
me the dead, so I could have
The
said
Bad Trip. Yep. Cruella it is. But we have Black Widow against Pig. Okay.
All right. I'm up first.
All right.
Pig.
Man. I haven't seen Pig, so this is tough. But because I really want to vote for it because I love the premise. Like it just, I don't know. I think I gotta go with Pig. Yeah.
Pig.
Pig.
Richie.
Pig. Yeah.
Yep.
A week ago,
All
I
right.
would have said Black Widow, but as I was watching Black Widow, I'm like, shit, I don't remember this as much. But I haven't seen Pig again. I remember a lot of it. Pig.
Yeah.
Pig.
All right. Chris Pig. All right.
Fuck, we
right.
put it on the list, Jordan. It made it 2
Make it
rounds.
in. Yeah, right. It made it 2 rounds. It might make it to our Elite 8. You never know.
Thank God we got
So,
split.
It could win.
yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Could win. Yeah. Right.
No,
Still-
no. Willy's Wonderland
Yeah.
kicks his ass.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's fine.
We'll see. But we have King Richard versus nobody.
King Richard was in fact a nobody.
Yeah. All right.
Not,
Let's be first, right?
not if you asked him.
Mm.
With me, I'm gonna go with
Jordan?
nobody. So, yeah.
All right.
King Richard.
Richie.
Nobody.
I hear good things about King Richard, but I haven't seen it. Nobody's awesome. Nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Chris. Yeah. I'm Austin.
Nobody.
Nobody. It is. All right.
I guess
Nope.
that's what we can say about Will Smith's
Sorry, Will Smith. Even you can't
Yeah,
even
yeah.
win on tournament fights. Sorry, Will Smith. Much less an
No,
Oscar.
Oscar. Can't win an Oscar. He can't win a tournament fights. Poor guy.
He
Yeah,
could
we'll
win it
see.
this year.
Yeah.
King Kong's got a lot of
hey,
shit.
you know what he can win? He can win tier ranker fights on the best alien invasion movie with
Oh,
Independence Day.
shit. No. I know what this is going to be.
Yep.
Hold on, I know what this
Independence
is.
Day. Yep.
This one's
Yeah,
going to be
but-
rough. Don't do it. Don't. Okay, no, we're
We got
good.
No Time to Dive versus Mortal Kombat.
We're good.
So,
We're good.
all right. So Jacob, you're up.
Mortal Kombat, but I think I know where this is going.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Mortal Kombat as well.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm really mad that
Henry?
Jacob said that because I don't. No Time to Die. Jesus, don't.
Yeah. Chris,
Mortal Kombat.
I fucking
Ooh.
Jacob, you pissed me off.
Austin, what's it gonna be?
You know what? We haven't had any anarchy tonight. Mortal Kombat.
Oh man, that would have voted No Time to Die.
See, and that's where I thought it was going, Henry.
Yeah,
No, I hate
I
you.
thought.
That's
Yeah,
why, that's why
Mortal-
I
Mortal
refuse to be- You're
Kombat.
not on my top 64. I hate you. Damn
See,
it.
and if Jacob would have voted for No Time to Die, it would have been a tie, and Henry
Right.
could have put No Time to Die through. That's what tournament fights is all about.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Jacob, we're
Yeah,
not friends
you would've.
anymore. So mad at you
Yeah.
until the end of the year.
All right, this
Okay.
That's what that was.
is for the Elite 8. So whoever wins here goes on to Elite 8, and we'll be in our poll tomorrow over on the Showdown Friends and Family group.
If anybody's still watching,
Yeah.
I feel like I give up. Goodbye, guys.
it's just for us now.
We still have 3 people watching. You know, we're hanging
Shout
out.
out
Okay.
to you.
You.
Wow.
Until we-
Yeah,
this
yeah.
long,
Are you sure it's
shout
not the Are you sure it's not the Cambot girl that was in the chat earlier?
Yeah, Gambot.
I told you to
Jordan.
watch.
No, we have our regulars. We have,
Jordan, give her my information. I'm fucking
yeah, right.
Yeah. I'm lonely. Does she live near me? Is she within a mile? Like they say they are?
No, we say they are. Yeah, they live right down the road.
They're within. They're right down in my zip code, right near me. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're literally living
Tons
in
of
their
horny
house.
singles.
No, we have
Living in their
Steven
house, actually. In the basement.
Shepard watching.
I can't
Hip Hop
believe
West.
I can't believe how many hot Asian girls live in Hendersonville, the whitest county in North Carolina, right near me,
Yeah,
within
right.
a mile of me. That's crazy.
Yeah, within a mile. It's like really right down the road.
And not only do they live near me, they all want to fuck me. That's, I don't know.
Yeah, they all want
Yeah,
to
yeah,
fuck me. It's
right.
crazy. How could that be possible?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that.
It's,
Dude,
it's like all the,
hearing you say
it's like all
that.
the pictures I sent to you,
Alright.
Austin, is
Wow.
that
Who's-
like,
Who's
they
got the
grab
first
to-
vote?
to spam me? So I've been there. But anyways,
Richie.
we've been Kanto versus F9.
Yeah,
I just have to give her my verification, credit card information so we can have a safe meetup.
Yeah,
And
just
then
like
we'll get there.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little weary. I don't know which of those kind of people.
I'll go in Kanto.
Yeah. Henry?
just want to shout out. I haven't laughed that hard on a video like this.
Yeah.
So goddamn, that was awesome. I'm gonna go F9 and not
Waiting
a
for the
knock on
camera
a
to come
console,
back.
but it just didn't hit me like that in F9. Fucking fun, stupid fun, whatever.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Stupid fun. Yep. Exactly. The best kind of stupid fun. Chris?
And Coco's one of my favorite movies, so it ain't got
F9,
nothing to do like
absolutely.
with that bullshit.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep. Austin?
What did Chris vote for? I couldn't hear him. I'm sorry.
F9.
Sorry.
Said F9.
F9. Okay. Encanto.
When F9 can F its way to the next round, I got go with F9. So,
Jacob?
Jacob?
Because I laughed at that. Jesus.
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah, you know it's late, or you've been drinking.
A lot.
Helps to be drinking.
Yeah.
Encanto.
Right.
Ooh, tie to Henry.
Tie.
Fuck it. Anarchy and Kanto.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right,
That's,
Yeah.
that's not anarchy. That's the right decision.
Yeah,
You're
right.
gonna vote for family?
I got 10 beers in this bucket alone.
Yeah. We have Free Guy against Halloween Kills.
Mm.
All right.
All right.
First.
Henry.
Oh, Free Guy easily. Halloween Kills is cool, but Free Guy is fucking awesome.
Yeah. Chris?
Halloween, easy vote.
Boy.
Austin?
Easy for me too. Halloween.
Easy for me, Free Guy.
Yeah, a bunch of MGK fans over
Yeah.
there.
Jacob?
Free Guy.
Good answer.
All right.
I was disappointed with both
Richie?
these movies. So I'm disappointed with both these movies, but I will go Halloween Kills.
Ooh, it goes to Chris. Chris for the tie.
What are
Halloween,
you going
baby.
for?
Wow, the chatted that
Halloween, all right.
is not gonna like us. Holy
Oh, yeah.
When you see this poll, it's not even the fact that Halloween Kills is on there. It's just that Free Guy is not. That's gonna
Yep, yeah.
Well, it was like when what was the poll where we didn't have what was the last one? Oh, Dan Merle didn't make the showdown list,
Oh,
but
yeah.
then we expected everybody to say something, and nobody said shit. We had to say it.
Yeah, we had to say it. Like I said, I was like, where the hell is Dan Merle on this list? Yeah.
And
On my own
nobody gave a
show,
shit.
yeah. But we had the Green Knight going up
Green
against Raya.
Raya.
Did I say it right? Raya?
Yes, you did.
Mhm.
Fun
Right,
fact,
Chris?
most different movies you'll ever see.
Raya.
It's important that you pronounce it right. It's a vote doesn't count.
Pass. Green Knight. Whatever.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm kind of. Green Knight, sure.
You're gonna regret that later.
Raya. Raya.
Riot.
On my ranking of
Henry?
2021, Green Knight's higher, but my gut said Raya, so Raya.
All right.
All right.
Sometimes got to go with your gut, you know.
I don't think your gut's going to be saying much more.
You vote with your heart or with your brain, you know.
Mhm.
So, but we have Spiral going up against Spider-Man: No Way Home. All right.
Anyone vote for Spiral? No. Okay, we're good.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
go
can
for
move
Spiral?
along. It's fine.
Yeah.
No, I like Saw, but fuck. Yeah, it's Spider-Man. Yeah.
Spider-Man. All right.
If it was going
so
up
that's
against
it.
Saw 6, it might be a different story. Spider-Man versus Saw
Yeah.
6 might go with Saw
Relax,
6.
sir. Relax,
If it
sir.
would have against freaking Willy's Wonderland, I would have voted Willy's Wonderland.
Yeah, maybe.
Right.
It could.
Yeah. But
That's gonna be the finals.
Fight.
speaking of Willy's Wonderland,
Oh,
Justice,
boy.
Zack Snyder just started Willy's Wonderland.
This is where it ends.
Oh man. Here we go.
No, Willie's Wonderland.
All right.
I'm up first. Justice League. Snyder.
I think I gotta go with Willy's Wonderland. Like honestly, like
Jesus.
So,
Jordan's trying to fucking close.
Right.
Shit.
Justice League. Justice League.
Willie's Wonderland.
Next week, I
Ooh,
might
all
change
right, here we
my
go.
mind.
Let's go.
But as of right now, Justice League hands down. But hey, when I finally watch Willie's Wonderland, you might have curb stomped me.
Well, Chris,
Willie's Wonderland, baby.
is it a tie?
It's a tie. I've got the tiebreaker though, so let's do the right thing and put Justice League through. Sorry, I can't do Willie's Wonderland on this one. Sorry, Justice League's in my well, Justice League's in my top 3 for the year, dude. I can't not do it. It's just me.
Yeah, true. But the Suicide Squad going up against Antlers. Yeah.
Antlers. Yeah.
Sorry, Austin.
All
Just
right.
move squad ahead.
Oh, shit.
Think about this.
God damn it. Antlers is a better movie.
Yeah.
Jordan.
Oh, it's me. I gotta go with the Suicide Squad. Like it's in my top 3, so I gotta vote Suicide Squad. Jacob.
Yeah, the Suicide Squad is in my top 10, so
Yeah.
gotta go with it.
Suicide Squad. Suicide Squad.
I just bumped Suicide Squad to a 5-star after this last rewatch. Suicide Squad.
Yeah. Chris, all right. Suicide Squad it is. All right.
It's okay. We don't have
sorry.
to vote. I mean, it's
Sorry,
fine.
Austin. Yeah. You can go ahead, Austin.
I ain't making it a clean sweep. Fucking Antlers.
All right. Well, then Antlers it is. No, just kidding.
Yeah.
No. But with Gorilla going up against Pig. Okay.
Pig. All right.
Dogs.
This is a movie called Pig and not Dog or something.
Who is it?
Jacob.
Pig.
All right.
I'll make it Cruella.
Pig had a good run. I voted for more than I should have based on my rankings, but Cruella's awesome. I'm not gonna back down on that. I love this movie.
Yeah.
Cruella.
Chris. All right. Austin.
Pig.
I'll go with Pig. I think. So is it a tie?
And it goes to Jordan for the tiebreaker.
Oh. Want to throw some chaos in it? Because I haven't seen either one of these, so but I'll probably gonna just stick with Pig. I think. Pig for the win.
Yes.
Pig made the poll.
Yeah.
Pig in the poll.
Yes.
Pig in the poll. Pig
And
in
it
the
was
poll.
Pig in the
poll.
Official ballot. You're welcome, fuckers.
Yep. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have nobody going up against Mortal Kombat. All right.
Oh.
I feel like
All
we
right,
should
Henry.
just vote nobody through, so when they ask, oh yeah, nobody won 2021.
Yes.
Yeah, nobody won it. Right.
Despite that joke,
Zing.
I'm still gonna vote for nobody. But yes, nobody's gonna go.
Yeah. Well,
Chris.
All right.
Chris,
Nobody.
yeah.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Damn, I think probably just Mortal Kombat because I haven't seen nobody yet. So Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Jacob.
Yeah, despite that joke, I'm gonna vote Mortal Kombat as well.
Yeah. Richie.
And Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Hey.
Ooh, Mortal
Kombat
Kombat
is-
takes out nobody. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hanging in there. It's in the poll. These are the lead 8. All right. We're down to it.
All right.
Yeah. We got
Okay.
Kevin Kanto going up against, let me zoom it out here. Going up against Halloween.
Halloween.
Unbelievable.
What a weird match.
Who's up first?
It's Chris.
Chris.
All right. Chris.
Oh my gosh, this is actually kind of tough. Like, I mean, God.
Kanto.
Um,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Encanto.
Austin.
Halloween.
Man, yeah, this one is tough. Shoot. Just because I haven't seen in Encanto, so I'll vote Halloween Kills, but I really want to see it. But I'll put Halloween. Jacob.
Encanto.
Richie.
Encanto.
I don't hate either of these movies, but neither of them deserve to be this far in the fucking list. But I'll go Halloween
no.
Kills. It has a bigger impact.
Yeah.
Tie for Jacob.
Yeah, tie. Jacob.
Encanto, because Halloween Kills took out one of my top 5.
Ooh.
Hmm.
The spite vote.
How the fuck has Encanto made it into the final 4? What the
Yeah.
fuck is going on tonight?
That's
What's the
good-
randomizer?
just good matchups.
Well, these matchups, yeah, like some people or
Yeah,
some
in the Heights
movies get an easy route. Yeah.
I don't want to hear it.
Yep. So we got Raya hanging in there too. We could have like a Pixar Disney matchup. But,
No, you know it's going up against.
Come on. What's it going up against?
No Way
Come
Home,
on.
yeah.
Uh,
Come on.
Anybody voting for Rhea?
No.
All right, move it along.
Anybody?
Let's go.
No.
No. All right.
No.
Same with the
All
next
right.
one. Anybody voting for Encanto over Spider-Man? All right, moving into the fucking championship. Just go
We'll get to
ahead.
We'll get to it in a minute. We got Zack Snyder's Justice League going up against Suicide Squad. Ooh,
DC versus DC.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this finals is fucking fun.
Yeah.
All right. I'm up first. That's easy for me. Justice League by a mile.
It's easy for me. Suicide Squad by a mile.
Ugh.
So
Justice League's so
Jacob?
much better. Holy shit.
no way.
Oh, this is
5
legitimately.
seconds.
Shut up, Mister. I talked for 3 minutes. I'm gonna go with Justice League.
Yeah.
Fun fact: I spent 3 minutes over other people's time. I
Yeah.
cast my vote.
Thanks for being on my time. Shut up. Okay.
Oh, I made Austin leave the stream.
Suicide Squad.
Also, just wanted to be first.
Yeah, now you're,
Suicide.
Yeah.
now you're down below.
I
Sorry.
do feel like he skipped the
Can't
order
move
there.
you
I'll
up.
say Suicide Squad by half a mile.
There you go. All right. Chris?
What the heck? How did I get down to the bottom?
Yeah.
I
I'm
have
going to
no
go
idea.
with
That just gave me a twist.
Suicide Squad by a mile.
Fuck.
Now,
You guys
now
kidding
it's
me?
all
Jesus
messed up.
Christ.
Yep.
No, we're not,
Suicide
even though our
Squad.
movie's funnier.
There you go. We'll do that. Yep. And better.
It's not bad.
All right.
Oh my god, you
Yeah.
guys are fucking high.
All right. We got
I know. Fuck
We got No Way Home
Darkseid, right?
versus-
Let's vote for the Starfish. You fucking idiots.
yes. Let's vote for the Polka Dot Man and the Weasel.
Let's
Yes.
vote for the movie where they're fucking fucking starfish people who were tied up. Not Superman and Batman and fucking the Flash and doing time travel and fucking Darkseid.
because
No, let's
it's
vote
like-
for the stupid ass bullshit.
We're all gonna
It's
die.
different.
So.
So angry. Damn
It's
that
different and
rap
it works. So
No.
yeah, so Encanto versus No Way Home. Anyone voting for Encanto?
Are we gonna do
Oh, we
the other
got-
matchup? On
Wait a
the
minute, we're
other
not
side
gonna
first?
vote on Pig? Yeah.
Pig
Wait a
and,
minute. Oh yeah, sorry.
No, Pig and
Yeah,
nobody.
that's right. Yeah, that's right.
No,
Pig and Mortal Kombat.
Mortal
Yeah.
Kombat.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat.
Mm.
Pass.
All right. Well, who's up first then?
Jordan.
I think I gotta go Mortal Kombat here. Like, if I'm being honest. So, Jacob.
Pig.
All right. Richie.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be here
All right.
without me, Pig, baby.
Chris
Mortal Kombat.
and Austin.
Ooh, what to do here? Now Pig. Tie. Votes from Richie.
Okay.
We're a tie.
Come on, Richie, do the right thing.
Mortal Kombat, baby. Come on.
We're gonna have Pig in the final four. Come on.
Come
I mean,
on, it's so
Let's
good.
be realistic here.
You know what? I'm gonna do it, Pig.
Let's go.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're the
Yeah.
power of one of us. One of us.
All right. You want some chaos? People be like, "What is this movie?" Like most people, I feel like.
No, everyone on the
People know what
internet
Pig is.
knows it except you, buddy.
Yeah, right. Except me, of course. Chris, have you heard of this
No Way
movie
Home.
before? This
No way home. We're fine. Let's just.
tournament, but yeah. Then we're gonna vote for Encanto.
Anybody vote for Encanto besides Jacob, maybe?
Yeah.
No, but it's a
Move it in.
lot closer than you would think for me.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. All right.
No, Spider-Man.
I'm voting for Pig over Suicide Squad.
Whoa, hold on. No, this one we have to do. Come
Oh, yeah,
on.
this
No,
one-
this one we have to do. This one we got to do. Yeah,
Oh,
Jacob.
all right.
Who's
Jacob's up
first?
first. Don't you skip this motherfucker. No,
No,
we're doing
no.
this vote.
Is it me?
All right.
Jacob's up first. Yeah.
Pig.
Why are we even doing this? It's a waste of time.
Pig.
That's
Come
it.
on.
Fucko.
You're just doing it
Richie?
to throw a wrench.
No, I'm
Suicide
not.
Squad.
There you go. Like someone with a brain.
Don't get me wrong.
Henry.
Suicide Squad by a lot, but it's worth asking because Pig. Shout out Pig, but Suicide Squad.
Yeah. Chris?
Pig.
I thought he was
Well,
asleep.
come on. Like, because you're half asleep there, like laying down.
I'm not. I'm literally awake. Wide awake.
But
wide awake. Focused. I want to throw a wrench in the system. I wanted to.
Speaking of a wrench,
we just sleep.
the last matchup, Austin's pissed.
We just sleepwalking. Let's wake him
Pig.
up.
Pig is a better movie than Suicide Squad. Pig.
Suicide Squad.
It's a tie. Henry, you can do the right thing here with the movie you wanted on this list.
No.
You can do the right thing.
The movie
Yes, you
that's
can.
better.
I'm a
What's
one
the
of
better movie?
us. My favorite
What's-
movie is Suicide
what's the
Squad.
better movie?
Fuck it, I'm going Pig.
Oh, come
Yeah.
on.
Yes.
Did you know it's going
We
to be an
already
easy
know what's going to
win?
win. Who fucking cares? Let's fucking put something interesting in the finals.
At least with the Suicide Squad, you actually have a matchup.
No, we don't.
Yeah, because I would have voted
Flip
for
everyone
it.
flip fucking boards. We already know what's going to win.
Jordan, have you seen Pig?
No, I've not seen Pig.
Okay, then
So how do you know? So how do you
I'm not
know?
going to vote for it.
I
I'm
haven't
not-
either, so I just thought it was funny.
I'm not going to vote for a movie I haven't seen in the finals. Come on. Like, that's just, I'm not going to do it.
When you ask me my vote, I'm going to flip my board because.
Well, we actually got to vote on this one because it is the finals, regardless of what everybody
Yeah.
thinks it's going to be. We still have to. So Richie
I'm
is
going to
up
flip my
first.
board. Don't reveal my vote.
Yeah, it's Spider-Man.
Yeah.
We talked about this
Henry?
earlier. We made a prediction. I think Spider-Man No Way Home is going to win it all.
Yeah.
Spider-Man.
Austin?
Oh, what do you know? My thing says Spider-Man. Oh, well, what do you know? Spider-Man.
But for real reasons, let's be honest. It's awesome.
I'm going to vote Spider-Man, but my thing, why I wanted it is freaking Suicide Squad. Come on. Suicide Squad is better than No Way Home.
You
Come
wrote
on.
Suicide I just got on your board. You're a wild.
Yes, I wrote Suicide Squad. Yes, I did.
You really
He
thought
just wrote it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wrote it down. Yeah, like in my mind. Yeah.
No,
You know it was
did.
gonna be
yes,
wrong.
you wrote it down clearly. That way. You're good.
But
Okay. While I
Jacob?
love Spider-Man, I do not think Pig deserves to be swept, so I will give Pig a vote. Pig is fantastic.
well, Richie?
That's it.
I
Richie
voted.
wrote it first.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, yeah. That's right. Okay. Well, with No Way Home, so it's predictable from the beginning. Couldn't have voted something that could have given it a run for its money. We had to go with something
What did
that,
we
no
say?
one,
Saw
nobody's
one,
ever heard of.
In some Rocky, sometimes it's just the right.
Yeah.
It is what it is, dude. It's exactly what we thought it was going to be. Yeah,
we
when I
are
started
what they
this.
thought they were.
Yeah.
Jordan, a lot of people have heard of Pig. Just because you haven't heard of it doesn't mean nobody else has
Have you heard of
it.
Pig before this movie? Like, be honest, Jacob.
I
Don't lie.
love this movie.
Yeah.
Jordan,
Versus
Jordan,
the machine.
Come on.
I blind bought the Blu-ray before I even saw it and bought it and watched
Really?
it. I blind bought it. Yes.
Because of
Yeah,
the reviews. Get a
You bought a
letterbox.
movie that you had never heard of before. That's why. Like,
Somebody
I never heard
didn't
this
watch
movie.
our first
Well, I'm gonna
podcast,
buy a movie that I've
Austin.
never heard of.
I listened to a
Because-
lot of movie podcasts, and Pig came highly recommended, so I blind bought it and watched it. Yes.
All right.
Jordan,
Yeah.
if you're gonna talk about movies, you gotta fucking. There's a
What
lot.
about Richie? Have you heard of Pig before this?
Yeah, I heard of it. It's been out here.
Jordan, that
What
was
about
good.
Chris? What about
So
Chris? Come
I
on.
did see
Never heard of
trailers for this. I was curious
trailers
about
for
it. It looked like a
Okay.
John Wick type, and I was like, "Well, it's Nicolas Cage, but I don't know if I really want to see it." But based on
I never
the
heard of this fucking
votes,
thing. So I'm like,
I definitely want to see it.
Jordan, that's a funny way to say you haven't watched my podcast.
yeah, sure. Yeah,
Talked about
talk
it
about it
the
on the
very
podcast?
first episode. The very
We
first
talked
episode,
about
I
Pig.
talked about this
Yeah,
movie.
first episode.
I watched the
Yeah.
second episode, but I didn't watch the first one. I only watched the second one. Yeah.
Same. I've only watched every other one.
Spider-Man's with him. Yeah, yeah.
Well, there's only
Yeah.
been two, so.
Yeah.
There's only been
All
two.
right,
Fair
guys,
enough.
well, hey.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
we got under 4 hours. Hell yeah.
All right,
Oh,
so guys,
great,
I'm gonna
almost.
pop off here, okay, though.
It took 4 hours to have Pig versus Spider-Man No Way Home.
Alright.
That like a night.
Yeah, that was great. That was worth it.
Nice to
Hey,
meet
It was
you.
worth me not getting any sleep. Pig versus Spider-Man.
Yeah, right.
Hey, it almost ties in. Remember, like Nick Cage was in Spider-Verse. There was a Spider Pig in that movie, so I mean, it makes sense, right? See, Spider Pig in the finals.
Well, all the
Spider-Pig.
shows that
Spider-Pig.
they've done is the biggest eye roll for me, but I'll just say that. But
Hey, guys.
anyways, that was a fun time.
Hey guys, it was fun.
Alright.
I'm
Still
glad I
fun.
was able to be on here with you guys. I'm gonna
Yeah.
pop off and go. I didn't want to kind of interrupt the flow of this, guys.
Yeah, you're
but it
good.
was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
And
real quick,
Henry, it was
Chris.
nice to meet you, man.
if
You
you
wanna
ever
promote
just
anything?
if you ever just want to sit back and do a laid back talk about movies, not ranking stuff, just confidential roundtable. Join the Dial In from Movies channel on Facebook, and just it's a lot of fun. You'll just talk about movies. So yeah, just get involved. If you just want to express yourself or learn movie shit, and maybe learn about movies. I don't know, maybe called Pig. Yeah, join
Dude, that sounds like a lot of fun, man. Absolutely.
Nice to meet you, buddy.
If you ever want to watch a random movie nobody's ever heard of, go watch Pig.
Lots of people have heard about it.
Yeah, nobody's ever heard of it except for the
Uh-huh.
5 out of 6 people that voted for it that have heard of it and seen it on this show. Again,
That's just a random
like-
coincidence, right? All right, let's ask the chat. Who's
Jordan,
heard of
the
it?
longer the video had gone on, the less I felt bad for teasing you for all of
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard of every other movie.
I just have one question. I don't care what your answer are. Has everyone heard? I don't care if you haven't seen it, but has everyone heard of Spencer? I'm not even getting into any concept.
Yes,
Yeah,
the Princess Diana,
Yes,
Kristen Stewart movie. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Jordan, that was another one where Jordan's like, no, and I was like,
No,
dude,
Spencer
come on.
is a Nick Cage movie, right? It's a Nick Cage movie,
Mm-hmm.
right?
No.
Right?
Spencer.
Is
No.
it?
No.
Spencer?
No.
It's not.
No, it's a Kristen. No, well, Jordan would hate it anyways because it's a Kristen Stewart movie. So
No,
yeah,
it's not.
because she
No, it's
can't
Stewart
act
movie.
apparently
Shut up.
because she's a horrible
No,
actress.
Freaking Nick Cage movie. Come on.
If you guys
I've
want
heard
to
of
do a
it.
round table, we'll fucking talk shit afterwards. But let's wrap.
I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it. So I'll just say that. I'm a Nick Cage fan, but I
Go
like, I
live
haven't watched a lot of his
watch
like random independent movies lately. Sorry. But anyways, yeah, that was a fun time though. So we'll just go around the horn. You guys can promote whatever you want, and let us know where we can find you. So we'll start with Jacob. Where can we find you?
Yeah, you can find me a podcast about. It's my channel on YouTube. We
What?
Austin
About
and I
what?
do a podcast about
What?
movies. There'll be a podcast about wrestling soon. Jordan Owens has just been a little busy because it's the month of December and people get busy. But yeah, no, we've got 2 episodes of a podcast about movies on there where Austin and I have talked about a lot about Spider-Man. That seems kind of the thing to do right now. But we are recording another episode tomorrow, and which will drop on Saturday at some point. So be on the lookout for that. And yeah, that's where you can find me.
Mhm. Yeah.
By the
Sounds
way,
good.
Pig has a 3.8 rating on Letterboxd, so I'm just putting that out
3.8.
there.
All right.
Jordan
Well-
wouldn't know. He doesn't have a letterbox.
Oh,
No.
sorry. You should get one.
I'm a letterbox because like the thought of putting like the over 2,000 movies that I've seen on there, it seems like a daunting task. So.
You don't need to start from the beginning. Just start.
Just start from right now. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
You don't need
First movie on the list will be Pig. Yeah, right.
I just don't do it.
5 stars to start it.
Yeah,
I'm just still not doing it so that Henry can't peep on my crazy ratings that we do on our show, on our rankings,
Yeah.
and he never knows when I'm going to rank something.
There's a private feature. You're allowed to privatize.
Oh yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Heads up.
Wow, that's
Richie-
crazy, Jordan. Pig has 97% on Rotten Tomatoes. Wow, that's nuts.
97.
Sounds
huh?
like no one's
Huh?
ever heard of it.
Nobody's ever heard of it. Everybody hates it.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not saying everyone hates it. I'm just saying no one's heard of it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, all the
But anyways.
242 reviews that have never heard of it.
You
Tomatoes.
There's 242 people. What about the rest of the population? What about?
Well,
if you
that's the
walk-
same amount that Spider-Man has review-wise. So, a lot of people actually.
What if you asked like 20 people randomly walking down the street? I bet you like one will have heard of it. I
Okay.
guarantee you.
But we're not talking. This is not. We'll talk about this later. We'll have a whole roundtable
Right.
about why
I know. Yeah.
community is more. Go ahead, Richie. What do you got to promote?
Oh, cool.
I'm still gonna watch it. I'll say
I'm
that.
going to. Not a lot to promote, Henry, thanks. But I'll be on the at least 2 more times. Be on the show doing most anticipated for 2022, and then one I'm looking forward to, the underrated guilty pleasure movies, which I like talking about bad movies. So yeah, that should be fun. Other than that, yeah, I'm around places. Yeah, I don't know, I'll pop up here and there. Yeah, just hit me up online, Richie Goodacre. Yeah.
That sounds good. Henry, where can we find you?
Fun fact: if you need someone for that episode, I'm actually be available because now that I got suspended from my job, I got time, so I might be available to do that. Unless it's on Tuesdays at the point. But with that said,
Okay.
Confidential
Yeah.
on YouTube. Go ahead and check it out. We do the Confidential Roundtable, which I obviously keep saying it, but it's a really good show where we just talk about random stuff, movie related for an hour. It's condensed, hour related, but it's also random, so there's no specific topic. You just go in, you just hear people express themselves and their love of movies for an hour. The let's rank stuff that is specific me and Austin here. We just so far episode 1 was Rocky, episode 2 was Tarantino, and we just dropped episode 3 today. Saw franchise, and then next week is going to be Nolan. And then the week after that, we haven't really established because we're trying to go
Rambo.
Probably Rambo, because it's the freshest. So yeah, Nolan and Rambo are next 2 weeks live. We don't have a specific date, maybe Wednesdays, maybe not, but just check out join the Dial M for Movies Facebook page because you'll see when I post when we're gonna post those shows. And also like I said, make sure you subscribe to the Henry Confidential YouTube because it's that, but also there will be trivia now the holiday season's over. I'm gonna get back to writing trivia. It's gonna be more like a Full Metal classic where it's kind of I just write some stuff, people randomly join. It's not a league, just answer some questions, let's have some fun, and then we get drunk or I get drunk, other people get drunk, people write questions for me, I answer, we have a lot of fun, no big deal, a lot of fun over there. Jordan, get a letterbox.
Yeah,
Austin.
sure. Austin, yeah, do you got anything you want to promote?
The two I was going to promote, the gentlemen that run those shows are on this thing, so I don't really need to. Podcast about movies, host Jacob Barber that I'm frequently on, and Let's Rank Stuff with host Henry Confidential and myself. So yeah, go check them out. The Saw show was fun, and I mentioned Saw 6 a lot. There's a reason. Go watch it.
Fun fact, way too much.
Yeah, well, you can find the poll with our Elite 8 over in the Showdown Friends and Family, along with another poll that's going to be, have you ever heard of the movie Pig with zero context? And we're going to see.
It's okay, Jordan. When it wins the poll tomorrow,
right?
It'll be great.
Yeah, right.
Say yes.
But no, I'm just kidding about that. Like I'll watch it, like for sure. Like I'm actually interested in that movie. But just a few episodes we have coming up. So next Tuesday, we're not going to have an episode this Friday because of New Year's Eve, but we're going to be doing next Tuesday the most anticipated movies of 2022. So we're going to have the hypothetical, if you're going to the movie theater and you have a choice between two movies to see, which one are you going to spend your money on? So we got that one.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. That guy that was talking about, how come you guys haven't seen any of these movies? Wow, it's going to be a whole tournament of movies we haven't fucking seen yet. Wow, what a concept. Right? We're talking about what we'd rather see. Huh. Interesting.
Yep. Right? But,
Jesus.
Pig 2.
But,
yeah, Pig 2.
Yeah, right.
They just greenlit the sequel. But you know what did suck is that they bumped John Wick 4, so I had to take that off the list, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah.
We got bumped to 2023, which sucked.
Yeah.
So I had to replace it with something else because, that probably would have been a heavy favorite. That sucks. Yeah. But oh well.
Looking at the sequel to Pig, we're going to call it Pig again.
Piggies.
Because they always like to do that. They like to use the same exact fucking title for every movie. Pig again for the sequel.
It's going to be pigs.
Yeah. But we also have best Saturday Night Live cast members of all time coming up. That's going to be a week from this Friday. So we got that one, and then we're going to be doing best basketball movies of all time because we're going to continue our sports series we've been doing. So we got that coming up. We have our guilty pleasures for a movie fight battles where we're each going to put in 10 or so movies into the list and then see which one comes out on top. And they're going to be movies that most people would legitimately say are bad movies, but we, for whatever reason, we like the movies. So we're going to have that. And then we have Henry Sanchez's top 64 movies coming up. So that's going to be on Friday, January 14th. So we can look forward to that one. And then then we're also going to be doing the 64 most recent Oscar nominee movies. We're going to be doing a series where we're just going to go through all the different Oscar nominee movies and we're going to rank them. So
best picture, or what do you mean by Oscar nominee?
Oh yeah,
best picture nominees.
Yeah, the best picture. That's what I meant. Yeah. So, but yeah, that's a little preview of what you can look forward to on the Movie Hero Network. And then you can find us on all the social medias at Movie Hero 2121 on Twitter, Instagram, all that fun stuff. We even have an email. If you ever have any topics that you think would be a good idea for the show, or you want to be on a show, you can hit me up on any of the social medias or at our email at moviehero2121@gmail.com. And if you haven't hit the subscribe button, definitely hit the subscribe button. We're doing a big push for subscribers, and we do have a giveaway coming up that it's just taking me a little longer to put together all the questions. It's been a busy holiday season, but we're gonna have that coming out soon, so you can watch for that. And yeah, that's pretty much where you can find us. So for Chris, for Jacob, for Richie, for Henry, for Austin, I've been Jordan Movie Hero Anderson, and we will see you next time.